Hello everyone. I hope it works. Okay, I hope everything works fine. If not, I will fix that later. LivingAnarchy here, Heroes 3 Polish Championships Mastermind, and your host today. Firstly, let me introduce my commentators. Abrasus.
Hey.
Toxiros.
Hello there.
And Ravciozo.
Hi, it's me.
General Kenobi.
Thank you guys that you decided to gather here today. As far as I know, maybe later Machberet will join us, hopefully with some trivias or maybe riddles, as always. Okay, then what's happening here? Today we watch first game from the semi-final this year Championships edition between kesZu and Dawidu. Both guys are Facebook streamers, very well known in Heroes Polish community. And what do you think about these players, guys? Dawidu is very titled and talented guy. He was a champion in the first edition in 2018, and the next year he was a runner-up. And what about kesZu? He's maybe a famous streamer, but he never was mentioned among the best players in the Polish community. So why he is now in the semi-final?
Well, he's kind of a surprise for this year, I think, but he really improved a lot, and he started playing a lot of different templates. Before, he was playing a lot of G-Boost templates, but now I think 6LM is his favorite template. And this is actually the 6LM that we'll be seeing today. So let's see if he is able to surprise us and beat Dawidu on this template. Since the template is pretty random, then I think this is one of his best chances to do that.
kesZu was never one of the best players. However, his improvement in the recent months and recent years is just ridiculously large. And he was able to beat a few really talented, really strong guys in previous matches of the championship. And yeah, even though he is an underdog here, then he has shown that even as an underdog, he can withstand the pressure and take out much stronger opponents. So maybe he was gonna do that today as well.
I think he really enjoys the underdog position. Like in pretty much all his previous matches from like 164 or something, he was considered the underdog, and he managed to win all of them. And I think especially this is nice for him because there is no pressure, in fact. Because for him, reaching already semifinals is a big achievement. So if he loses here, then he's okay with that. But so all the pressure is basically on Dawidu's side. Now we're seeing Stronghold versus Tower, right? Which castle do you guys prefer to pay for here?
Certainly Tower. Tower is having
because of the guild, right?
Yeah, best
Yeah, of
mage
course.
guild in the game.
Yeah. We see a pretty cheap color here, only 500 for the color, but he already paid 2,500 for the tower. So I think
kesZu was afraid about the final price if Dawidu could let him take the red color.
Yeah, let's remember that here gold is a very valuable resource. So being a minus 3,500, for example, it can be a total disaster if the map doesn't give you enough gold. And Tower especially likes to eat a lot of gold. If you want to build like genies or nagas, then yeah, this costs a lot.
Also, Mr. LivingAnarchy, could you stop the Polish stream because there are people waiting for you?
I guess the Polish stream works already.
I would check it.
If not, wait.
Okay, they just started it.
Yeah,
okay.
Probably they just started. So I hope everything's okay. Guys, we'll start with I guess Dawidu's stream because he is the red player during this game. So I invite you to watch the red one, and during this time I will prepare all the things in the layout of the stream, so I will mute for a minute.
Sure.
So-
No surprises today. Draxter picked as the hero for the red player, the stronghold, and Aina picked for the tower. Obviously, in tower you get basically two choices: Aina or Solmer. Solmer mainly is sometimes chosen because he's able to break through any blocks of shooting creatures easily, and Aina is basically just a gold providing hero with the scholar.
And if you are blue, then and minus 2k, then extra gold provided by Aini is actually pretty important. And we already see that Dawidu has an available conflux in his in his towns, in his neighborhood. So conflux is actually one of the better towns to have as a side town in the 6LM. Not only because you can have the 5th level guild, which in conflux is actually pretty bad, to be fair, because of the lower chance for the resurrection and lower chance for the dimension door. But you can easily get earth and air on all your heroes when necessary, so it's very easy to produce the full control heroes afterwards in the late game.
I think the control hero is one of the most important thing on big maps like 6LM 10A. You need to take care of them and produce them, let's say.
Yeah, if you don't have control heroes, then you cannot win 6LM 10A pretty much, unless the connections are like extremely close and you basically have much more army than your opponent, and you can just rush and kill him. But it's pretty rare. Like here, the meetings between players, the first fights happen on like end of week 2. So it's a pretty slow map in the sense that the contact between players occur pretty late. Yeah, and we see already the 3K Guardian with the desert. That's not a very pleasant terrain to have as your 3K, since from your 3K you want to have the possibility to search for some random connections that don't necessarily need to go on the roads, and with the desert it's really hard to get through off-road connections. We see already one off-road connection here on the Harpies, and even though it's pretty close to the road, it's already not that easy to actually get.
Mostly because this zone doesn't have the town in it, so it makes it essentially harder to navigate throughout such zone.
Yeah, definitely. And now we also see a block on the other side of the road, so it's not easy to this biome pretty much offered us nothing for now. And well, the heroes, okay, Nagash is nice because he's also kind of a walking gold mine, a bit worse than the gold mine, but still okay. The thing Dawidu is now just going for the high roll and trying to find anything like any conservatory hero or anything that will make him play. But I think, yeah, it will be a very quick restart.
Yeah, it just looks like a perfect restart. Even if he's like plus 2,000 gold, he basically will run out of it having just 6 heroes. And also there's the block of Harpies, the block of Master Gremlins. That's, yeah, exactly 1-1-1.
I think kesZu was really unhappy to see the restart, because we see still on his stream that he had Solmer, he had Fafner, which is a very nice hero to have as a scholar for the tower to pass on the spells, and also he had Jeremy. Jeremy with the cannon is one of probably the best heroes that you can get as a hero as a hero at 1-1-1.
Especially on 6LM.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
So we're moving to kesZu, right?
Yes, exactly. So blue player on the screen.
Very easy mage dwelling for him. Very easy two mage.
Whoa.
Yeah,
and the
and
Gremlins
Solmer again.
upside.
Solmer again, and the scholar. And actually, this is one of the few Inferno scholars who have the book from the very get-go.
Yeah, because he had Inferno and enough mana to use it.
Yeah, but we also have scholars in Inferno that actually don't have the mage book at the start, like Octavia.
Rashka.
Tragic.
Probably also. I'm not sure, but yeah, one of the dwellings is pretty easy to take, and I would be really surprised if he doesn't just do it 1-1-1. The other one is on the Evil Eye, so that's essentially harder for tower, but well, it's still doable in the first week.
Okay.
We've seen that Dawidu again has a conflict as a side town. This time also kesZu has the conflict as a side town, and I think there are more towns with the mage guild, with the level 5 mage guild this time than they aren't, right? Because we've seen some dungeons as well, and so basically whichever AI will Dawidu pick, he will be able to build the level 5 guild. Although the dungeon guild is probably the worst guild that you can get. Isn't it? Because I think it has.
Could you repeat the question?
Yeah. Is there a worse tier 5 guild than dungeon?
Let me think.
Because I think dungeon
conflicts.
The worst part of dungeon is that it actually has, I think, the highest amount of rolls for the tier 5.
Okay, but the conflicts one has all the elemental spell, so it's also kind of problem if you are looking for a dimension door, for example. So all the elemental spells are problematic.
And do you remember mentioning Rashka and his scholar without the spellbook? Well, he got kesZu got him as well in the tavern, so he got.
I actually mentioned Octavia, but Rashka is the other example, right? Yeah, the conflicts is actually worse, but dungeon is pretty similar because the dungeon is only lacking the summon air elemental from the tier 5, and it has both magic mirror and sacrifice and even and all the other elementals. Like most of the towns will usually have 3 spells or at least 2 spells that are missing. So, for example, in Rampart, you will not have the air elementals, which is pretty weird. You will not have fire elementals, which is natural, and you will not have sacrifice. So with 3 less spells, it's potentially 2 less rolls than the dungeon one.
And as I remember, the Rampart have the biggest chance for Town Portal. As I remember,
4-dimension door. Yeah.
Okay.
For Town Portal, every town has the same chance. For Resurrection, Conflux actually has the lower chance. Conflux has a 5% chance, and the others have 10% chance.
Okay, but going back to the match, there's the dwelling of gremlins on the resp zone of kesZu, so that is certainly something he would like to see. There's also another gremlin dwelling just besides the town if you look closely enough.
So for now, we mostly see dwellings on kesZu's map, but there is not that much gold, and he hasn't scouted pretty much anything. Like his zone seems to be extending downwards a lot, and this is not something that you want to see in the tower. You would rather have fast connections on the roads. What is nice is that he has pretty cool heroes. He has Solmer, and he also has Rissa, like the walking mine. So it's always good to have walking mines on 6LM 10A, because having extra resources for your roles for the mage guild is actually very important here.
And 6LM is a quite poor template comparing to the Gibus Cross, for example.
Pretty much everything is compared to Gibus.
Well, I think Gibus Cross Chocolate is actually...
Okay, there was a question about joining Polish championships in the next year by people outside the Poland. Well, it's quite impossible because of the name of the tournament. It's Polish championships, so unfortunately no. But there is a bunch of tournaments in Polish community which don't require to be a Polish citizen, so maybe that's the chance for you.
Well, there's a variety of reasons why only Poles are left for this tournament. First of all, under normal circumstances, we would need all the final players and maybe even the semi-final players to go to Warsaw or to Krakow to actually record it in a studio. And if you were, from somewhere really, really far, then you would need to go there as well. And yeah, that would probably cost a lot of effort to achieve.
I think you should really first, because it seems that you are just looking for a way to start playing the game. I think the really nice way is just to get yourself a nice HOTA upgrade to your standard Heroes edition, and then just start playing on the lobby. There are a lot of people all the time who are looking for the games, so you will definitely have someone to practice with.
And getting back to the game, we've seen the 3K break on the kesZu side. It is skeletons, and it is nearly on the road, just 1 day from the town. So it's a pretty good break, pretty easy Guardian.
Okay, let's move to Dawidu.
Good map.
And I think Solnor was actually prepared to go for the mage dwelling. So I think this is the reason. And he also has a 1-1 to restart. So if for example, he cannot see the 6K break, or the 6K break is trash, or for any other reason he doesn't like really the map. For example, we don't see that much gold around here. Maybe he will decide to restart anyway. So are we staying with kesZu, or are we moving to Dawidu?
We are moving to Dawidu. We are already.
We can see that Dawidu already have the skull helmet, and now is going to take the gloves of speed.
Oh, the question gloves. That's excellent. And well, he has 7 heroes, and he already upgraded and paid for all the dogs. So having
Double
extra
upgrade.
gold here really paid off. Because we've seen kesZu had only 5 heroes, I think, and probably, well, maybe he might have extra heroes, but not necessarily this turn. 2 dogs lost. Is it something to worry about? Well, the dog roll was already pretty high, wasn't it?
I think so. I think it was.
The question is, I think he must have bought them all from the castle. I think the max roll is what, like 37, and the min roll is 25. So having 32 is still okay. Oh, this is a very juicy box. 10 to 90 nagas. Nagas have crazy high value. Although it really depends on how many stronghold towns we will have on the map. Because if there are a lot of stronghold towns, then this Cyclops dwelling will be worth really a lot. And this might be even like 18, 19 nagas and only for 5k XP, or maybe even 5k gold.
Yeah, basically with all the dwellings on any non-standard map, you never know their value, so it's always extremely risky, and you just always have to be prepared for the maximum roll of the neutral creatures.
I think we have to remember like the last example from the match between Shoppa and Draconian, where Draconian tried to take the giant dwelling in the first week, and because there was like 5 or 6 towers in the Nostalgia template, the value of the dwelling just skyrocketed, and the average of the griffins there was like 90, and he actually got like pretty much average roll, but it was terrible for him because he considered that it might be like 50 or 60. So he basically died there, lost a lot of army, lost an angel that he got from the mini consa, and it really slowed him down.
And lost many times, a lot of time during this. I remember this match. 3 or 4 times he almost skipped his play. Just pick some wood or ore, and then go press the time.
Yeah, it's actually very easy to lose some timer to a fight like that. So the dwellings are very treacherous on this kind of templates with a lot of zones that you are not able to see. It's really easy to underestimate the number of things. And here with the Pandora box, which in itself is already really random, it's very hard to estimate what can really be there. Maybe just to present how much the value can change. Let's say we have only one stronghold on the map. Its value is like 3,200, and if we have like 5 strongholds on the map, it's double of that. It's like 6,300 almost. So
what is the example of the lower price and the highest possible in the Pandora box?
Let me check. Yeah, if actually, so this Pandora box, as with all Pandora boxes, let's say there is 23 zones in the map, I think. So the average is 2 strongholds. So let's consider the average. So for the average, it can be from 5,000 XP if there is a mineral. So if there is like 10, this can be 5,000 XP. But if it's like 17, 18, this is 10,000 XP, and this can even be all spells from one tier, and basically any kind of units. This is just crazy, because if we take the 10 nagas, then the box is pretty bad. If we take the 18 or 19, then the box is pretty good. If we change the number of strongholds to like 4, for example, then we already see that that is most likely a pretty shitty box. So it's very, for example, unlikely that this will be a 10k XP box. It's most likely like 5k XP, 5k gold. We also have to remember that the XP boxes are actually occurring much more often than the army boxes and even the gold boxes. Although watching some Magic videos, it might not seem that way.
There's another problem with Pandora's boxes. That is that all spells of tier 1 or tier 2 are actually is quite a valuable box, whereas actually doesn't give you pretty much anything. You know, getting just all the blind firewall and ice bolt is just really worthless. It's some absolute trash, and it still can have a pretty strong guard. So you might feel like, oh, this maybe is 2,000 XP or 2,000 gold, and it just appears to be some complete garbage.
Okay, there's a question in the chat. I miss them betting on colors and towns. Can our fellow casters please tell who, in their opinion, was the winner there? So there is like 2,000 gold for Dawidu and minus for kesZu. So
well, you know, they are playing the map where Dawidu knows that he will have an easy access to the tier 5 guild. So obviously Dawidu is the winner, right? But if the towns were a bit different, you know. And from the map, actually, I don't know if this is that pleasant of the map for Dawidu. What do you guys think?
I think it's just alright. I mean, he does have 2 duels with goblins and some other stuff. He was able to have hired all the 8 heroes in the first days of the match, and he still has some gold left. So even though not really that much of an 6LM player, I would technically prefer to play on kesZu's side, knowing the prices for the color and the town. But seeing what we can see on the Dawidu's perspective, it really looks like it's quite an unjust generation of the map, and there aren't going to be any huge disproportions between their maps and players.
I think his 6k is...
Okay, let's move to the kesZu for the first day.
I think Silver Pegasi for Stronghold are actually not that nice. Spoilers for those who are not watching the video now. Actually, on the other side of his 3k, he just has some hobgoblins, so it will be an easy 3k break for him. And his 3k break leads to the underground, so it's definitely better than the desert.
We can see on the kesZu perspective that he scouts a lot on the snow. He already see the hives and the town portal building. It's not close to the castle, to his fortress, but it's quite good maybe to use it to transport army later.
But what do you need the hives for? To be fair, like you can use
the battle.
Yeah, but in the future, like it's very hard to pick the hives on the snow anyway. And much more important than the wyverns are the angels. So, well, I don't really think that having hives there will play any kind of major role here, because well, they can help you in Topias. They can help you a bit with some fights and in the final fight, but it's very, very long from here, and he would much rather find some Utopias, or even I think this Firebird, this Red Tower. I think this might be even more important, because if this is a small one or maybe even two, I think two will be hard, but maybe with mages, he should be able to start his expansion. And wyverns don't give that expansion. Wyverns will not be able to really pick up any good fights. If you would have to have like 10 of them or something.
Yeah, you're right. I don't saw that. Didn't saw the Firebirds.
They are just on the top of the map next to the dwarves. They are blocking. He got pretty nice arty. Actually, might artifacts are not that bad on 6LM10A, because it's not easy to find them, and it's not uncommon that you will have basically no might arty at the end of like week 1 and maybe even middle of the week 2. It might be a bit hard. So I think it's pretty nice for him. Even this +2 attack and this extra knowledge and spell power will definitely not hurt him.
Well, the Dragonbone Greaves are basically one of the best artifacts of this level, of this tier that you can find. So this is certainly something he will very much like having picked up. And also the Centaur's Axe. Well, this is always free to attack. The tower bases all its might on shooting gremlins. So obviously no defense pretty much is just necessary. Whereas any additional damage from the power stack of gremlins is certainly something to look for.
That's right. And we see with 2 mage dwellings, he should probably try to build the mages in the first week. He already has 8 heroes, and he has plenty of gold to spare even after buying the 4 mages. So it's actually pretty generous generation for him. I think this is not something that you should assume that you will be able to do. So I think it's pretty nice. And he has a lot more gold to farm here with those pikemen here. Yeah.
It should be easy fight for him with so much army, like Master Gremlins and mages.
Which fight? This
one. Yeah. It's pretty easy for him.
Oh, and Erf on Solmer. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And on level 2.
Whoa.
That's actually great.
That was quick.
So now he essentially just needs to find a conservatory with a fat stack of mages 1-to-1, getting the conservatory done shouldn't be much of an issue. I think even tier 3 should be possible, but maybe it will be hard.
Okay, there are 2 duels of mages.
Yes,
I
yes,
didn't
yes.
spot that. I was thinking there's only 1. Okay, that's interesting gameplay for week 1. Maybe.
And
What do you think about building a mage tower inside the tower?
If you've got 2 dwellings, yeah, sure, do this.
It sounds
Otherwise,
like a possible option.
because it just uses so much resources that you always want to spend for your mage guild that you hardly ever see the mage dwelling actually built anywhere. But with 2 external dwellings, let me just quickly, I mean, if you have a castle, then you can like easily calculate you're gonna have like 26, I guess 28 mages in 1-2-1, and yeah, that was like a super cool power stack that can pretty much take on everything on the map.
You mean if you have castle? I don't think that he will have castle. I don't even think that he will be able to afford the citadel. We'll see how his expansion goes. Obviously, if he has less castles and he has less money to spend on, then maybe. But here I think it will be decently hard. Let's see. Actually, can we switch to Dawidu because he is trying this?
We did it.
Okay, nice. Because this Pegasi fight, it actually went better than one could expect. I think the addition of the birds really helped here. And I think that maybe those losses are not that bad, to be fair. Because now the dog will be... No, it won't be locked. He can escape, but I think it's hard to lose less than 2 dogs here, isn't it? He basically cannot move his white, because if he moves his white, then his dogs will get okay.
Okay, and he did it.
Yeah. And he does it. Okay, great. Okay, that's perfect that he didn't attack the dog. I think the Pegasi was just afraid of the retaliation, wasn't he? And now he's dead because of that. Also, not that bad here. Oh, 5099 Lizardman. This would be, yeah. This is still not a nice block because he doesn't have tactics. He has tactics only on basic, so still he is not able to reach in one go.
And there's a Learning Stone nearby, so he could technically level up his tactics. But in order to get this Learning Stone, he also needs to kill some Lizardmen. So that's like a never-ending circle.
That's just terrible for him. I don't think that we... Okay, I guess we'll see next round if he has if he will be able to reach his free cane. Like what can we even see in his free K? Because there is no town there, obviously.
Okay, for the 4th day we stay in Dawidu.
Okay, great.
Live.
kesZu already end his turn, so he could stay up still on
Yes.
Dawidu perspective.
Okay, so Dawidu here in his underground will just go to take the observatory and to see a lot more around. So I think this is a very nice pick. For now, the guardians are not very nice to him. The kesZu's guardians, we don't even see the 6k for the kesZu guardian, right? So maybe the kesZu guardian will also be terrible. So let's see.
The kesZu's gods for 6k are just ridiculously far from the town, so I guess he'll just kind of skip them and enter the 3k zone and start seeking some AI towns and maybe entering his 6k through the 3k instead of just going all the way up.
I think it will be like the connection between his 3k and his 6k is usually off the road, so it's not really reliable to go on here. And we see that the guardians in in the underground for Dawidu are pretty terrible, because to one zone he has the 5099 upgrade Lizardman, which is nothing to sneeze at, and on the other side he has I think it was 3k with 20 to 9. I think it was
Lots
to
of
20
cogs.
to 49 Magogs, so it actually can be both 3k and 6k, which is terrible. Because if this is 20 Magogs, then I think it's Gogs, not Magogs. It's actually pretty simple. But if it's 40, then I don't know. This is not that nice.
For 40 Naglux, you would need to wait until you just upgrade the rocks into Thunderbirds, and then you can maybe start taking on these creatures. But before having Thunderbirds, David is pretty much forced to just do some easier fights and skip the turns.
Okay, 31 Lizardmen.
Now I think he will just break his 6k here. He might be able to get the town this turn. It really depends on how lucky he is, but actually he used a lot of his Toraxor move to just be able to break it. And I don't think that he had any spare heroes very close nearby. So probably he will not be able to reach his 6k town now. And I guess he might just take the army to the other side, and then he didn't leave any heroes there as well. But I don't think that breaking this Magogs, even if it's 6k, is that hard, but there might be some losses in dogs. And I think you would love to ignore that. And we've seen the conservatory, which is actually great. It is heavily guarded. It's 10 to 19 magical elementals. But this is just okay. So where can this 6k lead? Because those are 6k lizards, I guess. This can lead to one of the AIs or a random treasury, right? So if this is so 6k AI that he can get is, I think this can be Conflux there, and getting to the Conflux zone pretty quickly will be very beneficial for him. But to get through those lizards, maybe Tyraxo would be a good pick. And Tyraxo didn't level up tactics, right? So if he didn't level up tactics, so he's probably going for some more fights, isn't he?
The thing is, he did level up tactics, just
He
to
did.
advanced. But yeah, at least to advanced.
For sure, Traxor was on the learning stone and moved to the left.
For another learning stone.
Nice that both players have slow now. Yesterday in the game between Tyrannoxus and Draconin for the league, we've seen Draconin lacking slow. He built 2 guilds and rolled, I think, 5 times to get slow. So it was pretty bad for him. But here we have slow for Dawidu from Scroll, and we have slow for KesZu from Sandro that gave it through the Scholar. Oh, that's great.
Ooh. Dawidu has just been given access to a den of thieves, so if he next turn sees a Firebird in the KesZu's army, he will certainly be sure that it's not going to be an easy game, because he will be a little bit behind. Yes.
Firebird gives nice exploration, but it's no angel, and at least Dawidu will be pretty sure that this should be either the smallest red tower, so he shouldn't have 2, or it is just mercenary camp, and in this sense he also cannot have 2. So that should be okay either way for him. So one red bird is nothing great. And also we've seen that both of his blocks now, this is his 6k on orcs, not very pleasant. And also in the underground, his first block is also Magogs, right? So actually, both players with a lot of shooty blocks.
True. I agree with you.
And this is probably beneficial to Dawidu, since he doesn't rely that much on shooters. He relies more on the fighty units, and he has a very quick birds to deal with the shitty units.
And the tactics on the Tyraxers.
Yeah,
It also helps.
Yeah, definitely.
Stronghold has always been one of the best towns to deal with ranged neutral creatures. However, kesZu still has the Solomir, who is also extremely proficient at dealing with them. However, you need to regenerate mana for Solomir, so he's like a very good fighter, like a cannon that you just have to reload really often.
Yeah, we've already seen that he used this cannon to fight the beholders that were guarding the mage dwelling. So,
and going back to the Red Tower, how do you know a firebird misbehaves? Because it's just no angel.
Nice.
Yeah, someone asked for dry jokes, so here you go.
Alright, so the turn of Dawidu is pretty much getting to an end. So if we're not at kesZu's side, we might switch to kesZu's side. No, he's also at the end, okay.
So this will be Dawidu turn 5, right?
Turn...
Or kesZu?
kesZu,
Yeah.
yes.
kesZu, okay. Dawidu has already seen actually 2 conservatories, right? One is
one in
the
undergrounds, for
Yeah,
sure.
one in undergrounds, yeah. So two of them pretty close nearby, but the one in the undergrounds, not on the lizards, is actually pretty far.
Let's go to the blue. Okay, my left eye just spotted that Tyraxer got proposition of air magic, so no earth. That's sad news for Dawidu.
Also, dear cast, this whole disc giveaway is probably right now being held at the Polish stream. So, if you also want to participate, just type disc into the Polish chat.
But I hope this isn't a bait as usual.
Not today. Today is 100% legit. No scam.
Never
Hello
scam.
guys, hello everyone.
Well, air magic is alright on your main hero. However, if he already has tactics, then he doesn't really need it that much, because air magic is essentially just mass haste and pretty much nothing more before you get a dimension door, obviously, but it's not going to be early. So the air magic, while being only for mass haste, if you already have tactics, then you don't really need mass haste that much, and therefore it just loses its value.
Doesn't it like help in the sense that if you have tactics and mass haste, then you can really push your opponent on round 1? I think haste plus tactics is actually very important skill to
in
have.
the final fight, maybe.
Yeah.
But not in clearing the map, and the final fight is not to take place.
I think we had a question about the 3K and 6K blocks. Any of you guys want to explain?
If you read the question, I might try.
Yeah. What are the 3K and 6K blocks?
Okay. What we refer to as 3K and 6K blocks on 6LM10A are the guardians to the next zones that are just connected to your starting zone, usually called the resp or the biome. So there's like another zone that is guarded by a 3K, meaning 3000 value guardian, and there's also another zone guarded by a 6000 value guardian. So this 3000 value, 3K, is usually something like a 65 gnolls or 55 pikemen or maybe 20 archers or something, whereas 6K is just way stronger.
Double that, pretty much. Yeah, but we will refer to those as well in the case of not only the starting zone but also the side zones, since from side zones you usually have either 6k or 3k guardians, so either stronger gods or the weaker gods. You have very few 9k gods as well on this template, which basically means that there are very strong gods, maybe not like super strong, but decently strong gods that will guard the strongest treasuries here, which we will call like the super treasuries or something.
The 9Ks are pretty much undoable in week 1 under normal circumstances.
It really
Usually
depends
don't do them.
what this 9k is, right?
Yeah, if you get some steel golems, for example, and some slow, yeah, obviously you can take them, but mostly you just don't. Mostly you just take all the 3k and 6k on week 1.
Yeah, especially because the 3k and 6k help you with the expansion, help you get deeper into the map, and to find more and more zones that you can farm. With the 9k, this is a very rich zone, but it is townless, and it has no connection to other zones. So usually I think that getting there with the dimension door is just much easier. And when you have an appropriate army to fight the guardians there, because even if you break to this zone, it is actually pretty hard to do anything there unless you have a pretty strong army.
0 genie lamps found on this template. There is none of them. I think only Gibbous Cross and Gibbous King probably allows genie lamps, of course from the original template pool, because there is also our template created for the Polish Championships called MT Emperor, MT MP. I don't know if it sounds okay, but there is.
Well, Gibbous King technically also ain't in the map pool original, but okay, sure. And we've seen another Earth Magic on the kesZu side. This time it was on Sandro. So yeah, obviously any Earth Magic is certainly something to be very happy with. However, Sandro is one of these really weird mages that just doesn't start with wisdom. He starts with sorcery and he starts with necromancy, because since he's a necromant, he must have necromancy, and since he's proficient with sorcery, then it's just impossible for the game to not provide him with this starting ability. Therefore, there was just no space to place wisdom on Sandro on level 1. Therefore, he's not as valuable of a mage as most of the mages are. But,
like Solomon.
Yeah, for example.
So should we go to the Dawidu?
Yes.
When kesZu end the turn?
In this sense,
we are
Sandro is
here.
more like a warrior than the mage, in fact. And we see that Dawidu actually broke his 6k. I think he either lost one bird or left it on the Tyrax.
Yes, he lost one.
Okay, he lost one, but he broke two blocks from shooty units already. So, and he didn't lose any dogs, which I'm not really sure. I think it's more valuable to not lose any dogs, I guess.
And there's another not simple block on Dawidu's side, namely the Orc Chieftains. So
you're pretty late to the party.
Around 10 seconds or more.
Yeah.
Crap.
He already broke them.
He is close to crash another block.
Yeah, where did he lose his Thunderbirds?
Okay,
His Thunderbird?
Bersi said he's pretty sure that he left one bird on the other here. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds more probable, because I don't think that I've seen a way for him to lose the bird.
There were like 60 lizardmen, so I was guessing that he lost the one bird there.
He didn't lose any on the Lizardman. That's I'm
Okay.
sure about because I actually
Okay,
saw
yes.
this fight.
It is the
Yeah, there is one on the Tyrak.
last one.
So we see the first time. Oh, and it's very unlucky for him with the mages. He had air here, and fire on the Verdish. So
I guess Nagash has the earth magic.
Nagash has earth. Okay,
Yeah,
so the
yes, but
necromancers
he's only one.
The necromancers are always nice, you know. Nagash, absolutely beautiful hero for this template, since he also gives extra gold.
And the intelligence skill is also good for the late game.
Yeah, but again, he's the one without wisdom, so you know. Stupid necromancers. Why do they have to have necromancy? Like, what's the point, you know?
Necromancers having necromancy now.
What a stupid idea.
Come on, dude. Don't waste your skill pool on such ridiculous stuff.
But back in
This
the days,
is
in the
not a
Shadow of
campaign.
Death,
This is not a campaign. You don't need it.
This is serious game, you know.
back in the days, in the Shadow of Death, you would kill for necromancy and whatever hero.
Now necromancy is only useful when you play necropoly at the start, and maybe if you are Shoppa and like to stack skeletons during 6LM 10A.
Yeah, more necromancer you have, more it's a better strategy than if you have like 5 heroes with necromancy. Then okay, you can start farming skeletons, but with only one hero, there is no sense.
Well, he can have 2 heroes. He also has Xai, you know.
There's also Tamika.
Oh, so 3 actually. Well, everything is coming together, you know.
Dawidu, you're doing it wrong.
But
Was this
jokes
the
aside,
first-
I once lost a match to this necromancy farming non-necron player. It was Empty Andromeda, that's also an XL plus underground. I was playing the Heroes League against Camille 3115, and we've been playing tower. However, he had got Vidomina on day 1 on this template. So what he essentially did was just farm the shit ton of skeletons, and then just place those like 400 or 500 skeletons in week 2 in a Dragon Utopia. They just single-handedly took the Dragon Utopia, and with the odds from the Utopia, it just obliterated me. So yeah, jokes aside, it's actually not that bad of a tactique.
Well, everything that helps you win is a good tactic, and in the end, right?
Exactly.
And the best tactic is the winner.
Was this the first Utopia that we have seen?
I think yes.
Utopia is actually really great for this template, right? Without them, it's really hard to play the longer game.
It's the main income of gold during the late game. If you do the Dragon Utopia, get 20, 30 or 40 and even 50k of gold. You can spend it very good for buy heroes, catch another towns, maybe use diplomacy to add some army to you.
Okay, there is
Oh, Dawidu is getting actually attacked by AI.
The brown one.
I think it's called like tan color.
Oh yeah.
Not brown for sure, but
Yeah, it's called tan.
Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't really
tan.
matter. We all know it's actually like brown.
okay. So, do you wanna stay with Dawidu or to change Steam for KesZu? I think KesZu's turns are a bit quicker, so maybe we can start with KesZu and then change to Dawidu.
Okay. I think it's good. Do you know on which day Simultations Tour would end?
Okay,
117?
that's a good question.
1-1?
117 on 6LM.
Oh.
What?
We see two Jebus players. Maybe.
I think they have some still 1-2, and they will probably extend them.
Okay, Dawidu built duel ogre duels in the stronghold. It's strange.
I think I don't know. I think if he has enough gold, remember that he has the Cyclops dwelling nearby.
Okay.
So if he takes the Cyclops dwelling, then he has to build both ogres and orcs
Sure.
to be able to build the Cyclops.
It's way cheaper to build the Cyclopses than to build Behemoths.
Very unpleasant guardian for kesZu, actually. The Cerberus are a bit too fast for the Firebird to take, and he cannot see where the 6k portal leads to, because the portal itself was actually great. The position of this portal was actually very nice, but yeah. Or actually, this portal had to lead to the other treasury of the other AI. So most likely near the orange one, I guess.
The best AI player.
Possibly also to the to his own 3k treasure zone. But I think most likely it was to the treasury near the orange AI. Which is actually kind of nice, because the 6k 6k treasuries on this template are usually don't have a great continuation for the blue player. So if he has a continuation, it's already a good sign.
And Sandro finally has his wisdom, so he's not stupid anymore.
But I don't really understand that much was taking this experience box with Sandro and not with Solmer. But, I'm not playing in the semifinals, so I just trust kesZu to do the right choice.
I think he just wants to level up as many heroes as he can. And Solmer will get the levels from, for example, maybe not this box, but maybe from the fights. So this is actually a pretty common way, as I've observed, to level up heroes on 6LM10A, since the Guardians are actually not that easy. They also give decent amount of XP. So it's not that hard to just level up your heroes with getting some easy fights done.
Well,
and he actually has a lot of gold. Wow, 14k gold.
Yeah, but he don't have resources to build guild mage guild.
And he doesn't see. Okay, there are some gems on the right near the goblins. I don't think that he saw them, and they are not that far from the castle. I mean, he sees them, but he clicked on the ones that are much further than that, and he moved heroes from out of there. And the gems are basically the only problem, because we've seen crystal here, we've seen some sulfur, and he has enough mercury. So
he has to seek for some either dirt or grass zone to collect some gems.
We should actually, because he is checking how many Nagas are there near the dwelling in the box, because I think he wants to take it on week 1, and with Rosik with decent spell power and with a lot of knowledge, can he actually maybe do it? No, I think not, but he probably can kill a lot of them. He probably killed 2 already, maybe 1 only. The problem is he does 50 damage, so 50 damage is not enough. Will he not die with morale this time? So shouldn't he run?
Well, it's Dawidu, there's always a risk. He absolutely loves playing on some high risk, high reward.
He gained
fashion.
absolutely nothing from not running, because he lost the tent. So that was slight misplay, I'd say. But I think there are only 9 Nagas left, so the next day he probably should be able to take it with Tyraxor. And he probably should be able to easily take the Cyclops building with Tyraxor as well. And he will then start the 1-1 with how many Cyclops? 9? If he doesn't build a Citadel? This is actually a sizable amount. But
Wait, how did you get an odd number?
Because you get +1 on the town from the
yeah. Oh, because you meant not build Citadel. I thought like building Citadel. Okay, then there would be
with
3
building
in the...
Citadel, he gets 10.
Exactly.
Why he didn't throw another magic arrow before running? I guess
Because
it was not enough to kill.
Yeah, he was doing only 50
even
damage.
one Naga.
So unfortunately, 50 was 5 damage, not enough to kill half of the Naga. So he managed to throw, I think, 4 magic arrows, and it was only enough to kill one Naga, which is pretty bad.
Okay, let's stay with Dawidu this turn.
Okay, guys, I need to go for around 1 hour, and we'll back later to you.
Okay, I
I'll
think
try
Machberet
to
should join
follow.
like in minutes, so I will write him.
Okay, I will try to follow what's going on the map to be tuned and know what's going on. So see you.
I think he had 5 turns, in fact, to throw the magic arrow. So if he did it a bit better, if he started throwing the bolts on the Nagas that were in a stack of 2, he would have actually killed the 2, right? Because 5 times 50 is 250, which is 2 Nagas. And since he threw them only on the 1 Naga, then the excess damage was wasted, because he dealt 150 damage to kill 1 Naga. I think he was expecting to be able to do it a bit longer, but well, it didn't work out quite well for him. And we see that he is completely broke, in fact.
Okay, next
That is
attempt,
true, that is-
Nagas.
Probably why he didn't decide to build behemoths.
I think seeing behemoths week 1, well, it's not that easy, definitely. Okay, and this fight seems kind of not that bad with Tyraxor. Even if auto combat loses only 1 bird and some dogs, then probably he will have no losses here. Like no real losses.
Well, a very cool thing about this fight is this terrain and this the blockade that's in the middle of it. If the terrain was just fully open, then these Nagas would have a much easier time just coming for Dawidu. But he can easily clog this holes, these gapes with the hobgoblins, and then just shoot out the Nagas pretty easily. But it just doesn't seem like he's doing that.
Well, he didn't need to, because he got the morale.
Well, yeah, because if you're as skilled as Dawidu, then you obviously know when do you get the morale. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. No, but I think he just didn't need to. This was easy enough fight. To maybe will he even lose the extra 1 stack? I think he kind of blocked himself, so he has to lose the extra 1 stack. Or yeah, or just the bird will eat it. Okay, and the box is Earth. Oh, that's good. That's really good. That's great for him. Only one level Earth. Like Tyraxor is not the best hero to get Earth, to be fair. He will be great to take the conservatories, for example. But on the other hand, well, you have already some extra knowledge, so maybe that's not that much of an issue. But usually with the warriors, you will not have as much mana to jump around with the town portal spell, right?
That is obviously true, but just as you said, he already has the skull helmet, he has the dragon wing tabot, he's already at 6 knowledge at the Tyraxel, so I don't think it's that much of a problem at this specific generation of the map.
Okay, and Cyclops duel is open now. It was close to lost one bird. Left like 12.
12 is not close. Close is 1 or 2. 12, oh man, he had so much to spare.
Okay, so can we compare the first week with these two players? So who is the better after these 7 turns? What do you think? But who has the better situation now?
Whomever has more wood.
Yeah, that's true. But seriously.
Seriously, I would probably vote for Dawidu, but maybe by 51% against 49%, because it seems like the map and the situation of the players is just as equal, just nearly as equal as you can imagine it. All of them have some highs and lows.
I would say that they are very much equal here. I even look at the armies. One has extra mages, the other has extra cyclops. One has a thunderbird, one has thunderbirds, and the other has firebirds. So it's actually pretty equal, I'd say. David has a bit better expansion, but it's nothing. But I think kesZu now also took the second town, so it doesn't change much.
Yeah, he did.
At least David here now knows. I think this 10 AI was conflux, right? So he knows where his conflux is, and the AI was kind enough to kill those dogs for him. So he will just get the conflux pretty soon, and he should be able to get the other zone with the lizardmen. I think with additional thunderbirds and with maybe clops. Though I don't know, his gold situation is pretty bad, right? But it's actually quite likely that he will also get to that zone with the lizardman, and after that he can easily try to do the consa there on the magical elementals. Simultaneous 2 turns end on 1-2, but we see that the expansion on both player sides is nothing crazy, to be fair. So since they will have maybe third town next turn, probably Dawidu will not have the third town next turn. It really depends how close the conflux is to the zone. But it's actually very likely that they will extend the sim turns. That would be my guess, at least.
The most important question is, where is Machberet? Where he is?
Probably studies some Jewish.
Yeah, sounds like Machberet.
+1.
Okay, so second week, I prefer to start with kesZu, because we just saw entire turn on the red side. So
and we already see that kesZu also found the conservatory somewhere. So, and now he will try to kill those Cerberus with the extra help with the meat from the stronghold. Oh, this morale was kind of annoying, I'd say. And unfortunately, the dogs don't want to be friends, and they don't want to stay close to each other, so that the bird can just kill them. That's pretty depressing. And he only but this is full mana Risa with magic arrow. That should be very easy fight. It just depends how much mana that does he need to use.
Yeah, but even if there's Cerberus morale in a pretty savage way, it still shouldn't be a problem with to this Risa.
Yeah. If she had 0 mana, I think this would be hard, but with full mana, it's nothing. He wasn't really cautious with his arrows, but yeah, he didn't need to be. And this block with
Eagle
with the eagle eyes, pretty much untouchable for now, right?
Yeah. But luckily, Rampart.
Okay, so this is basically the orange zone, right? At least it seems that way.
And he has already also built the 3rd level of the Mage Guild. So remember when we talked about how much is he lacking in gems to build the Mage Guild? Well, he no longer does, because just one additional tier of the Mage Guild and possibly maybe even some town portal.
Well, he still lacks gems though, right? And he didn't build the upgraded mage building, and he didn't pick the mages from the dwells, but he still has a lot of gold. Like, look at that. He has 10,000 gold, even though he just bought himself a new hero and he bought every unit from the town that he could. And there is the conservatory. I guess if he will check this, because if this is the smallest size, then he should be able to pick this pretty easily. But okay, he has no mana, so he doesn't want to deal with the vampires for now.
He didn't check the refuge camp. I'm sad.
Okay. He doesn't trust his luck.
Okay, 2 hives.
By the way, what you mentioned about kesZu's turns being... Oh, that's Conflux. That's excellent. What you mentioned about kesZu's turns being quicker, this is what kesZu is actually kind of known for, right? He is playing his turns pretty quickly, and then he has a lot of spare time to deal with the endgame phase. So this is his major advantage, because he's used to clicking fast. So he can save this time, and then he can use it for the future turns. And this is something that you very rarely see with the players, right?
Indeed, because wasting time, I mean, not wasting, but just using time at the beginning of the match is pretty much just for thinking. And in the late game, this additional timer is not only for thinking, but mainly for just clicking and performing actions. So therefore, this additional timer in the late game is just way more valuable.
Yeah, definitely. As someone pointed out in the chat, the kesZu's ability to save time was really crucial in the last match with Bayer, right? We spectated that, and it really helped him to have a lot of spare time. And at the point where his time kind of ran out and he needed to do his turns in only 8 minutes, it started to be troublesome for him.
I would also point out the match that he played in 164 or 132 of the finals against Hleb on H3DM1. There was also a situation in which he had like 25 minutes, I guess, whereas his opponent has just 0 and just played on the increment. And yeah, it just helped to like destroy the disadvantage of the map and the army, and he pretty much just went back to the game because he had this additional timer that his opponent didn't.
Okay, so last moves on Dawidu's side, and we are staying here.
So guys, what do you think is the plan for Dawidu for the future turns? What should he aim for, really? Oh no, the police is coming. Someone is not wearing the mask?
Well, the main goal is, as always, a match guild. So Dawidu should... Okay, there is a conflict, so... Speaking about match guild...
Yeah, we've already seen that this will be a conflux. It's very nice for him that this is pretty close, so he can return the army now, and maybe even try to break those lizardmen that are guarding the other 6k.
And probably the coolest thing about this conflux is that it doesn't have the citadel build or some hero inside. You can pretty much just take this town without any losses. And conflux is a tricky town to conquer whenever the AI player is playing it, because sometimes you just encounter a CL, for example, with like 5 spell power in it, and it can pretty much just devour your army using a single magic arrow. So obviously seeing an unguarded or practically unguarded conflux is something that you really like seeing.
What you like more to see is actually when when you face the town and your opponent doesn't have any hero nearby and he already bought all the units, but he still builds the citadel.
Right.
This can also happen, and I think it actually happened yesterday during the match, where the AI didn't have anything to buy and he couldn't return with his heroes, so he just tried to defend his town by building the citadel. It's pretty funny.
Okay, so tier 2, kesZu already has, I think, 3rd tier, and this turn he is going to build the 4th one, so I will follow him on the left screen.
You're having in double screen?
Yes, I have. I have.
Nice.
I have 2 screens. Yeah. Yeah, that's life.
People just don't donate to to the Behemoth's cave, because otherwise he's gonna have 3 screens.
Yeah, sometimes I think that I need the 3rd one, really.
So we see here for the Dawidu there is the other guardian for his 3k, but I don't think that he will use it very much. Will he now? Yeah, he if he returns the army now, then he should be able to break through the Lizardman, but he actually doesn't go for it. He just waits there with Tyraxo, and actually, is it likely that he will just try to go for this Konsa next turn, just with Tyraxo, just with just with that?
Normally, I would say I wouldn't aim for this Konsa that much, but this is Dawidu. Remember, Dawidu absolutely loves all the Konsas, and he's like famous for his dealing with this creature bank. So yes, I think he will aim aim for this building.
And that's the chance for a next YouTube video.
Well, he just knows he needs to provide you with some more material, since there was not much of it so far. So he has to work harder.
For anybody not knowing what we're talking about, because I understand some non-Polish players might not be that much into our community, there are actually 2 famous footages of Dawidu playing. One match was the Polish National Championship final in 2018, and one was probably some streamer tournament or some other tournament against Yar, when these 2 footages are just him taking Konsas, but doing it in such a way that you wouldn't suspect him to be able to like take tier 1 or tier 2 Konsa, and he just took a better one with barely any losses, when literally every single entity watching this match was like absolutely sure he's gonna just lose all the army and pretty much concede the game. He very easily just succeeded in this Konsa. I really recommend you just go to the channel of Jaskinia Behemota, meaning the Behemoth's cave, and just watching this footage is just
the channel
outstanding.
the channel that we are on. So it's not far from here for you,
But after the match.
Who's commenting? Type exclamation mark? Is it exclamation? Yes, okay. Exclamation cast. Okay, so we can switch the scene to the kesZu, but he also ends the turn. Okay, but we can stay on the blue side for the next day.
So he already checked what the
Yes, but I didn't spot what was that, unfortunately.
what was the mercenary camp, and we don't know about the guild, but he already has 5 towns. Okay, so I think they should extend the same turns by like 2 turns, maybe even maybe not 3, but 2 turns definitely should be the case. We've seen also Dawidu saw his guardian in his 6k. This was the wolves, so this was the wolves, definitely the 3k wolves, right? Or no, this is was it 3k or 6k? No, this was 6k. So where does this lead?
From where he gets the unicorns from the refugee camp? Or...
Yeah, it must be from
there is no other option.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 unicorns are quite nice.
Well, especially because he had so much gold, he didn't need to try to spare it in any way. So that was an easy pick, probably. What? That was a misclick. He just wanted to put the Yogg here to just be able to attack the orange next turn. I don't think that this was intended.
Oh.
Or maybe he was just checking how many evil eyes are there.
But he knows this is 6k. You can just calculate it and get a good approximation. So let's see. This is 29, and what would the calc tell us?
Okay, you are the calc
22
guy.
or 23 of them in the.
The calc would tell us it would tell us 27 because this is week 2 already. So 27. So like I don't think that he wanted to check this. If he did, then okay, I'm surprised.
Maybe he just felt like he has too much gold compared to Dawidu.
Okay, Rav, something is broken with your micro, I think. Something is no yes, like that. Some politicians could say.
Is it better now?
Okay, yes, I hear you.
Okay, I basically just changed the volume gate for picking up my voice because I've heard there are some echoes, even though it's probably not my fault this time. So I just changed it and probably just pushed it too hard so it didn't take my voice.
English,
why did he decide to buy the Soul Murder? What's the play with the Soul? Oh, yeah.
Regenerate the mana and also take new spells whenever he's gonna build the new guild.
Maybe actually he got some nice spells in the tier 4, because I thought that he will just regenerate mana in the Conflux town and then he will attempt the Consa.
Okay, so now they are negotiating some new turns, adding to the simultaneous turns.
I think this is a very nice way of having some mind games with your opponent, because so both of you know that you want to extend the simultaneous turns, but the one who asks first usually kind of states that he has a bit worse situation, right?
Yeah, like he's not gonna attack.
And saying that, and kesZu by saying that, let's just get maximum of 2 extra simultaneous turns. Well, 1 to 4 sim turns on 6LM is still not that long. So this would mean that kesZu feels strong and he doesn't want the sim turns to be interrupted for any reason. So he just wants to make sure that he can get the best gameplay here.
But he's also the blue player, and the blue player usually doesn't like the sim turns that much. So one can also reason that way, and then it doesn't seem like that strong of a mind game.
Why would you say that the blue player doesn't like the sim turns that much?
It's basically all about just interrupting the sim turns, and the blue player usually is just worse whenever they are just interrupted. Just stuff with rolling back the turn pretty much favors red, even though it's really, really complicated.
Well, the problem is that you have to replay your turn as blue. That's right. But on the other hand, you kind of get some extra information because you were in the you were in the place that you know that the red now is. So if you just meet in some random treasury, then you know that this is the treasury that the red player took, which normally you will not have that kind of knowledge.
Look
right?
at that battle. That's interesting. For mages and some magic arrows which are cheaper now because of the skill of the mages.
Okay, that will last a while. The other thing is he just got the Boots of Speed, usually commonly nicknamed Sapagi, on the hero that is wandering the map with the Firebird. So both players' artifacts are just absolutely brilliant.
Nice speed. There is a main army, there is a Firebird, and now we have the third army, which contains
the
for
greatest
mages.
army of all
Yeah.
mages. I think this is like Gandalf, Saruman.
You shall not pass.
I guess this time you shall pass. And now we have 8 mages here, so this is even a stronger army. Is this like the whole how was it, White Council or something? You know.
Weren't there only like 6 of them with the Radagast and the 2 double the blue wizards and 1 additional? I think there were only 6 of them, but I'm not really sure.
I don't remember details like this.
They got some extra friends, you know.
How would we name the council if they just all meet each other when kesZu stacks his whole army into one?
Okay, so he has 2 hives and 1 consa to check in this conflict zone. And are there some...
This conflict zone is actually really rich for him.
Yes.
Really great.
Did he saw some dragon utopias or...
I think he's unknown, but Dawidu actually
So
have seen
at least 2.
At least 2.
two. Yeah.
Okay, so...
And now he found his gems, so he will roll this turn. Or if he got the perfect guild last time, then maybe he can even build tier 5 already, you know.
Okay, let's pray to the god of RNG and no, there is no town portal.
Oh, so he didn't build it.
Yeah, chain lighting
tier
and
4.
clone.
I think he was lacking the gems last turn, so he just couldn't do it.
The god of RNG, you mean Aaron Jesus?
Yeah, I think still there will be some losses in Master Gremlins. I don't think that there is much you can do about it, unless okay, you don't even have morale. No, you have morale because I think he has this super ring of +1.
Super ring. Nice name for artifact, super ring.
Oh, another conflux, but this time the block is not that nice. Well, this is
45 by 1 shoot.
And all of them in 1 stack. What is this? What is this garbo? And they killed 4. Wow.
Okay,
This is just
59 accepted. Okay. Okay.
This is just total garbo.
That
you
was
know?
painful.
The thing is, do Master Gremlins really mean that much right now when you've got just so many mages?
Yeah, I think now they mean because you need those master gremlins to do the consa. After you do the consa, they like you just shouldn't bother with them. But now maybe he should start with the. First of all, he needs to get TP. He really needs to get TP. As soon as he gets TP, he can teleport his army very quickly to the consa zone. Do the hives, the consa in whatever order. I think if he had full master gremlins, he should do consa first and then hives. But if he has like 80 master gremlins, it's very hard to do the consa on only master gremlins, especially if it will be bigger. So maybe it actually will be beneficiary to just do the hives first.
I still tend to disagree with the concept because you can pretty much only just the bunker just and protect one shooting stack in the corner, because otherwise we need 3 different stacks of some cannon meat to protect it. So you can pretty much asset of just protect one shooter unit stack, and this will be mages for him. So
yeah,
okay, it's fine to disagree. I mean, I'm open for some conversation, but I really think like those master gremlins are not that crucial right now for a consa whenever he has like
Maybe.
24 mages.
Yeah, you're probably right. I kind of forgot for a moment about the mages. So with the mages should definitely be much easier. And we see that he even decided to leave the 11 master gremlins on like Aini, who is just in some random bushes, So yeah, I don't think that they will be actually the power stack for consa. You're right. Definitely not now. But I think if he had like 200. Then 200 master gremlins is definitely good. So he will be able to pick whether he wants to take master gremlins or whether he wants to take mages. Now he kind of doesn't have the choice.
There's also another possibility with buying the non-upgraded gremlins and then just throwing them onto the hive.
Yeah, you can. I think he has a lot of meat now. But again, maybe the hives are not that easy. 21 golems and 2 unicorns definitely help, but his main stacks are still shooty stacks. So hives might not be that great.
Okay.
Do you have many more of those prepared?
Remind me after the stream. I'll just take his photo and just make it black and white and call it a Pontov. Just remind me.
So what will Salmer prepare for the gold golems, or will he attempt the consa? I think if the consa is mini, then he does it no problem. If it is number 2, then he probably also does it no problem. Maybe he only wants to fight the golems to get to mass slow.
Yeah, I think so.
Because maybe he will just fight the golems and not take the hive, and just get to the vampires then.
That sounds reasonable. I +1 this statement.
Because I think even if he doesn't get earth on the golems, then he probably should get the earth on the vampires.
Okay, I have something better. I just realized that I was mute when I told the joke. I was a bit surprised that there is no reaction on the chat. So I looked on the OBS and I see I'm mute. Fuck. So the joke was. Wait, I just switched to Dawidu.
You forgot.
Fuck.
Don't be a troll.
Okay.
Anyway,
so let's go to the reds.
We've seen archmages as the other block. Wasn't the archmages actually the 9k block? I haven't seen how many of them were they, but I think it's hard to. Yeah, you can have 15 archmages as a 6k actually, or 27 as a 9k. So if it's 10 to 19, then this is 6k. If this is 2049, then this is most likely the 9k block. But he already put the hero there, so probably this is a 6k. And he already has 2 heroes who are ready to use the TP if he gets it. But he has only 3 towns.
Okay, so the red turn, I think. Okay, the joke was how we called Ponton when he isn't among the casters. Pont off. Okay, let's go.
We've heard this joke. So only the audience. So probably it was awkward when we reacted to the joke and the audience didn't know what was going on.
It's funny even the second time.
It wasn't funny even at the first time, but
It was sad.
So this Konsa on goblins is definitely the one that he can easily check, and if it's number 1, or maybe if it is even number 2, then he should be able to do it with Rosik with no problems.
he's right. He just needs to know whether it actually is tier 1, because he will probably lack any hero to check it. So if he just says a throng of griffins, then I don't think it's possible for him to just check it if it's really 2. And obviously get in there with the full army if it just says throng is just too much risky even for Dawidu.
It's kind of foolish. You don't want to lose the semifinals with that. So, will there be any losses on this mages? That's something that we should ask. I think, like some minor ones, but nothing special. That's nice. So this is 6k. This is 6k from his 3k, which is either teal, because he conquered the Tan, right? So he has teal left. So this is either teal or a random treasury, and he actually already got to the other one. So he pretty much certainly now gets both teal and the random treasury, which is pretty funny, I'd say, because those roads are imperative. So he actually got everything on the road except for the super treasury, which is also not imperatively on the road. So that's quite nice for him.
So the chat, what size of the Konsa do you bet is gonna be there?
I want to see number 2, actually. So the chat.
I see number 3.
You want 3? Oh, Rosik with Earth. That's excellent. He doesn't even check it because he wants to reach the town. He wants to be greedy.
Okay, so we are not gonna see the Konsa, unfortunately.
That's the Earth is what I really like to see, because now, because we see Earth, we kind of see that both players have a very, very nice time on this map. So if we've seen many matches here during the commentary where one of the players had Earth and the other player had something else. And it was actually really, really terrible for one of the players, and the show was not so nice. So yeah, I think it's very nice that we see that both of the players have plenty of Earth here.
Okay.
I think Tyraxo was prepared to. Is he going just to the conflicts? He finally earned himself the book, but he will be going for one of the consoles if they are too big. That's nice, I guess.
You can also try to level up and get the Maslow for the consoles. So with Maslow, he will be even able to take the console of tier 3.
With that many dogs, maybe even tier 4.
With anti-morale, yes, but without,
Yeah, it might be risky. You're right. You're completely right.
Dawidu would probably enter, but just not me.
It now really depends on how far this town is. Do we still play this game, or how far this town goes? Because those roads can be really long. You know.
You can also try taking this prison and then just having another hero just with the cannon meat go for the town.
Okay, guys, because I think that nothing special will happen here, so let's switch to the kesZu because
He's taking the gold golems now,
Yeah.
and we'll see if he gets Earth, and he probably goes for the Konsa, and he should. He only has 18 mages here, so he didn't manage to bring the full stack. So I don't really know how big of a Konsa can he do. What would you say?
I would say if the Konsa happens to be big, he'll probably just stand on it and wait for the mages.
But do really 8 more mages give him the ability to do the Maxi Konsa, or like even tier 3?
If he gets the Maslow this turn,
Solmer is like this is often a bait with those mage heroes. That I have Maslow, I have some shooty units, I can easily do the Konsa, and then you look at the damage that they do, and they actually do 0 damage. Just awful. Like this is what often happens to me with elementalists, especially because the elementalists are the biggest bait ever. Like the Labeta or Grindan, then you go into the Konsa and they just do 0 damage.
Okay.
It's true, however, just maybe to say I just count on kesZu to not be that baited and actually calculate his abilities, Konsa abilities well, and not attack something that he can't win with.
Actually, he didn't check the Konsa. I think Dawidu lacked 1 step to check the Konsa, and kesZu is going to now check his first and only Konsa. I think he didn't see any more Konsas, right? While Dawidu already sees 3, and 2 of them are very close to each other.
Okay, he has advanced Earth Magic now, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
So
and there is a chance that the Solmer gets another level after this fight?
Yes, because the Konsa is actually guarded by 20 to 49 vampires with a scroll.
Okay. There is no Earth Magic, the Wisdom Expert. Wait, there's a duel of Firebirds. I didn't notice that.
A Firebird's duel is a nice resource for a very much late game, where you can just use them to produce some Armageddon traps and Armageddon suicide heroes.
This is like 40 vampires, so this is level 4 scroll, most likely.
Level
4. This is week 2. Yeah, this is week 2. So this is level 4 scroll. So potentially this might be resurrection, which would be great.
The meteor shower maybe for the Konsa.
Yeah.
A quick reminder for everybody that just not is as proficient with Heroes of Might and Magic. Even minion tier 4 scroll, the Horn of the Abyss actually differentiates between control scrolls and all the other scrolls. Whenever a scroll has the Dimension Door or Fly or Town Portal, its value just skyrockets to some I don't know, like 15,000 or maybe 20 or something. So even minion tier 4 spell...
It's 20,000 actually.
Okay, and no Earth Magic again.
Oh, that's terrible. Now if the Konsa is big, he cannot do it. So now, can he do tier 2?
Counter Strike. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not his game.
But that's the mini Konsa. So yeah, there is a
Yeah,
hope.
he's very happy about it. He has to be happy about this because
Yes.
this is the only one that he could probably reliably do here. Unfortunately, this being the mini Konsa and him not seeing any other Konsas, this might be pretty rough. He has a good expansion though, so if he sees any other Konsas, then it will be much easier for him to do it because this Solmir should be able to get the mass slow now, and it all depends on the TP rolls.
If he finds the Dimension Door, there's also another concept very close to the starting town on the grass zone. But yeah, it's pretty just unreachable without the Dimension Door or Fly.
Fortunately, this is good terrain, but still, yeah.
Okay.
This is not that easy fight as we might want. Fortunately, we have so many golems, and golems are just like the griffin meat. Like the griffins just for some reason love the golems. You just absolutely adore them.
They really adore them. They kill them.
They just like it's like you with some pork chops, you know. Yeah.
Okay, did he build a guild 5 or
tier 5? No. I think it's very far for him from building the tier 5. I think he either built a library or rolled.
okay?
But he also...
something is built, so
yeah, there's a cross. But this could also be some other stuff like the Wall of Knowledge, for example.
Judging by the resources, it's most likely
library.
But I don't know if he had resources to build both library and the roll. And I think he had more crystals than the gems. So I'm not really sure. Maybe someone from chat was able to see that and wants to help us here.
By the way, building library just has a double meaning in his situation, because library is needed to build the upgrade for mages, and also this upgrade for mages finally, for once in this terrible town that the tower is in case of resources, finally doesn't require the rare resources like sulfur and gems, crystals, and mercury. It only requires some gold and some wood. So obviously this is very easy for kesZu to upgrade the mages. And they're not going to be like essentially that much stronger, but they are going to be a bit stronger. And this is certainly, whenever you've got a power stack of this level, of this size, then any upgrade is really cool.
Okay, Gunnar with 30 mana points.
It's
and
actually very sad. If this Nagash needs to retreat, then his expansion plans are pretty weakened.
He has to, I guess.
Yeah, I think he has to. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's really pretty bad. If the Gunnar didn't have the magic arrow, he would be able to do it, but yeah. That's unlucky. So now we know where the AI is. So we don't have
more
to
heroes, more towns on the blue side, so
and more everything and more army as well.
Yeah, looks nice for kesZu.
This can actually change very quickly. Okay, this is big Konsa. I don't know. I think it's time for rough decisions for Dawidu.
Somebody called me.
Rough decision. Okay, he has already built first tier of the Mage Guild in Conflux, so we can...
Which tier?
The
third, I think.
I think he already has fourth tier.
Okay.
Didn't look like that, but okay, maybe. Actually, this design of Mage Guild in Conflux is really hard to judge what level of the Mage Guild it is just by looking at it. it takes far more effort, especially for like new players, to spot it, looking at the town map. Than, for example, if you build it in like Necropolis or Rampart, maybe.
Rampart is the easiest one, I think.
Okay, and he does just what we thought he will do, just taking this
Okay,
psychic
Arla.
elementals.
Okay, 3 ballista, but nothing interesting beside that.
This is a hero with expert offense, expert artillery, so he can actually pick up some fights. That's not a bad hero.
Okay, some donate. Probably from the Polish stream, because there is
Galaski.
Polish
Dysk.ps.
tekst.
Niezły komentarz. Dobrze, że czasem tłumaczycie coś z reguł gry dla takich nobów jak ja, uśmiechnięta
Having
buźka.
somebody with expert artillery and the ballista, you could just leave the 7 troglodytes on this hero and just use it for some farming of the resources or taking the town. Because the ballista is just going to shoot everything and destroy everything.
I think he must have counted that the turn. Oh, he will not reach the Konsa this turn. That's bad. So Tyraxor now, yeah. So should he aim for the other Konsa? Can he really deal with? Yeah. He already built tier 4 and he has nothing at yeah. It's pretty bad. I don't know why he decided to buy Nagash here that quickly.
Berserk versus clone.
Translate, please. Donate, yes.
So can this Tyraxo do? So should he try to do the magical elementals? I think this fight is not that easy, is it?
It's not easy, but it's already 1-5. He has to start pushing.
Yeah, but he will be able to just pretty much stand on the other Konsa, send the army down to fight the other AI. Then he might start preparing for the other Konsa. I think it will be hard to prepare for the other Konsa here, but he needs the resources desperately to get the town portal, and he needs to vastly improve on his expansion. For now, 3 towns, 1-5. That's not great. But he has a lot of ways actually to send his. Oh, Grindon. So this is 4th air for him actually. Great one.
Okay, some exchange in trading post. Okay, that's painful that he has to exchange that resources.
Yeah, it will be. It will make it a bit harder for him to get the dimension door afterwards, which is crucial. But yeah.
But we haven't seen the Warlock map for both players.
Using Papashka to kill some gnolls to get the sulfur, that is painful. But well, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
This is the life. Okay. Oh, sulfur is unlocked, but Grindan has no move.
It doesn't matter this turn. He needs it for the next turn, in fact. What is really annoying for him is those 2 AIs already cost him like 5,000 gold, right? Because first he killed he managed to kill Tamika, and now he forced the Nagash to retreat. So yeah.
Okay, what templates will they play after 6LM? We don't know. We know.
We actually do. It's H3 DM1.
Yes, and the last one will be Nostalgia in case of tie after 2 games. So yeah, the map pool is already chosen. I'm not sure if they banned maps in the normal way or just like you know negotiated about the maps, because the pool looks like perfect for kesZu. He played that maps also with I don't know, with Kadiel maybe, and with Bayer.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the same trio, yes. 6LM, H3, and the Nostalgia. So maybe he asked Dawidu to just to agree for this trio. I don't know.
But if I were Dawidu, I probably would also kind of agree, because even though there are kind of the favorite templates of kesZu, Dawidu knows he's a better player, and they're also usually, I mean, mostly thought to be some just templates, where the better player usually will win statistically more than on any other templates. So even though kesZu likes playing them, Dawidu is also should be fine with them.
Okay, that's the
Especially
turn of kesZu, so...
kesZu already found another Konsa, which is really nice, and it's very close to town. So basically, when he exited the teleport that was on the ice, yeah, then he just went to find this Konsa. So...
And this Firebird from the Red Tower is very useful during the whole game.
Immensely with the expansion, but look at his resource situation. He has no crystal, no gems. I don't think he has library, and he didn't even roll once for the town portal, right?
At least both of the players need to roll. And we haven't seen a situation in which one player just rolls like 4 or 5 times for the TP, and the other one gets it on the spot.
Well, we can still see it, like kesZu getting it after first roll and David not getting it soon. So yeah. But in general, I feel like the generation was pretty generous to both players, in the sense that okay, David has a bit worse expansion, but for that he has additional concept, and I think he will really start pushing this turn forward, because he will probably do both concepts on Tyraxo, and then he will split the angels. Some angels will go up to where Saurug is, some angels will go down to where the Tan is, and some will go back to his zone to push to his 6k where he has seen those wolves. And we know already that this is a minimal concept to do. So he will have at least these 3 angels. I think he would love to see that this concept is tier 3 at least now, because he should be able to easily do the tier 3 consa, right? With Maslow, with this monster of a Tyraxor. And if he gets like double tier 3 consa, then this is 6 angels. This is a lot. This is something that will just help him improve his scouting immensely.
Speaking of map generosity, double Sapagi. Wow. Even though it's only on one hero,
okay,
and
45
pass it elsewhere.
Flies, I think it's called flies in Hive, so the 6 wyverns waiting for kesZu.
In the Den of Thieves this turn that he has the Vito actually has the best Kingdom Army strength.
Yes, that's actually pretty weird, isn't it? But maybe
he has so like kesZu, 9 Cyclops.
kesZu lost a lot of his gremlins, and he only got 1 angel from that. And now if this fight goes as badly as the PC did, then he will lose both of his unicorns for 6 wyverns, so that's only +4 in a sense. Obviously, wyverns are much better than unicorns in the sense that you can stack them. The second hive, potentially more hives afterwards. Yeah, but here, very nice straight lightning, and Solmer is showing what he is the best at, so he will even not lose the unicorns.
Could also use a cure, for example, and this would probably also work.
Okay, finally, expert Earth magic.
Now he can, and now he sees that Dawidu still has a better army. Maybe the Nagabank should be the choice, but I think Nagabank with this army might be a bit hard, even with those 18 mages. Oh, he has 23 mages now or something, so 26. So yeah, so with this 26 mages, maybe it's not that hard.
It shouldn't be, and he doesn't really need the gold that much, but he needs gems, and there are gems in the Nagabank.
He needs gems desperately, and crystal. But I think we have seen plenty of crystals, but for some reason maybe he already picked all of them up.
Maybe it was on Dawidu's side because Dawidu has a lot of crystals.
Okay, what is the plan?
He should be easily able to do the Nagabank if he wants to. But now it's so sad when Nagash is the one to pass the army around. Like someone pointed out that maybe in the later phase, Dawidu will be better because he will have more control heroes because he had so many earth magics. But in fact, both of them have conflux, so the lack of control heroes shouldn't be a problem. I'm just wondering how well will kesZu fare in the fight, in the control fight, not in like the standard setting, but in the control fight. So when they just jump around a lot and they do a lot of stuff, both of them have a lot of timer actually, like 48, 20, 50 minutes. In 1 to 5, this is a lot, isn't it?
So Dawidu learned something from the enemies of kesZu, that he also has to save the timer. Not lose with kesZu.
Very cool
upgraded
move.
birds on the side of kesZu now as well.
With that, he surely has to have a better Kingdom Army strength. Yeah, exactly. Finally.
Yeah, so basically the army strength is pretty similar, but now Dawidu will do 2 consas. I think not more, but the 2 consas already will tilt the value a lot. Especially this is a minimum of 3 angels and a maximum of 8 angels. Not sure how he will handle the maxi, but I think that even maxi should be doable with like 50 dogs on the Tyraxo with expert slow.
At least one maxi, because there on the next one you won't have that many dogs and everything. So probably just one maxi is most he can take.
But on the second one you will have 4 extra angels, and 4 angels on the Tyraxo with like 10 attack or something. They will kill like half of the stack. Let's actually see. Expert offense, 4
I would
angels.
say like 16, 17.
10 attack. This is 19.
Okay. A lot of damage from the Nagas.
That's a lot of damage.
Mages
Okay.
are actually not that bad in melee as well, you know, so pretty easy fight in the end. Yeah, with mass slow, the Nagabanks are just very easy.
this luck. Almost 1,000 damage. Okay, 1 gremlin.
Armor.
Sacrifice and armor, okay.
It could have been offense or maybe even archery would be better, but well, he's a mage after all, so you take what you can get.
Exactly.
And now which zone is kesZu in here? Because this previous one was one of his computer. So this was green, the previous one, right?
Oh, which one? The green?
The one that the stronghold one.
Yes, that was the green.
So now this was 3k to the common treasury with the purple. So this is his last AI, in the sense. But this zone actually has the zero.
Musisz komentować finał i adoptuj
guardian
w
to
końcu
the.
jelenia.
Okay, there is. So this is Well, this can be anything. Oh no, this is boars. So this is necessary to the purple. So this teleport that he found is to the purple one, and well, this zone also connects with a 0k connection, so a wide connection with no guardians, but it is in the underground, so it will be very much off-road with the first treasury zone from Dawidu. So this might be a spot where they find each other, but not that likely, I guess.
Was there a donate?
Meanwhile, yes, donate from Kisiel. I already said thank you on the Polish chat because I guess it was from the Polish stream.
What did he say?
What he said? Let's look. Yeah, he wishes to Lechu commented finals and adopted Jeleni finally. Oh.
So as usual.
Okay, so kesZu is close to end his turn and what?
And then move on to Dawidu.
Yeah, what more from kesZu?
What additionally helps kesZu is that he rolled a good personality for the AI he has taken, because you see this conflux already having built the city hall. And if it was some other personality of the AI player, then there would only be the town hall in the conflux. So essentially, after a few turns, a few thousand K of gold in back. So yeah, that was another lucky thing of him.
Philip, I think it all adds up just at the percentage. Yeah, it accumulates, I think.
But not multiplicatively, but
Yes.
additively, right?
Exactly. Okay, so the red turn begins.
The Ravciozo around here is getting surprisingly close, you know. So he lacks gems and mercury, basically. Okay, and the zones that he discovered. Okay, this is zero.
sulfur.
This is 0k from the zone. What? No, just the AI must have killed the guardian, because this is impossible to be the 0k. But it's very likely that it just is the connection to the central zone.
This conflict zone is actually a pretty good zone, because you have another monolith very
Okay.
close, and the Nagabank.
So we have finally some Konsa tier 3.
Oh, you are ahead. That's cheating, you know.
Oh, sorry.
That's good. It's all good.
On my stream, he just entered it. Let's see how
Yeah,
Dawidu
he
does with
doesn't-
Konsas.
Oh, come on. The AI did it. How hard can it be?
It's all about losing the power stacks or not losing the power stacks.
Yeah, for now, this is really great play for him. It depends how many dogs he will lose, I guess. He also has meteor shower if he needs some help, but I don't think that this will be necessary unless they just stay in some random stupid formation where he can get 2 of them. But yeah, the bless on the dogs is probably more beneficiary. Now, please, no morale, and this will be easy game.
Game, easy life.
Okay, some echo on your micro.
And my?
On Raf. I hear echo when he says something, but not always, but sometimes. I don't know where this echo come from, but it is.
Well, the Griffins are coming, and they are not going to go anywhere else, I guess. Like, you had to sacrifice the goblins to force the Griffins to go somewhere somewhere far, but yeah, this is not looking that great to be fair. Or maybe, yeah, just some more orcs, or not even orcs. Yeah, now he can just go around and then shoot with the Cyclops once, and it's the end.
What will happen if I will leave army in the mine and then enemy will attack it? Who will control my creatures? It's your mine, so you will control the creatures.
So do we want? I think we want to see the Maxi here, the Maxi console, right?
I think so.
Okay, it's not Maxi Consa.
Okay, it's number 2. It's not bad. It could have been number 1, you know. So 5 angels. This is actually a good army. There was 11 elementals, right?
That's right.
Probably. But without here. Yes, without here.
So this is most likely a tier 4 scroll.
Another Counter-Strike?
Or Frenzy.
Or
I bet Frenzy.
Or Resurrection.
Oh, that's unfair.
Life isn't fair, you know.
Them as well.
Okay, 5 angels, but we still don't know what is on the scroll.
I don't think we will see this turn, I guess. Does he really want to leave himself on 1 angel? Wouldn't it be more beneficial to leave himself only a Firebird and Thunderbird, and just make sure that the angels... Yeah. Oh, anyway. Can this Elvatius actually reach the Conflux Town? That would be terrible for him.
Pretty sure he can, because it was some nice distance.
Yeah, this is not fast. This is not fast road, so it shouldn't be that hard.
Maybe Elvacus has logistic on the expert level.
Yeah,
you never know. You never know.
Logistics and then what? And then the stables as well, right?
You never know.
Oh, and he has very nice armor here. Extra spell power. We've seen how he struggled with the expert slow on the first Consa. So, yeah. And this is a lot of EXP for the Rosic.
Over 90.
90 of them. Fortunately, he made good 1-stacks. I think it was enough to make 1-stacks from. Oh, he has no goblins left, or does he have only like 1? So he had to make a quick, fast 1-stacks.
I think he doesn't have any more goblins because he just traded them down in the console.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I remember like all 32 were actually gone, right? And still decent trade, right?
Yeah, obviously, like 3 angels, 20 goblins. I would rather choose the angels.
For some reason, the angels might be slightly better. Maybe. But this is so nice XP. I think Rosic actually should have a chance to get to expert Earth here. And it's good that they didn't morale it all so far. Tfu. So just didn't spoil it, you know. And actually, mysticism doesn't seem like that weak of a skill after all. After what we've seen here, right? Like Rossi consistently has plenty of mana to deal with. Oh, come on! Obviously, the last possible morale, so to lose 14 dogs. Okay, no extra, no. But at least there is enough to get the. to get to the level of TP if he gets the TP from the guild. And now he can probably do the church even.
Okay, sulfur from the fire camp.
He decided not to do the church, but just to break the centaurs and just to pass the army to the Sauruk there.
Probably just lacked some movement points.
I'm back.
Okay,
Oh, hi.
we missed you.
Sorry for so late.
Okay, Machberet is still absent, so.
Okay.
We're still crying, you know.
Oh, here we see another conservatory.
Wow, can he just send a random hero there to do it now? With okay, if he didn't lose the 14 dogs due to morale, then probably a random hero would be able to take it, right?
Yeah, with all angels and cyclops, easy.
He probably is going to do it because I don't think that the army has anything better to do now. Or maybe the Naga Bank, more gold and some gems. Probably this is actually more important. Just getting the very fast town portal. But there are gems too on the lizards as well, and there are gems on the Consa. This is very tempting, I guess. But he decides against it in the end.
Problem is, I don't think he can pick Onsa in this turn.
No, not on this turn, but if you just send the hero there this turn with the army, then the next turn the hero would be able to just do the Consa and return, and he would be able to to grab the army back with just anyone, right?
Right, but that's still not the end of the turn. Maybe he'll just delete some hero, then use it.
But he has no one in the chain to chain the army back, I think. So if he just sends the army downwards, then the army just goes with one hero and then stops. So that's kind of an issue. So he doesn't chain the army back anyway in the upcoming turn. So I think he might have might have as well just
But he
just stay
has
there,
some
right?
additional army on Grindon, so I think able to defend the Conflux town.
Yeah, he surely will be able to defend the complex town. I think even with just the one Thunderbird and some nymphs or something with Citadel with Nagash, he definitely can defend it. Yeah, this fight is not as nice as you might want, but that's fair.
I'll be back in a minute.
He didn't lose anything substantial so far, and his angel still has a lot of HP, so he can probably just attack the Nyx. Yeah.
10 to
That's a good
19
fight.
Nagas.
That's definitely good. I think if this was the big one, then he probably shouldn't take it.
Yeah. It looks like it's not a big problem for him to do this. Just kite a bit and use magic. Manchikaro always does some damage.
It's the mini one, so the mini one definitely is okay. But if this was like 6 or even 4, then this might have been some trouble. But mini one, the angel is just one-shotting them, so it doesn't really matter.
Abrasus, some people on the chat.
Okay, town portal, guys.
Notice that there's echo.
Okay,
when
there is echo and Abrasus, do you use push to talk or what?
Yeah,
Voice activation.
I use the push talk.
Okay, because the echo is when you are turn on, and
Okay.
and someone like Toxiros or Ravciozo says something. There is
Town portal. Oh.
yeah, town portal.
Sorry for that then.
Conflux.
It's the first reroll or which one?
Second one.
Second
yeah,
one, okay.
probably the second one.
So it's kind of good. He has advanced Earth, as I saw on Rosik, and for sure for Grindan.
Also Nagash has
Nagash.
Earth Magic.
So Dawidu have many
And also
control heroes at this moment.
Traxxer also has expert Earth Magic, so
And now you know this Iona has expert scholar already.
oh yeah, okay, so
I
you
were
can
to
teach
say,
the spell.
But she probably doesn't have advanced wisdom, right?
Okay, is that a big problem? Maybe there is some free exp for her.
if I were to say who's having the advantage right now, I would certainly vote for Dawidu. He has the angels, he has the town portal, he's certainly in front of kesZu in this game. He also has the connection to some utopias in the third week. Certainly has the lead in this match. Also, in case somebody is wondering what did they say on the chat, because there was some conversation going on between Dawidu and kesZu. kesZu just said that the pizza has arrived, so he can play, and Dawidu basically just responded with some laughter. For those who just don't know Polish anymore. So am I not muted?
No, you are not.
Okay, so now he can start to expand his. Okay, this is a very nice prison. If he knew about this prison, then he probably could have taken it this turn, and just send the hero even further. This amount of roads, wow! It's on one hand it's very nice, but on the other hand it's mildly annoying because you don't know where do they lead. And what is very interesting is that it still shows that the kesZu has bigger army, which is actually very weird since David lost pretty much nothing, and he
Wait, they
gained
see each
5
other.
angels.
Whoa!
They finally see each other for the first time in the match. kesZu is standing in a place where he encountered the Thunar, one angel going down. There was the Risa with one Firebird on kesZu's side, underground.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. And this is actually the Risa with 2 times boots of speed, right?
But Risa also has the very strong magic arrow. So if there is some contact, then obviously Risa will be able to force the Thunar to surrender from fight.
I think if he doesn't leave himself the money to surrender, then this will be pretty bad for him, wouldn't it?
Does
It
he
would-
know? Does Dawidu see kesZu or no?
No, he doesn't see
Pretty
kesZu
sure
there.
Dawidu doesn't. But they also had some conversation on the chat, so maybe kesZu has spoiled it. I don't know.
No, he didn't. He definitely didn't.
He shouldn't.
Yeah, that's a good call, but I think he didn't.
Okay. Graal is hidden somewhere underground.
Looking for a Grail
doesn't-
underground at 6 LM10A, yeah. Good luck.
For
Yeah, but
any Graal in the underground, it's
Underground
just
is-
worthless.
It's,
So Dawidu
it's
had
easier
enough
because
gold.
there is a lot of empty space. Okay, so let's go to the blue. Okay, there's a fight. Yes.
Yeah, but kesZu just
Give money.
well, normally this fight is going to be won by an angel, right?
Normally it would.
Can
Five
Risa reach this
spell power.
down?
No, certainly not.
There is a prison still guarded by the golems, so
Heavily guarded.
yeah.
I don't know. Risa might be
Oh,
able
no.
to reach this town.
Ah!
Ah!
One square.
Wow! Wow!
So bad.
Oh wow! And he will see the TP now. Wow! Oh, Dawidu would love to see the shackles here, right? If he had the shackles, then this is double boots of speed for free.
Dawidu calculates he will know Orisa has boots of speed, or at least maybe stables, but certainly wandered too far.
I think it's very hard to estimate that she has 2 pairs of boots of speed, you know?
Certainly you don't know about the second pair, but you could at least know about 1 pair.
Oh,
You need
stables.
she could have stables, you know, so...
You need to see that she's a girl.
Is there a TP? No.
There
So
is
she needs
no-
many pair of boots,
Many
right?
pairs of boots, yeah, exactly.
So library is present, but TP is still hidden somewhere.
How
This
many rows
honestly starts looking bad for
be?
kesZu, doesn't it?
Yeah, I agree.
He sees
like-
1 extra Konsa, but this extra Konsa is actually very close to where Dawidu is. If he decides to go through the portal, the first portal that the Risa came from is actually with the Konsa. So it might actually be the case that Dawidu does this Konsa first, which would be tragic because this is the second Konsa that kesZu sees, and he doesn't see any Topias, any more Konsas, even though he has much more zones. Maybe not much more, but more in general.
Okay. Dawidu
Yeah, it's
spotted
also
1 square missing to take the town.
It was looking like the beginning of the end for kesZu, actually.
I don't know
That's
if I would be
few turns
gloomy as
before.
that, but this is definitely going to look good for Dawidu.
He doesn't have enough mana to do anything. Just army. No TP after second roll on kesZu side.
Yeah, at least second row. And library, of course.
Yeah, and library.
What we can also see on the chat was that Dawidu actually spotted the fact that Risa just covered too much distance for it to be just a hero with a Firebird. So he knows about there is some movement enhancement on her. Because he basically just said, anyway, you go too fast. So that certainly means like that it's over.
I'm pretty sure that Dawidu said exactly that, and no swear words in there at all. You know.
For once in his life.
Okay, so what now? Picket?
Picket, but you need to regenerate mana on Solmer soon. And you don't know whether there will be any place to surrender yourself. Will you surrender yourself just in a picket? So you do this for the EXP, but doing this for the XP is not that great. First of all, this is not a very easy fight on this terrain. And second of all, like, you don't need any new skills to master, right? Oh, it's good that, okay, you actually have slow for free, so you can...
Yeah, because of mages.
So you can do the picket
Or
very easily.
I think he should use it on this fight.
I think he's trying to think whether he needs to.
No expert, but I think he does. Energy elementals have 9 speed right now, so pushing them back to 5 is essential for the mages to have the initiative over them.
Yeah, without the slow, it would be very hard to win this fight without losing army.
Yeah, this power stack of the mages looks for me very weird. It's not often to see over 20 mages.
Just unnatural, you know.
Yeah.
Not a fan of 6LM, but that's actually one of the things actually does well, because in most of the templates, when you don't allow stuff, you just any example, empty firewalk, you won't see them ever. But on 6LM, whenever you get the dwelling, yeah, it's always cool. Even on some more rich templates, when you would have the dwellings, you would just not kill the mages, or maybe not focus the dwellings that much, because
Okay, some
you'll
Pandora
eventually
box.
get some.
Sleep tight, gremlins. You are too good for this world, you know. This picket should be fairly easy with slow, and then he has a very nice place to surrender himself. Although this picket is mini, and I don't think that we've seen any other pickets, so having 4 Cyclops in the army is actually pretty weird.
It's pretty much just lower the morale.
Yeah, they don't bring that much to the game, so I don't know how beneficiary is that for him. But I think he could have easily done Maxi, so this must be a bit disappointing for him. And now his army is basically stuck there.
I was probably wishing for a TP because already one roll, and roll because I basically called the library roll. Might have also count. Okay, I'm gonna have the
Rafał,
TP.
Nie masz amerykańskiego
Go to the
akcentu. Brzmisz jak Polak. Stopień.
Turns out that actually it's not gonna get me back as easy.
Raf, something interrupts your talking. I think you maybe have this volume gate too high and some low sounds are not spotted by
Okay, I
TeamSpeak,
lowered
maybe.
the volume gate. Now we're gonna have echo.
Another Raf, thank you for your donation.
Nomads are the guards of the hive.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
The second hive. Okay, so as you said, Cyclops just lowered the morale, and as we can see, now we have a minus morale.
But the Cyclops are not that much of a problem. Mainly it's unicorns. Because the Cyclops actually bring something to the fight at least, because they just deal some damage. While the unicorns, okay, they were lucky to blind the stag, but the unicorns don't really do that much, and they also lower the morale. So I would try as much as I can to just kind of trade down those unicorns.
Okay, big hive.
This is going to be a bit painful, isn't it? His army is not really combat oriented, and his hero is not really combat oriented. So
maybe he can take some new hero from the conflux to do this fight.
Maybe not do this fight because you want the EXP for Sandro, but to just take the shooty units and then bring some meat.
Maxi. Whoa.
Oh.
At the start, kind of good focus. But
Okay,
what's
and
next?
what? Arrows,
He
bolts,
still has cure.
and cure for angels. Okay, that's hard.
Okay, there's a blind. It would help.
That's bad,
Yeah.
actually. That's actually bad.
Yeah, the wrong one attack less.
Okay, unicorn's gone.
Sleep tight, but at least one stack now is frozen, so There is that. And they love to eat the golems, so that's also nice. And if he doesn't lose the wyverns here, then this fight is actually really good for him. 18 wyverns is actually a pretty decent stack.
Someone on kesZu's chat noticed that he had to bring one mage to this battle to just lower the spell cost spells.
This would lower his morale furthermore. So.
No, because he had golems.
Oh, he had golems.
So
you're right. Yeah.
Even one mage and.
So now I can believe that he has bigger army because of those 18 wyverns.
No problem with morals after this battle. Something true.
Some experts from chat.
So this is what we usually see with the tower games, right? We have our starting army, our gremlins, our golems, and we just send them to hives and we send them to the consuls and we hope that it will somehow work out. And the golems are especially
we make trade.
Nice. Oh, I was wondering how did he get the army back here, but I see that he just kind of wasted the turn on Solmer. So,
yeah.
So the next turn for Solmer will be actually pretty bad. Wanted.
Yeah, just need to regenerate the mana and pretty much nothing more. Or maybe take the Pandora, but not sure.
What was the Guardian of the Pandora?
We still don't know this. Maybe if I were right now in the game, I could have tried, like, just judging by a few pixels, but from the stream it's kind of impossible.
Okay. Nice.
However, going back to this parable of losing all the tower army on most maps, but you actually have a tower unit in your army that's giants.
Wow, that's implosion. That's a great scroll. Actually, it should have been by the average it should have been the tier 4 scroll, so he just got the low roll from the tier 5 scroll from the elementals. So that's great for him. This is usually the spell that you kind of like to have during the final fights, but you usually don't have a slot for because you want to get the DD. So if you don't get the implosion on the first slot in your mage guild, then you are very likely to not have it during the final fights.
If you're not playing tower.
Yeah, if you are not playing tower, yes. So now kesZu will see the town portal. Will this discourage him? That's the important question, I think.
I think so. Sadly, but I think so.
For sure.
Is there a chance that kesZu would surrender after it?
Probably no.
When he would see Dawidu's army, town portal, maybe implosion?
But Dawidu army is not so big, not so scary. But these angels,
Even the thief says that kesZu's army is better. Obviously, we know that it is not because he just has some army that just eats up more value. But yeah, they certainly don't dismatch with the army that much. And also, he won't see the implosion because the Firebird is going to move first, so he will evade. And
yeah, he will just surrender.
Four or five angels? Five in total.
4, I think.
4?
On Dawidu's side.
No, he has 5 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably the one is on the other hero.
He has one on like some random hero on Vey, I think, because it was on Tyraxor.
Yeah, wasn't it 3 plus 2? It was. Exactly. Think about Konsa.
So now Dawidu has one more Konsa there, right? So probably kesZu should try to make sure that he will take this one Konsa that is very close to the Dawidu side. Will he be able to do it in time though? I think yes, because this is very close to his town.
There is also another cons on Dawidu's side in his, I guess it was his 3K. It is quite off-road, but since it's just sub-terrain and no movement penalty, then he can
Dawidu's
take
is
it.
another Konsa in the treasury that he now picked with Torosar. So Dawidu's is 3 Konsas in total that he can possibly do. I think the one that is in his 3K will be left alone until he learns the dimension door, right?
Probably that's true.
Okay, what's the plan here?
He would like to earn more gold. Probably do the Naga Bank.
The Naga Bank with slow with Tyraxor, I guess. Maybe even Nagash, but maybe Nagash has something better to do than the Naga Bank. Oh, Nagash wants to
with Implo?
Yeah, with implosion.
Because Nagash wants to get to expert slow, right?
Yeah.
So far we've seen Tyraxor picking up the town portal.
Kind of important, right? This is not the maxi, this is only number 3, so should be pretty doable.
What is the
without
damage
losses
from the implo?
Oh,
And-
I think he kills the full stack with Implo at
Oh.
ease.
It should be around 500.
Jan Kowalski, let's type cast instead of Commentators.
It actually does 950. He has 10 spell power. It's very powerful. Like, look, this shower does so much damage. So he didn't get the earth, but he still has to close int and necromancy, so it might be quite
Nagash
far away
Bank.
for him.
There is also a hero called Ash, so combining it with Naga, it gives us Nagash. Even kesZu possess Ash in this moment.
I still remember there was one day some not tournament, a contest on the Behemoth's cave about some, what was it? The music of Heroes of Might and Magic, and one of the entries was something, but that some heroes of H3 will play some music and the vocals will be made by Vocal, and this was also quite this level funny. He's gonna be on vocals, you know.
Yep.
The Xiron now has also Earth and is another potential hero to just pass the town portal in the future and benefit from the town portal as well.
Yeah, Dawidu started off with some bad luck, especially I mean the breaks to his 6K were quite hard to do, but right now this whole map and this whole generation certainly paid off. And he's entering a new zone, Will he get out somewhere that we have seen on kesZu's side? I don't think so.
I think this is a completely new zone.
But it looks like the zone should be close to ones of the kesZus.
I think they just start to be close to each other in pretty much any way. Like the only zones that Dawidu can get that are decently far enough from kesZu's are the zones of the teal.
I think it's near main town of kesZu, as I see on the map.
Yeah, but near in the sense of dimension door, probably, right?
Yeah. Do you know which level is max on Dawidu Mage Guild? Did he have five level?
No, he didn't.
No,
he didn't.
he stopped
build
on
level 5.
4.
But I'm wondering why didn't he decide? Okay, so he wants to get some more XP here, but why didn't he decide to take more care about Grindan? Like the Papashka would enjoy like just a little bit XP here, and with just a little bit XP, I think he can pretty easily be another hero that has the town portal. Oh, and
Here's the level
water
5.
elemental. That's pretty bad.
He already had a fast town portal. Just no need to get fast dimension door. Don't be too greedy.
Are you casting first time in English? Do you mean first time on this channel or personally? Like me or Toxiros or someone else? Probably the third time, as Toxiros said, on this channel. For me it's the first time, but I don't speak too much, so we shouldn't count me. Like on Polish semifinal is the first time. The previous two was during the Shopa and Venefis games, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, they both were commented in English also. It's
What Dawidu's doing the mansion.
Yeah, and this mansion is actually quite important because it will allow him to pretty easily roll for the dimension door next turn, right?
Yeah, and possibly
pretty
maybe
nice
some
artifact.
artifact.
Now let's find 2 rings and make some elixir. Are you doing it for Russian viewers? Not exactly. We are doing
for all the viewers.
for everyone.
We do it for Japan, Slovakia, Polish.
Yeah, it's funny, but there is lots of Polish guys here.
Maybe they
even-
just don't like the other cast.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, shame on the other cast.
Yeah, there was one guest from Japan.
Yeah.
Ooh.
At the beginning of the stream.
Maybe he's still among us. There is one Japanese among us. Hungarian, oh, nice.
Welcome.
Less cancer in this stream. Do they play him? Do they play Heroes 3? Maybe.
I see on the other cast there's still Lech and Orzech. They're still waiting for Jeleń. So is we for Machberet.
But I saw some picture of Jeleń in Lech home, so I think he finally arrived.
Let me check them as well.
Excuse me, but here we had a very interesting situation, in my opinion, because it kind of seemed like Dawidu is preparing to go for the taupe the next turn with Tyraxor, because
Okay.
he bought himself in Cove and he put the track to the taupe. So that would be very interesting to see, I think, but maybe it's not even that weird, since it is enough for him like to send like the Soruk, for example. I don't know. I would expect the Soruk to maybe go for the Konsa, but I will eat my words here because he just wants to exp the Rosik, I guess. But this Konsa play would be nice, because with like 8 or 9 angels, that would be very easy for him to do the taupe, I think, next turn. Maybe not very easy, but decently easy.
Will he try to do the Utopia without Resurrection? Well, he has the Implosion technically, and Implosion helps by a huge amount in doing Utopias. You can pretty much take out the green dragons, red dragons before they touch you, and since they are just way stronger because they just deal more damage, then yeah, it basically clears to like 75 or 80% of the Utopia, especially when talking about the lower tier ones. So yeah, actually with Implosion, yeah, he can do the Utopia without Resurrection, and if he finds any decent artifacts from the Utopia, then I guess it's kind of over.
Well, he kills, I think, 4 or 5 dragons with Implosion, even with Tyraxo, because he has such nice arties for the spell power. So
Not everybody, Hubert, not everybody.
but I would definitely expect him to set up someone for the other Konsa on the other side.
I think he's still looking for resources to reroll Water Elemental in the guild.
Armor of Wonder from the Churchyard is also really nice because it allows you basically to regenerate even more mana.
Well, he will get the same Armor of Wonder from those coursers here, so. But still, it's nice for a side hero or something.
He
Yeah,
still he can sell it to the grotto in Cove for exp.
Yeah, he technically could, but what I wanted to say, in Heroes it's quite weird how nearly all of the artifacts are just worthless if you get them twice, because you only usually use one set of artifacts, and you know, if you get 3 times the, let's say, the +7 attack, you're not going to need it. But if we're speaking about wisdom granting artifacts like all the helmets, then you can pretty much have like 9 helmets and find use for all of them.
And now he has Rosik, who can also town portal around. So he already has 3 control heroes.
Just remember to hire the Rosic. Okay, he hired it. Otherwise, it would be quite tricky if he just forgot about her and she would get lost in the depths of the tavern because it's the last day of the week. So is the Rosic going for the Konsa? I think so. She has at 40 mana. She has the town portal.
She has Implosion, she has Meteor Shower. She shouldn't have any issues, especially because it is actually likely that she will be able to get the Tuner again. That she will be able to to get the expert earth before the Consa, right?
On the lizards, maybe. It depends how much he needs to another level.
I think there will be also a guard somewhere there before the Consa, since there are
Yeah.
gems as well. So
But he has advanced wisdom, so every level up can also grant him additional wisdom level.
that's true. That's true. But this Rosic will be really fast. Oh, and he has even 2 guards here. So and this Intaus can probably scout a bit more to either side, either up or down.
No DD still.
Okay. There's Earth Elemental after reroll.
I think it's just about the weight at this point. It would be very nice to send some hero to the to this treasury now in Conflux. I wonder why doesn't he plan on doing that, and why did he bring the Nagash up? So I was mildly confused.
Paweł, there is also stream in Polish language, so you can watch in Polish if you like.
I guess we'll be moving on to kesZu in a while.
Yup. I'm curious, what is the plan of kesZu for this turn? For sure he has to roll TP finally. Okay, there is some Pandora box hidden in the darkness.
My old friend.
Hell of Darkness.
I think he might be more happy about the resources that are there.
Okie dokie, so blue player and let's go.
There is another weird thing about pro level Heroes of Might and Magic. On XL plus Underground, the resources are like the most important thing ever to exist, and you crave them so goddamn hard. But once you roll the Dimension Door and you roll the Town Portal, then you just barely need them anymore. Because mostly you want, like buy the Portal of Glory or upgrade Titans or whatever. So you usually just farm the resources with all the army you've got, and then all of a sudden one click and you don't need the resources at all. That's another weird thing about heroes.
I wanted to say that it's very nice that there is a Consa here, but it is again the mini one. I think he would be much happier about this being the maxi than this being the mini.
I don't think he can take the Consa here at all.
Okay, so Firebird dwell at the 7th day. So
But this turn will be a bit wasted for him, I feel, since he has no mana on either of his he has some mana on Sandro, but he has no mana on Solmer, so he has to regenerate mana from Solmer. And then he still has no TP, so it's hard for him to try to pick up the Consas that he already scouted. He still sees 2 conservatories, right?
Right.
Yeah,
There is
one near Dawidu, and second one he just
spotted the smallest one in the place.
Remember about
where
refugee
Fafner,
camp.
where Fafner was going.
There is the Archangel hidden in refugee camp, so remember.
We take your word for it.
Yeah, mark my words.
Oh no, he will not. He will not get the Legionnaire set. And there is a town portal. Yes, that's great.
Okay.
We see the
Keeps
kesZu's
him
reaction.
in the game.
in the game.
I think if it wasn't town portal, he would be pretty much lost here.
Yes.
Yeah, his reaction is brilliant.
Yeah, okay. Tazar waits for Archangel. I know it.
You know, when we were watching the Dawidu's turn, it felt like some eternity until he finishes. But right now, kesZu is like maybe 2 minutes in his turn, and it already feels like it's slowly coming to an end.
kesZu mentioned a couple times that he plays very, very fast and sometimes too fast.
Yeah, and for example, here he kind of wanted. I think he wanted to send Erdamon with the Firebird, but I think he didn't send. He didn't give him Firebird, so he just wasted the Erdamon.
Yeah, 51 minutes on timer. Yeah, that's impressive.
It always feels like the timer that you've collected throughout the game is ridiculously large, but trust me, even this like 40-45 minutes, whenever the game enters the control phase on like H3DM1 for example, then you know, just a blink of an eye and it's all gone.
Yeah, for me it's always first or second turn and it's gone. I don't know when.
There's timer on Arena?
Yeah, when you collect the artifacts and take army, you have a timer.
Oh, sure.
And you know, one or two turn, and then you fight. So you don't have more timer.
Ah, you got me.
Well, at least on the arena, your opponent won't come to kill you.
You can't lose an Arena if you just don't get into the fight, huh?
Smart.
How does? Oh no, I'm sorry. I was looking at David's perspective, and I was wondering how did he scout one of the spots that David is in.
So kesZu don't have enough gold to buy this Archangel?
There are
7.
unicorns. They are back. They did their duty in the hive, and now they are back again.
That's what they call reincarnation. Remember, when you die, you just don't die. You just respawn in some refugee camp, you know?
Still better love story than Twilight. Hey, remember that there is still orange AI in the game, so surprise are coming. Still better than Bayer.
Oh.
Oh, he will send Sandro as well to learn the town portal. So he has 2 control heroes now, right?
Wasn't
With
Sandro just...
any more Earths?
Okay, he changed the army. At first I thought Sandro is gonna be sent to just take the windmill. But no, he just sent him for the town portal, alright.
Okay, so actually, see, he sees 3 consas. One he already did was the mini one. The one is the other one, and it is also the mini one. And then he sees the consa number 2. So in fact, from 3 of his conservatories, he will get 4 angels. It's not that many. And if Dawidu manages to do the taupe this turn, wow, this will be huge.
Also, sadly for kesZu, the artifacts that the artificer offered to sell weren't really that good. Even if usually you don't buy them because they're just too expensive, sometimes whenever you just finish the set, for example, then it's actually worth noticing. But now, no, there was no single good artifact for him to buy.
I think it also really depends on whether David will be able to catch any more towns this turn. Or how does the DD roll go? Because, well, we might as well see DD being the first thing in kesZu's guild, right? Because he has 2 slots for it.
Okay, I need a short break, so let me a few minutes.
We'll try to not destroy anything when you go.
I hope so.
Oh man, that's a bummer. The Torosar lacked 2 steps to reach the orange AI, and now the orange AI will be able to buy the full army from the new week. So he will probably not be able to take this zone. That's a huge bummer.
Yeah, so orange AI, the best player as always.
Skill as always, you say.
That is right.
Oh, and the Rosik exactly got with this last bit of 300 XP, got the Expert F, which is useless on this concept because it's mini. Like not entirely useless, but it's like this concept can be done with those 4 angels alone. You don't need anything else. Yeah.
Well, at least he got the gems from beside the console.
He still needs a lot of resources to reroll for the Dimension Door.
Did we maybe see any Cyclops stockpiles?
I don't think
I'm
so.
not really sure whether 6 angels are really enough for him to take the
boss?
taupe.
Oh, the taupe. Yeah, the taupe, yeah, because he has the implosion.
But he needs at least 3 turns to survive with angels, to kill the Black Dragon, and the rest with implosion.
Yeah, this is still pretty doable.
He doesn't want to have any losses on this console. Like, we are not talking about surviving with angels. We are talking about losing no angels, right?
Yeah, exactly. So,
but he will have plenty of meat. This is 1-3-1. So if he chooses to do so, then Rosik can easily jump around. I think Rosik will have like 4 town portals this turn. And it should be easy enough to get everything. Oh, the Ravciozo is coming for him. It's just nearby the main town now. But what are his other options? In fact, he has still a lot of zones to capture, like the Ravciozo zone, but he has no one prepared there.
First of all, he should protect his town from Ravciozo's attack.
Ravciozo has no way to reach, and I think he will just check it now, or he doesn't even need to. It's so far that there is just simply no way that he will be able to get there.
Ravciozo is just way too far.
Yeah, but still he needs to remember about it. Sometimes you can forget and make a surprise.
If Dawidu was low on timer, then yeah, surely it would be some danger. But if Still has like 33 minutes of timer. I don't think he can be that easily surprised.
I think in the end he wants to send the Grindan for the exploration with like 1 or 2 angels. But he's scrambling to get the money for the meat for the Topia.
That's the main problem. If he had the money, he could do the Utopia and then have even more money. But since he doesn't have the money at the very beginning, he can't do the Topia to have, and it's some kind of a being lost in a circle.
I wonder if you should take the Cyclops for the Topia. But I think that he will maybe he will rather lose some Cyclops than lose an angel.
I'm not a specialist, so if I were him, I would probably not take them. But he's Dawidu, and I'm just Rav, and I really trust that whatever he does is far superior to what I would do.
That's actually a weird Tyraxo. He's 9-8, in fact, right? Because he has the shield, so it's like he has pretty much as much defense as he has his offense, which is very uncommon for the barbarian, isn't it?
Exactly. Moreover, in the first week, I was kind of hoping to see.
This is a small Topia. This is exactly what he needs here.
Nice. In the first week, I was kind of hoping to see some Armor of the Damned on the side of Dawidu because he had 2 artifacts on the spot. But the thing is, he has 3 times the shield, and he's still lacking the test. And
1 angel already gone. Oh man, that's bad news. The dragons decided to go straight for the angels.
But he saved Cyclops. He decided to leave them on another hero.
Yeah, but now he might also lose another angel fighting the black dragon.
No, he will take the retaliation with another stack. And okay, quickly, chat.
Very very nice shield, but except for that, like the plate is pretty useless for now.
I was just about to ask, what do you expect from the Topia?
Too little, too late.
It's all about the delay. What was the Lion's Shield of Courage? Oh, really nice. Okay, so it wasn't a bad Utopia overall.
No, certainly not bad. And now he has all the gold in the world. Well, maybe not all the gold in the world, but he can definitely do plenty in this turn.
And that really made me wonder.
It's just kind of weird what he did here. Didn't he want to...
And that really made me wonder how much gold
there is a town here.
Heroes map.
And it's a very good town. He can maximize his mana double.
Well, obviously, he probably wanted the air tome or the cap from the Topia to be able to cast DD without rolling, but yeah, this was not happening, unfortunately.
But this is still good for him. 4 all stats, good to regenerate mana, good for the battles.
And he was able to save just enough mana to use the town portal once again.
It could get gone worse. He could lost more army, get worse artifacts than he had already.
I think it's just unfortunate that he lost those this angel. I don't think he needed to lose that really, but yeah.
The next angel was on 77 HP, so maybe
It was plenty to spare.
inevitable.
I think if the dragon didn't attack him straightforward, he could have just casted the implosion twice into the into the red dragon and then into the gold dragon at the end. I don't think he has enough moves to do the stockpile now, and then TP somewhere.
I'm wondering, does he have enough army to do the stockpile?
Again?
Does he have enough army to do the stockpile? That's
also... obviously 5 angels. Come on.
But all the angels gonna be there, right? So far, he just targeted with like 12 Cyclopses.
No, he just didn't want to lose. He just didn't want to lose the movement on his main hero. So, yeah, he definitely would have gotten the angels there.
Oh, okay. It's just chaining them throughout the rough terrain. Okay.
Yeah, but now he definitely doesn't do it, and the question is, what does he do? He probably goes for. He now definitely can do the Magic University and buy himself the Air Tome, the air magic for for Nagash. His problem, I think, mainly is that he has pretty much no one to send with his army anywhere forward, right? So like there is no way to expand his army further. The green down here, and the Toros are there, but they will not be able to do anything much. Will he try to chain the Konsa next turn? Is it possible to chain this Konsa?
Looks like he trying to prepare for it, but it's quite far from Grindan.
Yeah, and I don't think that the Grindan had advanced Earth. It had advanced Wisdom, but because if the Grindan had advanced Wisdom, he would have already learned the
town portal and
the town
out.
Portal. Did he really mess up with Xiron, and Xiron cannot attack the town? Because he did. I thought that Xiron could reach
near dungeon, yeah.
Yes.
But he lacks the movement to attack it, I think.
No, he has 68, so he can exactly attack this.
I think he had not enough.
He will not be able to get into the town, I think. But I wonder if he's just questioning whether he can win the fight. But probably he shouldn't be questioning that.
He only have one bird.
But he has the magic arrow and cure and lightning bolt. So maybe some next betting, dear chat and dear cast. What will appear in the refugee camp in the next week on KesZu's side?
Archangel.
Oh, guess who's back?
Yeah, Archangel is back. Let's go to the blue.
I will bet on peasants.
I think unicorns. Surely they were for twice, so they need to be, you know.
Okay, so I'll go for pikemen.
So KesZu has seen that Dawidu did the Topia, but he still sees, I think, that Dawidu has less army, right? At least according to Tavern, which is pretty weird, but yeah.
Remember, that's These are info from the drunk man in the tavern, so don't trust them.
What people usually forget about when reading the info from the Tavern Keep is that it only updates on the first day of the week. So if somebody has, like, you know, better gold income or something on 1x1, right, then it's not going to change throughout the week.
Radosław Piwowarski is right.
The gnolls in the camp, so some of our YouTube subscribers are here. Decided to help kesZu.
Are there gnolls?
There were gnolls in the mercenary camp.
Okay. Radosław said that on the chat before it happens.
So what's some
nice
for him?
Congratulations.
Who won the disc?
I have two person. Orzech sent me winners.
Wasn't Orzech supposed to win the disc? I heard. Oh no, we are not muted. Sorry. Will there be a dimension door? No dimension door.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Well, the Earth Elemental is still not a bad spell to have. It's not good, but it's not bad.
Would it be good if he had any utopias? Because then they just allow you to.
Yeah, the
Take
only
them, but-
utopia he has seen, I think, is the one that is very close to Dawidu town.
Yeah. So
And actually, Dawidu will probably try to take this utopia this turn. Maybe. What do you think?
if not 1-1, then certainly 1-3-2. So already kesZu can kind of forget about this utopia.
I think Nagash certainly will have enough mana to cast the implosion reliably, and if he manages to get this Consa that he sees, and this Consa is not that small, then this utopia will be pretty easy.
Another donate at the Polish stream. So, you know, Mr. LivingAnarchy could maybe like thank
Okay,
for that or
check it.
something. The donate was 5 zloty, so for those of you who are not into this currency, it's like €1.20 maybe.
Something like this. Because Polish zloty is on a low level.
$1.09 it says on Google, alright.
So what's this kesZu next move? What he would like to do?
Well, he sees two conservatories. I think his aim should be to do the one here near the rampart, because it is actually fairly close to where Dawidu is. So I think he would rather not lose this one. And if he loses this one, then this is +2 for Dawidu and -2 for kesZu in a sense. So that's not very nice. Oh, and here this Alagar actually made an excellent decision, and he will be prepared to do the picket next turn, and he will very easily do that with, let's say, he should have at least 2 angels and at least 2 firebirds there, I guess.
Does anybody know what level is Solmer on? Because if he's at 10th level, he could also start by taking this Library of Enlightenment.
I think
Yes.
he's level 8, but I will not sell my soul for that.
He has Expert Sorcery, Expert Earth Magic, Expert Wisdom, and the
Advanced
basic
Armorer.
Advanced Armorer.
So this is 9.
+1 level at the start. 2 plus 3 plus 2. That's 9 plus 1 at the start. Yes, he should be able
hard
to.
math.
He should
Yeah,
be
so-
able to take the library.
Oh, he sees that kesZu sees the first Topia, but this is the Topia that you can take only with Dimension Door. And he doesn't see any sulfur anywhere. So he might not be well, he needs to get a roll next turn. He absolutely needs to get a roll next turn, but this is not guaranteed to succeed, obviously.
There was some sulfur in this zone he just has been scouting.
Oh, on the stronghold zone there is some sulfur, but it will be hard to pick up because it's kind of far from the road. But actually he lacks only sulfur, so this might not be that hard. He might just be able to sell some artifacts to get that.
Thing is, I can't really blame kesZu's playstyle today. If we had a look at his treasure zones, they're completely empty because he just cleared it of every resources that there were. So we can't really say he was like playing poorly or something. He really did a good job, but there just are not that many resources on the map to further push the guild. Maybe he could try this imp cache that we're seeing on the right, and also sell this emblem to the artificer.
Well, the sim cache will give him will not give him sulfur, which is what he needs. So I don't know how really helpful is that.
The emblem would help get him some sulfur,
yeah,
but
yeah.
not
like
enough, obviously.
probably two sulfur, but every sulfur matters, right?
Yeah.
At this point.
Sulfur lives matter. Bartosz, I'm only host here,
Goes on
so
the console, he will
don't blame me.
There.
And it's dangerous.
Yeah, I think, but definitely if David gets Dimension Door, he will be able to get him here. If he doesn't, then I don't think that he will be able to catch him. But I think this is the right decision because he has to do something just to get some more armor.
High risk and get high reward.
Is it the Consa 3 with 3 angels? No, just 2. Okay.
I have just seen Lech doing a front flip.
Hope it's on cam.
I would spare you the details.
Do you need some salty water for your eyes? You know, to just clean this image from your.
No, he was in close, so that's all right. Okay, so this concept of size 2 is finally being taken 1-3-1. And the problem is Solmer doesn't have enough movement points to teleport back somewhere, so he'll be stuck here. And that will probably mean the end of the turn, because he doesn't have enough gold for new heroes, he doesn't have enough movement points on the heroes that are actually on the map. And
this is Dawidu confirms, by the way. So it is kind of likely that Dawidu will be able to see him if he sends someone to scout a bit upwards.
And if Dawidu rolls the Dimension Door this turn, we could technically also see the final battle.
I think he can even get to him with Dimension Door from 2 towns, both from the newly cached Inferno and from the
Conflux.
Now he is setting up a trap with Iona here, just in case some random hero wants to go here. He will not be able to, so he will not be able to see Solmer. This is a very nice play. I really like it, because if Dawidu just decides to send some scout here, then Iona will be waiting here protecting Solmer from the vision. I really enjoy that play. Really enjoy that play.
Okay, so we'll be moving on to Dawidu. Do you think the guys will finish the match today without saves?
Probably yes.
Yes, there's a chance for it. This 6LM is quite fast for the 6LM standards, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of is. So
Where is Machberet? That's the perfect question. Where he is? I don't know. I have no idea where is Machberet.
Oh, did Orange not buy the army? Let's see. Oh no, he bought the full income.
Okay.
That's
That's
Orange.
very unfortunate, actually.
Never underestimate Orange AI.
So it looks like Dawidu would like to make this conservatory. And gain more exp for Grindam to close the Earth Magic.
Yeah, but will he be able to reach this conservatory? I think this might be a bit hard. And then I see that he has 3 heroes here to take. But remember that this is the middle roads. This is not the fastest roads.
There's another problem with kesZu throughout this game, and the problem is that he told Dawidu that the pizza has arrived like 1.5 hours ago, and he's still eating it, and must be completely cold right now.
Well, he's probably a bit nervous about the match, so I think it's pretty hard to expect him to be a very quick eater at this point.
Okay, Lech really did the flip, the front flip. It's on the cam, nice.
Yeah, he can reach it.
Yeah, but can he return with it? I don't think so.
Does he?
No, there is
No
just
chance.
there's just no way. I think he will set up for it and do it next turn.
But also just continue going forward on the road and hoping for some down to have a better
Oh,
place
and just leave the Cyclops there. That's also pretty viable, I guess. Yeah.
But I don't know which approach will he take. Maybe he's just gonna retreat the army.
Yeah. He's just retreating the angels, and then he will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he won't need the Cyclopses in the Utopia anyway, so seems reasonable of him.
There is a second ring for the HP set.
So how many is missing for him? Does he have another ring for Elixir
He
of
has
Life?
he has the flask, but he
Okay.
doesn't have the other ring.
Mhm.
And I think Torosar actually made a slight mistake, or did he? Will he? Maybe he decided that he will be able to reach the next turn.
Wait a minute. On Dawidu's side, we can see 4 duels of the Dendroid. If he somehow managed to flag at least 3 of them in the second week, this was actually take the Utopia on just by itself.
Yeah, Utopia with androids sounds like
Sounds like a lot of fun.
a good idea.
Nagash actually has less mana than I thought he will have, to be fair. Okay, and Torosar can barely reach this town up there.
We will see if Orange Eye gets outplayed that easily.
Will he do the second Tapia now? Maybe again with Tyraxor. He has 68 mana though.
We've also got to save 12 for teleporting back. So that leaves us with only 54 to use in Utopia, and that is actually
Okay, so
just
he already decided against it, I think.
one shield and 2 implosions.
Oh, I see. Because he saw that his Tyraxo actually maxed out his all of his skills. He didn't want him to just go rogue and screw up.
Oh, so he's gonna buy the air magic right now.
He bought the air magic. That's really nice.
Yeah, I also didn't think of it, but it's actually a very good play. The only thing Dawidu is lacking
Rosic is going to take the Topia?
Looks like he would like to check the Utopia and see what is
What can
inside.
he do about it? Yeah.
If it will be the small one, he should do this.
Yeah, Implo is just killing the full dragons now.
He can use two implows, but there is no more mana for Town Portal.
Over
But he can-
130 gargoyles. Nice.
He doesn't really need the town portal because this is offense. Why? Why not
Okay.
offense before the Topia?
Sounds like a
potentially?
big spoiler. Okay, I need to refresh my stream,
Same
guess.
here.
but maybe after this turn. Maybe now I will refresh kesZu.
already refreshed and he just got the offense.
Oh,
Surely I
I'm so
felt
far
like-
ahead. Finally, in something I'm so far ahead.
It's changed during this stream. When we started, I had the first one of to see
Oh,
it.
Mirlanda with the Earth, because she's a very nice hero to get the magic on.
Birlanda, Astral, and Adelaide are like the trio of the heroes that are just probably the best to get when you've got conflicts with the university, and in the late game it's just ridiculously good.
That's so clever. This is a big Topia, but he will just attack it. Yeah, just implore, then go to just kill all the green dragons or all the red dragons, and then just attack it with Nagash again.
Whoa.
It's
Hit
big
and
brain
run.
time.
It's big brain time. Yeah.
I mean, this is Dawidu, right?
Okay. And he still can just TP. And get himself air magic as well. Well, he kind of deserved it, didn't he?
Rosic
Wow.
should have bought her the air magic.
And now
but-
Tyraxor can even do this Topia, because Tyraxor is actually a better hero in the sense that, he has the might stats.
Okay,
He has
Abrasus,
offense.
please
yeah.
don't spoil the artifacts from the Utopia. Like,
chat.
wait.
Chat, this is
5
Utopia
seconds.
free. You can guess 3 relics. Go for it.
I would go for the Black Orb, the Thunder Helmet, and the Tome of Fire.
I will go for 2 tomes, and doesn't matter which magic, but 2 tomes and maybe sort of judgment.
I would say Tom of Wind.
Tom of something.
Tom of something.
Mój lubi...
Tom of Air. Let's guess the cap of the wizard, or the Machberet cap.
Oh, the Spellbinder.
Spellbinder, okay. and the Sword of Justice.
Okay, so Abrasus, please wait like 5 seconds after this battle.
Never.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
What
Well-
is this?
Don't do that.
And Chinik.
Kettle.
Whatever.
Lemon Bunny, thank you for your donation, but it's probably for the Polish stream. Okay, so wait. Okay. So my Sword of Judgment was correct, but there are no tomes at all.
There was Sword of Judgment. Nice.
But there is an orb of slit.
Yeah, and there is an implosion, so
Let me see.
sounds cool.
I was right with the Thunder Helmet.
Yeah.
Everybody was correct with something, probably. Abrasus, did you predict anything or?
I just went for the trolley predictions just.
Maybe somebody in the chat was correct. Didn't see.
My Kiki target soy. And that's all.
Okay, so
And
Utopia won this time.
the Jeremy pointed that soy would come out
Jeremy
of
Albatros.
Yeah, so now he has crazy stats.
If he can find any contact with kesZu, then it's like the best time for an attack. And I think that if kesZu would see Dawidu right now using the Dimension Door to get into one of his zones with that monstrous stats, then it's just going to be a GG from kesZu.
Well, we have to remember that Dawidu will strengthen himself next turn a lot, right? Because he will get
Konsa?
another Konsa, and he will get some more zones. At least I think the orange one should be pretty safe, and probably the one that the green one is in should be also pretty safe to collect.
But can he do anything more on this turn?
Why he's safe? Oh, it's a crash.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
was
was a crash. Oh yeah, crash is like auto loss, right?
I was just checking the Polish stream chat, and there are some discussion about who has a bigger mattress and about front flips and content like that. So I don't know what is happening there. I don't know.
I kinda wish I was listening to that. But,
I'm a bit scared.
So I would go for a break around 2-3
Sure.
minutes, and we'll be back soon.
sure, have fun.
I will count in. It's on my chess clock, so. Okay, let's start 2 minutes for Toxiros.
Will this
Technically-
Gelar just go for the teleport, and will he enter and fight the Aini on the other side? That would be hilarious if we would see a fight of. Yeah, it's very.
Lara.
Oh, and Gelar has only forgetfulness, so he will lose this fight.
Forgetfulness for. for kesZu.
Maybe he will forget to cast Magic Arrow.
Also, why does forgetfulness not work on melee creatures. It's like, okay, the ranged creatures forget to attack, sure, but why can't melee forget to attack? It's bullshit. Should be named something else, like I don't know, unfavorable winds or something that just prevents you from shooting. But
So we already see that. Well, we already see that the KesZu's trap kind of worked out, right? Unless a hero from Inferno will be able to reach it with like one angel or something, but still, I don't think he has any more heroes that will be able to handle this, to handle Solmer here. So KesZu should be pretty safe right now.
And not
And
to
we
be
didn't
picky.
see the role in the tier 5 guild, right?
Yeah, there still hasn't been the roll.
Rav, this spell should be named Gun Free Zone. Prevent shooting.
Nice. And also not to be picky, but by Inferno you mean the dungeon, right?
Yes, dungeon.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was literally like confused, so it's not like some being mad of me.
No, it's 2k. So he actually cannot reach. Oh, maybe he can because there are the nymphs who slow you down a tiny little bit.
Yeah, he's at 33,000 gold. So, you know, just exchanging hero for a hero is certainly something that favors Dawidu. Because the more they do like this kind of an exchange and swing the heroes, then it doesn't drain the economy of Dawidu in any way, but it actually will drain the economy of KesZu in a strong manner. Is it the Dwell of the Red Dragon? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is the dwell of the Red Dragon, and actually, I don't think that he has. Okay, he has the Goblin dwelling definitely, and he has the Cyclops dwelling. So it's like 2/3 of a chance to get something decent, and 1/3 of the chance to get some goblins,
Trash.
basically.
Next time you'll be maining Gretchen, I'm gonna remind you of this.
I'm not maining Gretchen ever.
Okay, I'm back.
So there is on the enchanters we see another ring, but this is actually the same ring that he already saw. So Nagash is kind of without a job here. It's like useless. But it will be very, very easy for him to get new control heroes. Like, look, he already has Mirlanda that already knows Town Portal, but just lacks Advanced Earth.
Also, this Zilara was just taught the Earth magic. He also had the Advanced Wisdom, and he had the Logistics. So he's gonna make a perfect control hero in the future. If there is gonna be any future, obviously. I feel like this match is slowly coming to an end.
Covidu is coming. There is no future.
Yeah.
Dawidu91. Do we know how many dwellings already Dawidu have?
Yeah, I already mentioned
Cyclops.
that there are Cyclops and Goblins. So at least 3, but I think no more than that. The 3 including the dragon dwelling that he could take now.
New
Okay.
Gnoll, Marcin Wasilewski, welcome. Thank you for your support. And enjoy new emoticons. I'm not even sure if Marcin is on our chat.
Probably on the Polish chat, but doesn't matter. We can greet him anyway. Hi, Vasilevsky. Welcome to Gno.
Where are my dragons?
You know why putting a smiley into a text grants you with additional army? Because they are the emoticons.
Oh, there is this this Ravciozo here. Try harding.
I've also seen Tamika in the tavern, so she finally returned from week 1 when she was banished to the tavern by Tan AI.
Well, I just hope that he doesn't forget about building the the guild. In the Stronghold Town, because last time he played in the Ponton Cup versus Phantom, then he actually forgot it twice to build the guild in his main town, and that was really painful for him.
Yes, however, during the Ponton Cup, the timer is just ridiculously low.
Yeah, this was Mirror Firewalk played on the timer. I think 14-7-2. Yes. The greatest timer ever, you know.
I mean, it's a timer that technically is some, dividend and divisor and quotient, because 14 over 7 equals 2, right? So, that's actually really cool. But I had the pleasure of playing Mirror Firewalk on a 5-minute timer during the Clan
Pleasure.
Wars.
Why did you call it pleasure?
Because it was Clan Wars and it was a match 2 against 2, so something that is really, really cool.
Pleasure.
and
5-minute timer. Insane.
But, yeah, it's like it sounds like a decent, at least half a decent timer, but trust me, it just mere words cannot describe how incredibly fast is it. It really kind of feels like some StarCraft level.
Emoticons.
I think it's weird that he brought himself the Thunderhelm. But yeah, I think he was planning to do the
Stockpile.
To get his mana on the well anyway next turn. I think he could have done the number 3 maybe even. The maxi one would be a bit hard, I guess. But the mini one is definitely not something that he's happy about.
Yeah, tier 2 or tier 3 would probably be the best.
Fly, no, you don't want fly.
Fly kind of feels like Dimension Door, but it's nowhere close Dimension Door.
It's really nowhere close.
It looks like Dawidu wanted to check what the fly is doing. Right click on it, red on the note.
Kinyok. Nice one.
He might have never accepted this spell actually. Because who accepts fly,
Instead of
Fly-
Dimension Door.
I think next
Fly-
turn he will just surrender
Okay,
Traxor,
let's go to the kesZu.
or maybe even TP Traxor to his stronghold, and from this stronghold just get his artifacts and get a lot of mana on both Nagash and Tyraxor, I guess.
Sorry for this not full screen for a moment, but just a few seconds.
Fly is not really that bad on mirrors, because the mirrors you don't have the subterranean, so you can pretty much fly anywhere, but in the subterranean is just a terrible place for flying.
So we are at the start of week 2. Who do you guys think is winning? Who has the advantage here?
I would bet on Dawidu. He has more control, more gold, more artifacts, more stats. Only lack of RB on the side of Dawidu.
But
Only-
implosion is like a
This implosion scroll helped him immensely, right? He was like, this was a random scroll that should have been the tier 4 scroll, but yeah, it just turned out to be great for him, because without this implosion scroll, I don't know if he would be able to do the Topias that easily.
Sulfur from the campfire. And even six drops of whatever of sulfur from a single campfire. kesZu has freaking won the lottery right now.
Well, he will win the lottery if he gets Dimension Door this turn.
a big if.
Big if true. Because with Dimension Door, he can actually do the only taupe that he sees. Oh, there is a second taupe here that he also can possibly do, because there is a very nicely placed well there.
An additional 2 drops of sulfur on the wooden elves. I don't know if he is able to collect them this turn, but at least they just are there.
What else?
The
Wooden?
wooden elves. The wood elves, not wooden. They're not made out of wood, actually.
No, are they not?
I think they're made out of flesh, but I might be mistaken. We probably need to ask Master Tolkien about it.
kesZu seems kind of lost now, isn't he? He's like, okay, what do I do now?
There's a state of mind you often encounter at 6LM that sometimes it's just hard to continue the expansion and you've already cleared your zones and there's no like possibility to invoke some final fight, and you're just like looking at this map saying that okay, you're fine, but where do you go next?
I wonder whether those wagons and skeletons are empty, or whether just AI decided to take it for himself.
Probably
Okay.
AI, because
Let's
usually
check
collects
the
them.
tier 5. Huh?
Don't spoil.
Okay. Okay.
He decided to roll for tier 4 for resurrect either way, and he didn't get it.
There is
Spoiler
no-
alert.
Okay.
It would be
Oh.
sad if he decided to reroll tier 5, and after reroll he would get DD.
This
I
would be
was
really,
pretty
really
sure
sad
that.
for Dawidu, who I think it did already 3 rolls, right?
Yes.
We pass the army to Sandro. Opens a new zone, and we'll see what's on the other side of the subterranean
Whoa.
gate. Already open.
It's purple. Will he be able to reach the town? Yeah, he will.
Yeah, probably.
Easy. However, there's the castle built. So he might lose some
Yes.
mage.
Unfortunately, but 6.
Well, at least he has six magi. That's acceptable, I guess. Actually, if this was not the rampy terrain, he would lose the second 6, right?
Yeah, because otherwise the angels.
Hmm.
Oh no, the Sunroy. He could also cast a spell.
Oh yeah,
Fine.
yeah, just some magic arrow.
The best, I mean, not the best obviously, but one of the weirdest things about this whole match is that we tend to say all the time that kesZu is really, really behind, and there's not that much he can do, and we're
No,
expecting this.
I don't feel like he's like that much behind. It really depends on the dimension the roles, but we have to take into account that Dawidu has prepared his heroes really well. He will very soon have like 4 or 5 full control heroes, while kesZu doesn't even have one hero with both Earth and Air, I think. And
Okay,
I think he's yet to build a magical university, right?
Yeah, but he still lacks the gold. Finishing the thought. At least I am saying that kesZu is really far behind, whereas the Den of Thieves keeps saying that he has the better army, he has the better number of towns and literally everything for a whole week, and for example, like my judgment is absolutely different to that.
Because the army, kesZu have bigger army than
Yeah.
Dawidu.
Well, but not that's not that much bigger. They have like he has like 18 wyverns compared to 12 cyclops that Dawidu has, right? So this is basically
But as I remember,
the main difference.
kesZu should have somewhere couple of cyclops.
He should have 4 somewhere, but 4 with
In the main
1
town.
picket remaining is not that much, is it?
Yeah, sure, but you need to remember about the mages. 26 mages is quite a lot for some damage.
Actually, this is a very important zone here, extremely important zone, I would say, because
Topia
it contains the taupe, and the taupe that seems pretty accessible, but might not be if this road is terrible.
There's
Also the
another
hive.
Hello, Malart. They talk about beds and children names and yelling, please. Why?
So how about a turn off English stream and change them on the Polish? No, we can do this for our viewers.
I'm curious what about the selling matches. A few persons mentioned that they talk about selling matches. I'm interested what they exactly say.
But look how much did this implosion change? Because with this implosion, Dawidu just decided to go for the taupes without resurrection, so he didn't need to roll for the resurrection. And now kesZu decided to roll for the resurrection, so he might not be very confident in going into the taupes, and he doesn't have that much might stats. Like okay, this is a taupe that is a bit trolly with this terrain, but either way. I think this is not very easy for him to do the taupe, because he doesn't have implosion. He has only 3 angels. Well, 18 wyverns help a lot, but on the other hand, you will lose some of them in the process if you don't have resurrection.
I wouldn't even say it is hard for him to do the taupes. I would say it is nearly impossible for him to do so. If the players combined artifacts, they would have the armor of the damned right now, but I don't see that coming.
Yeah, fusion.
Ah,
With their combined efforts.
they're finally a worthy opponent for the orange AI.
But there is really not much that kesZu can do.
And kesZu looks confused.
Yes, he sees the taupe, but that's pretty far, and that's very hard for him to do. He doesn't see any more conservatories except for the number 1 conservatory that he's kind of skipped. But if he didn't skip that, then probably he wouldn't reach the town. So that was good for him. And what else? Like,
Probably just gonna go for the dwarven treasury.
yeah, that's actually pretty sad. And he still, yeah, he really needs this extra gold. Like, Dawidu has like 20,000 gold. He's sitting on a lot of gold, and he can make his turns much more efficient. But here, kesZu has like 2,000. So what can he really do with that?
Dawidu is sitting on a lot of gold. I literally just imagine myself, the smoke from the Hobbit, laying on the piles of gold with a photoshopped face of Dawidu on it.
My precious.
Alexander, I'm not sure even after the game.
And actually, what I
access
also would
to
like
this
to point
data.
out is that Dawidu has so much mana for his heroes. He has the Thunderhelm now. He has Soy. He has the Lion Shield. So he easily gets over 2,000 XP for over 200 mana
Okay,
for.
so red player and go.
An easy picket near the rampart. Very nice.
kesZu can always tap GG and start preparation to cast final.
I wouldn't be so sure about this, to be fair.
I came on the Polish stream for a sec, and I saw a donate to Silent Lech. one zloty, 83.
I think
groszy.
the cost is bigger than 1 zloty.
But still,
Two
they
zloty,
are
right?
trying.
Last time it was like 200s. and it works.
Yeah, this time it was like 40 euro cents.
This time the price to Silent Lech is a new mattress.
kesZu has any town portal or other control spells? Yes, he has town portal, but he still doesn't have dimension door, so that's the problem.
Well, David also doesn't have Dimension Door, so it's not that bad, you know.
That's true. Okay.
However, Dawidu has just gotten himself the Adela, so a deep low hero. And yeah, if he does another Utopia, why not join some army? It seems at least a bit possible. Maybe not very much, but to some extent.
Oh, look how those mages just got annihilated. Wow.
23 power.
23 spell power, yeah. He doesn't do that much damage in combat, though. And remember that the archmages actually don't have melee penalty.
Both of the mages don't.
Yeah, right. But in particular, archmages as well.
Yeah.
$15k gold, that's actually not a bad box, you know?
Maybe some deploying of some neutral stacks.
Okay, that was
Right now, it seems
Spoiler.
possible.
And another box is opened.
I see this Mirlanda like automatically forgot what does she need to do with her development after she didn't get the levels, the magic that he bought her. So expert water, like what?
You can cast prayer, clone.
He actually has a very nice well kind of near his main town, so
Well, there are at least two spells in the game that are just named very well, and this is Sorrow, because you feel sorrow when you see it in the guild. And there's also Clone, because you're basically a clone if you cast it.
What?
Oh man, did you guys see this Cyclops stockpile?
Yes.
I see it now.
Yeah, but did you see it before he went here? Because I was like, is he just going there at random? But I think he must have seen this stockpile, and that's super impressive.
Maybe if I had more than 144 P. But yeah, he's gonna need that stockpile. He's at 0 sulfur right now. Also,
Yeah, but now he will be at
just
8,
7
so
crystal.
he will be able to very easily roll.
Yeah, he will only need like just a couple of sulfur. And also with 34,000 gold, he can just buy some sulfur. Why not?
I don't think you want to waste gold on that, but yeah.
Do you also have some problems with Dawidu's stream, or just me?
Not yet, but maybe we will see soon, you know.
Okay, maybe that's just me.
No, on my stream it's fine.
Okay.
I don't have any problem.
Okay.
It looks
Can
like
he
Dawidu would
reach
like
the other
to
stockpile as
reroll.
well? Oh, he can. That's huge.
Whoa. So we would see reroll on the level 5 tier.
Oh, easy reroll, and even he will have spare for the next round if he needs to.
He can pretty much stop farming the resources right now, because if he doesn't get the DD this turn, he's just gonna get it next
That's
turn.
maxi. Can he do the maxi? He probably can, but he cannot use any magic.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him.
Okay, I don't know. I would just take
Logistics.
it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, there is the dimension door. That's very
Mm.
bad for KesZu.
Yep.
Because now with just every mage of his just teleports. He teleports there, and yeah. With DD, this exploration, and with so many heroes with expert air already. Oh, now he is so rich that he can roll for view air, I guess. Oh,
He would
there is the
even
view air.
buy another guild for it.
I think you still wanted to buy the guild in the dungeon town either way, right?
Yeah, the next turn you can buy Mana Vortex. Double your points with Traxor. 17.
Or
17.
with Nagash and have like 500 mana, and
Whoa.
it's entirely possible, isn't it?
I don't remember exactly amount of stats he could make, but it should be easy for him to do it.
I'm pretty sure he had. Oh, this Giselle just standing on the road. I don't know if he is able to reach now.
Probably not.
This is such a troll.
Orange AI, the best.
Yeah. I'll learn from the Orange AI. Lesson 1. Block on the road.
But he can do probably the Picket, the Konsa, and with double DD, he can just kind of
Do
go for
anything.
KesZu.
Dawidu is starting a Doshat. I remember there was a discuss about translation Doshat into English. I don't remember what was the result of this
mount.
discussion, but what was what?
Probably just to mount somebody
Okay.
was called.
Yeah,
to be
but
the
there were
best
some
translation.
funny propositions.
Yeah, like setups and something.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this Tyraxor, like, look at him.
Whoa,
Look
almost.
at him.
It looks like a perfect hero.
Oh, he just needs like armor at the end, because and expert air first.
Maybe Interference.
Yeah, I think about
Interference.
Yeah,
or
interference
Arbor.
is probably better. You're right.
But you're not gonna use the interference armor because you're gonna use your own Kiras for spell power.
Yeah, probably. It really depends on what is the situation in the army. If, for example, your army is much better, then he can just jump to the super treasure zone next turn with the Nagash, or even maybe this turn. No, this turn is probably would be a bit sloppy, but yeah, I think for sure the Rosik can take the conservatory near the rampart town, can take the picket with some side hero near the rampart town.
Maybe the picket near the starting town on the snow besides the stronghold.
No, I think he lacks a bit of movement, yeah, to get this.
A tiny bit. Because I don't feel like he's gonna decide to stay in here.
Like I think this could be just kind of the start of his turn, you know.
In this turn, he technically got the dimension door, but still wasn't prepared to use it. Even though he kind of should be prepared for it, because it was just some extremely high chance of finally getting it.
I think this is kind of weird what he's doing now. I would just probably leave Nagash and Tyraxor here. Maybe he's afraid that that kesZu will get to him here, but I would just get Rosik to jump to the rampart. I think to get more army. And didn't he leave any mana artifacts for Nagash and for Tyraxor?
Tyraxor was, I guess, having 17 knowledge. So, oh no, actually he just has. Okay, so far he just has 3 knowledge, so that is nothing. He might try to regenerate the mana in the stronghold magic well, but it's gonna cost some movement, so I wouldn't recommend it. Also, maybe he's just tired now. They've been playing for like 3 hours and 17 minutes straight, so maybe it's just because of that.
4 hours.
4
I
hours
think.
and 70 minutes. Yes. We
Oh,
started
yeah,
at
sure.
5 p.m.
You're right.
That's very intensive. 4 hours.
And now you
I
see
wonder if
that
he
this-
noticed because he was leaving the helmet on the Tyraxor for such a long time, and in the end he didn't leave it there. I just wonder if he noticed that, or if he did it by mistake, that the helm didn't stay on the Tyraxor. Because my guess would be that this was done just by a mistake.
Obviously, it would be cool if Dawidu said something about it, but I'm also pretty sure it was just a mistake. I mean, it happens. Nothing to be like
And
really
another
strongly
hero.
ashamed of.
Another hero with Earth Magic at the start for free.
Yeah, I don't think he needs more of them, really.
Maybe he would produce couple for kesZu.
Yeah, that's what I thought at this point, that maybe he shouldn't pick the Earth Magic at this guy, because he might as well pass him to kesZu because yeah, exactly. He will delete her now.
Another picket behind the leash.
Probably Rosik can. Oh, this is a 2K hero. Probably Rosik can do the conservatory as well, right?
When it up, he can grab the Konsa and chain the army back. The Konsa, I mean, in the rampart zone in the underground
With DD,
without DD.
but Rosik has DD.
Okay, then if he submits Rosic for that, then okay.
Well, what else will Rosik do? By the way, doing the maxi
Picket and
picket with,
coursers.
yeah. Well, coursers can be done on any hero. He has so much gold that he can basically, yeah. This is a 2K hero again, so he shouldn't waste him, and he should just position him here and then bring Ciel, another 2K hero, right?
Oh, you're right. I feel like the distance to this picket would be much greater than the distance to the Konsa, but actually this 2K Saurok is being left with 800 after killing the coursers, so okay, it's good enough.
Oh man, with this stats, he can do anything he wants here. And all of a sudden, his army will become much stronger than the army that kesZu has, right? He already has, like, what, 30 Cyclops? I think he's much happier with the bow than he would be with the with just the gold, right? Because Tyraxor has archery.
I don't know. This bow just gives 5%. It's not really that much, but it's something.
But he doesn't need that much gold anyway. 36 Cyclops in one turn, practically.
And it's not Firewalk. But you know, if you've got control, if you've got some army to start with, if you got some timer, if you got some gold, then all the rest is basically just formality.
Oh, big Konsa.
Oh,
Nice.
Dawidu played it extremely well. He used everything what he could to maximize his chances to take as much army as he could. Now with extra 4 angels, as I remember. No, it's just 3.
He didn't play like he usually does, with some strong risks, but in the end it just worked out really well. Just remember that in the turn 1 to 4, I guess, he started taking the Konsas, starting with the Konsa 3 and then Konsa 2, right? So not even a single week has passed since this moment. Whenever he didn't have the town portal, he barely had the mage guild on the proper level. He didn't really have that much army besides the starting army, and pretty much nothing more. And right now, just a few turns later, he's just absolutely clearing the whole map with some really strong control heroes and absolutely strong army. He's after 2 Dragon Utopias. Yeah, it seems like he can't be stopped now.
I think he should definitely try to get to kesZu, and he should definitely try to save some time from this turn. Like, look, next turn he will potentially have Tyraxor is kind of meh because he will have only 30 mana if he doesn't get any extra, but he will have at least 2 control heroes with 200 plus mana. with double DD, or at least one with double DD. Second one with no double DD. But from this dungeon, he will be able to get to the portal with one DD and then look around there. What I think he missed kind of this turn, because you saw him rolling for the view air, but he could have just
Build
crashed.
another mage guild.
No. I mean, he has view air already on Xiron, who is in the dungeon town, and from this dungeon town he could have easily just crushed Xiron and just bought him in the stronghold and give himself the view air that way.
But I think Xiron could learn the view earth from the dungeon, because he bought the mage guild.
There is a mage guild in a dungeon, and there is Xiron in there. He could have crashed and just bought himself in the stronghold, and he would give him, because Xiron is already there.
Yeah.
Also, we have just seen another Dragonfly Hive, and we've also seen yet another Duel of the Dendroid. That's already the 4th dwelling. Wow.
And we should go to kesZu.
Yeah.
He's fighting with the dwarves.
Some stubborn, nasty dwarves.
Do you remember when exactly kesZu get the Firebird?
Which one?
The first one.
On the starting zone, on the biome.
113, I think.
Okay. And the second was from the duel, yes?
Yes, and the third from duel as well.
Okay. Yeah, because it looks like these Firebirds did a big job for kesZu during the game. That's interesting. This
So
donation.
we see another Utopia, but unfortunately on a snow.
Well, it's all about getting the dimension door now, right?
Yeah,
But
he
even
must
with the
prioritize
we
it.
already discussed that it will be decently hard to actually do the Utopia with what kesZu has. Because he has no might stats, no implosion, not enough magic stats for the like Earth Elementals Utopia. So it's actually not easy. And even getting to the Utopias without Dimension Door is,
Even if he
Just
does
again.
some Utopias somehow, then he's probably not gonna see another Titan's Kiras in it. Because we've already seen one Kiras on Dawidu's side, and since the relics kind of iterate, and usually you just don't see if you
Well, you can see the
the
double,
same
but it's not
ones.
as likely, right?
Yeah, exactly. So probably
That's
this
basically
Utopia won't just
that's basically what I got from what Machberet was trying to explain like multiple times on this stream already.
Well, I think I've recently found a contradiction to like the general rule that there's a stack of all the artifacts, but in general it just works this way, at least in some closure to
He's still.
Oh,
he's
and
still
kesZu is
focused?
still rolling for resurrection. That's really weird. That's really weird because David already has the Dimension Door, and he doesn't even need resurrection. He has so much might stat and so many angels that he can do anything with this army now.
And you can easily see
It
on
is
the
a bad
kesZu stream that
decision.
he's really mad about this guild. But somehow life is just like that. You pay to play tower to have the better guild, and you end up having the worst guild. You know, it's just heroes.
Well, to be fair, David still doesn't have the resurrection, right?
True.
But in the end, I think this is kind of a. It's hard to call it a mistake because I think he rolls the resurrection because he doesn't see a way to do the Topias without it, right?
Yeah, but I think he should focus now on the army. He see many
Where from?
hives.
Where from? He has one hive, he has one picket. That's
But
all
with,
that we see.
with the Dimension Door, he could explore more and try to find another hives and maybe conservatory.
That's true. We see the aim that David released coming to KesZu. So this is exactly what we predicted. At last, we are right, at least once.
Notice this.
There's some more sulfur for him.
Maybe he should try to search for a grail.
Yeah,
Well-
that's pretty much the only thing that saves him now, right?
But would even grail give him anything? Like what?
Grail in Conflux would give him
Oh,
all
in
spells.
Conflux.
Oh,
Yeah.
spells.
Yeah, but he doesn't build a guild. Okay, because Hota changed the effect of the
Oh, so you
Aurora.
need to actually have all 5 tiers.
No.
I mean, to get all spells
Yeah.
from the 5 tier with the Grail, you need the tier 5 build, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So he would need again a lot of resources that he
Yes.
doesn't have. He doesn't have any perspectives for them.
Okay.
Yes, exactly.
So not even this helps him.
Another bad decision to decide to build guild mage guild in.
Not playing to your outs of digging the Grail on the 6 LM10A.
There was
I'm still waiting for capital in PvP play.
There was one I remember from Polish championships. I'm not sure if was it in the
last year probably or the
last
group
year
phase.
maybe. Yeah, Dawidu built a capital because of the donations. It was
Okay.
like a donate goal to collect some money
would he
and
win the
Yeah.
game with the capital?
yeah.
So it was very good.
Yeah, definitely. That's
Honestly,
Ultra competitive strat,
yeah.
even the
Straight
mystic,
from the competitive Polish meta.
The more you know.
even the
And-
mystic one would be good if just Dawidu played with it,
By the way, Abrasus, you mentioned that probably giving the Earth Magic to Ain is a mistake because KesZu may dig the Ain in the tavern, and exactly that's happened. Ain.
We were a bit late on that. We already noticed that.
Okay,
You have delay even on.
on audio. Okay, maybe I didn't hear it. Sprechen Sie Deutsch.
Was? Wie?
New meta grinding conflicts after you pay for tower. Yep. Something like that.
Oh, this is this is a large one. That's great for him.
I still wait for another emoticons on a chat when you are Gnoll.
Oh, come on. How does it tell me guys, how does it show better army strength for KesZu? Explain this to me.
Maybe the mages.
But
As I remember, it's calculated on max HP of all units.
No, the AA value.
I think this is AA value and
But- what the
I
fuck?
think it is boosted by the it's definitely boosted by the stats, but by the stats of the hero they are on. Oh, so Dawidu's army is actually hidden the castle, so maybe that's why.
Okay.
But he has so much bigger army. He has 8 angels, 36 cyclops, and he has stats like 20 each.
Yeah. It should be because Dawidu's hero is in a castle. There's no other option. How
Yeah.
to
But I think this is something that that people in the casual chat already mentioning, and what we are discussing as well. That basically you can roll for TP to try to for resurrection to try to do the topes, but in fact only the DD saves the situation when you see that that David has kind of advantage. Maybe, but he doesn't know about the DD in on David's side, you know. But he knows that David can do the topes, right?
Probably.
So he has to feel that he's not in the lead. Maybe after seeing this army, he thinks that this is a bit more equal, but it's really not at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if next turn Dawidu takes 1 or 2 or even more of his towns. He should study the view air extensively to be able to know where to hit.
Well, the thing that kesZu might count on is getting the resurrection, doing the utopias, and then getting a wings, spellbinder, or the air dome from the utopia.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe this is his other out, and he's maybe at this point the only out. But he cannot do the Topias without the D. And he doesn't have any helmet basically, so his mana is very, very poor.
I actually think it would be a good play of him to just take the Library of Enlightenment on all of his control heroes right now. It's just like a half of a turn, and you get a permanent bonus to primarily the knowledge.
Well, he doesn't have that much else to do so, but I think he kind of decided to search randomly. Maybe he was counting on finding the Topia somewhere here.
Horde of Silver Pegasi on the box. 62. Can it be some
Full air?
Or maybe.
This is week 3, Hold of Silver Pegasi. And this is only the box. Yeah, this could as how many was there?
62.
62. Unlikely to be full air. Likely to be just some units. Yeah, actually, most likely to be some units.
Yeah, and units. Correct.
kesZu is very happy about it.
Yeah, he must be very happy. Those elves are just the best for the.
Yeah, best for
the
Utopia.
Utopia.
Okay. So Dawidu now can surrender easily. It's GG.
The problem is that he even has trouble with getting enough gold to upgrade the elf.
Even with so many castles.
Oh, final battle.
Okay, GG. I bet more AIs than you did. You know? I think this should be the way the games are decided, not so lame as, oh yeah, let's fight. No. I killed more AIs than you did. I win. Easy.
Actually, there is some tournament planned to be held right after the national championship that will basically be beating AIs, but on time. The offline tournament in which you just compete on some custom maps.
In future, but not specific future.
Dude, but you're planning it like for 4 years at least?
Yeah, maybe.
Come on.
I planned many things in my life.
I could even kind of help provide you with some maps, okay? But you just hold the tournament.
I have maps.
Then wait! Then what are you waiting for?
Okay, look, guys. He has 500 gold. He has the full turn with Solmer if he wants, but except for that, then basically nothing, right?
Yep.
Maybe he recently became a father or something.
What?
What?
500 gold.
Oh dear.
That was a bit too much for my taste.
The sad thing is that most of the viewers probably don't understand it. They're just not
Yeah.
from of the country.
Polish joke on English stream.
Why he is not making this Utopia? Okay, so which one? Do you mean the Stronghold one? The Stronghold one is pretty far from the castle. You have to go above the castle, kill, do the hive, and then go to the Utopia. So very likely that you will not be able to make it there in one turn. Also, you have no might stats. You have no particularly good spells for the Utopia. And you have not that big of an army. Like 18 whips plus 3 angels can maybe do the smallest Utopia without significant losses.
So, sorry for these noises, but I have to charge my phone.
What noises?
Okay, you didn't hear it?
Like honestly, kesZu has more zones, but they are kind of crappy zones, aren't they? Like just look at what Dawidu got from this one zone here. 4 pickets, Konsa, and a bunch of gold. Yeah, I'll take it, right? Oh, what a good skill set. Luck and pathfinding.
Actually, pathfinding would kind of help him to get to the Utopia.
It's kind of
But-
summary of the last few turns.
I think the luck is excellent for the final fight. If he will get luck on each of his units,
50 zloty on the chat. Nice, thank you, PK. You're probably right now are watching the other chat, but thank you anyway. Also another donation, but this actually is directly to kesZu, so it's his responsibility to thank for that.
so we don't accept this. We are not talking about this. Oh man, another. He has to be just look at his face. How happy he is about this 40 elves and 80 goblins. Could he have been
Happier.
It's the happiest man in the world.
80 goblins. This is the power stack that will help him do the Utopia. Now he can easily upgrade them. And they can maybe not die from one hit from the dragon.
I guess the next episode of InnoMagic's best moments won't be InnoMagic best moments, but kesZu's best moments, right?
No. This time, excuse me. This time, Dawidu is actually playing as InnoMagic because he got the 15k gold box.
Oh yeah, true.
So
What? How much?
Inside jokes on English stream, guys. You should be ashamed.
Sorry.
I just want to see what is the value of the mages, so that this is 570, and what is the value of let's say a cyclop.
Probably just
Okay,
twice or
I
something.
understand. Okay, so basically 2 mages are worth the same as 1 cyclop.
Yeah, told you.
Arantir, thank you for the donations. Probably it was dedicated to Polish stream, but but thank you. Okay, red player now.
So kesZu defeated the purple one
Okay,
completely.
GG.
Remember for stats?
And right now, the Violet AI having the Tome of Air. It actually happened once. When MQNAP7 was playing against Yellen117 in the national championship on Diamond.
I think it was a spellbinder.
Yeah, it was the Spellbinder actually. But also, probably Yellen was just, yeah, it was actually Yellen was looking for the dimension door for so long, and he was kind of getting lost in the game, and there was like small chances for him to ever come back because he just didn't have the dimension door.
Did you guys see that? The Grindon doesn't know Town Portal.
This is the moment when
such
he
a Pepega
realized
moment.
he fucked up.
Get fucked, Grindon. This is risky. If there is an upstack, then the Grindon is dead.
And kesZu could buy it out, maybe.
Oh, but he still didn't have the dimension door, so no problem.
No upstack.
Okay, that's the third ring to the Elixir of Life, or this is the same?
Elixir of Life.
Okay.
Oh my
Where
god.
is it?
He actually spotted it. Wow. Does he want to use the DD this turn to try to get this, or?
He should.
I think so.
It would help him a lot. 25% of HP more.
Yeah, on Angels, on
Oh,
Cyclops.
Look at it. He's looking for View Elf, but he has no View Earth.
You cannot. have
kesZu
everything.
looking for Resurrection and Dimension Door. Dawidu looking for View Earth. Know the difference.
Sounds so ridiculous, you know. I honestly thought that his turn would be a bit better planned than just kind of randomly looking around.
Exactly.
What a disappointment. Why he is in the semi-final? Abrasus should be there.
What does he see here? Is this a Nagabank?
Yeah, it looks like a Nagabank to me.
Oh, he just goes for the mention. I think he needs extra experience for expert air and Nagash. Well, this generation has been pretty poor in the Utopias, right? We could have easily seen twice as many by now.
But the map can be reaching everything. It's already been reaching dendroid dwellings.
Yeah, I think this is safe to compare the dendroid dwellings with the Utopias. This is pretty much the same value after all, right?
Yeah. One is guarded by a bunch of dragons, and one is guarded by just a few dendroids. So obviously, the dendroid dwell is just better because it's easier to take. Like,
yeah,
simple maths.
that's true. Still no expert air. Just sad, you know.
What is expert necromancy?
You know how many skeletons he could have had if he just didn't decide to ruin it all.
Sounds.
I think you need to have a talk with him, Mateusz, afterwards, and just reprimand him for not farming skeletons. I'm pretty sure Shoppa is just, you know.
I'm pretty sure Yaris hate him. Yaris is well known from loving skeletons and necromancy.
So Dawidu used view air to spot where kesZu is.
So it looks like he's preparing for a mount.
Jakub,
an attack.
but the resurrection is mainly needed for Utopias, not for final battle. So Ring of Oblivion doesn't matter now.
Also, okay, he might have used it, but he's gonna have the Elixir of Life that will clog all of his ring slots on the hero that is gonna fight in the final fight. So maybe if there was some possibility to also use the ring, he might try it, but he will certainly just have no space in the inventory.
Yeah, Przemek, there is a artifact implemented in Horn of the Abyss, which makes that bodies after death disappear from the battlefield.
Not only but the bodies after death, but it pretty much just disables all resurrections. So also the resurrections casted by archangels, and also the resurrections and heals made by the vampire lords. Yesterday, Ponton had a stream on Gibbous King, in which he tried to take Dragon Utopia with like 29 vampire laws, but he accidentally put this ring on.
Oh.
Ouch.
That's so sad.
I saw one time someone did Dragon Utopia with 30 of upgraded vampires, and it was quite easy with their healing.
Yes.
Yeah, but with the ring.
No,
never
it's
heal.
impossible to do.
Sometimes even the AI, the quick combat, wins such fights, so it's not really a problem. But yeah, the ring.
Those fights are always really interesting to me because AI oftentimes asks you if you want to retreat, and then he does the fight with no losses.
It is nearly as rare of an announcement by the AI to be made as the announcement that some neutral stacks would like to join you, but after you tell them no, you can't join my army, then they attack. It's also something I've seen maybe like 4 times in my life.
Yeah, it can happen. It definitely can happen.
Is the Malcolm going to attack this turn? No, he doesn't. Sadly.
Attack what?
Something.
Solmer used to be there like 4 turns ago.
Was not so great for David, I feel.
I think
He
David is
decided
looking
to
for army, bigger army now.
He decided to be in the end a bit passive, maybe just trying to get some more experience on his heroes, trying to get them to expert air, and maybe preparing next turn to attack. I think he still hasn't moved. No view earth still, but he still hasn't moved with Rosic, right? And
As well as
Rosic has,
Traxor.
and Traxor, but Traxor has only 30 mana.
Okay.
500 mana. Okay.
Easy.
Yeah, he has the Vortex, right?
Yeah. With intelligence, it would be around 800.
750. No. Oh yeah.
So now does Traxor just go forward?
150. Yeah, that's right.
What could go wrong? With so much mana, with so big army, and strong. With
Well,
those stats,
he still doesn't have the
Double DD.
the ring,
Eldering.
the elixir of life, which he easily can have, right?
For the elixir, he still doesn't have the double dimension door on Teraxor.
I'm not sure if he remember about the ring.
He set up the chain, especially there, so I think he remembers.
It seems like Rosic is gonna take the army and just take the ring in this turn.
And Teraxor with 500 mana, what will he do? I think it's more likely that Teraxor will just place himself somewhere for the fight.
Teraxor could also jump to the yellow monolith and just go straight and
Yes.
hunting for KesZu.
Yes, exactly. This is what I meant.
it looks like someone's from the chat trying to say to Dawidu that hero with view Earth is in the tavern. Is it a spoiler?
No, they probably meant because there's Aiden, I think. And Aiden basically starts with the view Earth.
Review Earth, yeah. And
So
he has plenty of scholars. For example, Grindan.
Okay. I thought that maybe someone wanted to spoil and ruin this good, fine match.
It's always good that you care of it, right?
Yep. We need to make a shitstorm once upon a time.
Oh, that's a good time for shitstorm. When was the last one?
On this stream, I don't remember.
In the community in general.
I think I know, but I'm just not gonna say it to not invoke it anymore.
What do you think, guys? If KesZu would see so big army on the Dawidu side, double DD probably, would he surrender? Or try to win it in
No.
some kind of way?
I think there is no way KesZu surrenders here that easily.
Hello there.
Oh, so Rosic is going for an adventure because he basically has double DD. So yeah.
Okay, so
I think he could kill this rat.
okay, what's the reaction for these 8 angels and over the 30 cyclops?
Okay, so he sees the double DD. First of all, he sees the DD at all, right?
This is the army.
Oh, Tyraxor will actually go for the double box on the sorcerers. Sorcerers. Wait.
Macarena.
And 40 elves and another 40 elves.
God, I wish.
And another 40 elves rolls.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Don't spoil anything.
Oh, juicy boxes, you know.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
All magic.
All magic, yeah.
All spells.
Oh, that was dimension door for KesZu.
Only if KesZu would know about it. Look how it would be powerful.
I mean, he had the 2 unicorns, right? This would perfectly fit. No negative morale. This was all prepared.
And another box.
Will he take this another? Does he have enough movement to take this another box?
Not
No,
with
he doesn't.
Raxor.
I think if he buys another hero here, then he will actually have enough movement.
But he's at 290 gold. All this 50k from the Utopias is already gone. And
Actually,
he has to buy another hero to kill the Rissa.
now he focused on build as many as he could marketplaces.
But he doesn't need resources at all. He has all the spells that he need, right?
Except resurrection, if he would need it.
Yeah, but well, with this kind of army, maybe after they have a final battle and then something goes horribly wrong, then maybe. But I'm not sure. I think you should just send like one angel to fight. Not one angel, one dragon to fight. The Rissa. Oh, and he can sell a lot of artifacts, so this is very easy, in fact.
Is there Armageddon spell blocked there or no?
In
Can't
Conflux?
get it in tower and in Conflux as well.
You cannot get it in either of those. Only bad boys can get the bad.
Yeah.
Inferno, Necro, and Dungeon.
Oh, this is 2K Tazar because he has the artillery.
Maybe even a 2k Sane.
Looks like
Can you
some
see
RPG map. One dragon, ballista.
Misia.
Yeah, looks like Misia.
Misia is a custom map, a Polish custom map. It's just extremely fun. It's kind of imitates some RPG, but also it really has some jokes in it that are quite funny if you're just into this really weird humor. But yeah, obviously, if any of you played it, you probably wouldn't admire it that much because you just wouldn't understand the jokes. But yeah, just trust me, it's a good map.
So now, what is the out for kesZu? Like,
Arma
what
trap.
can he realistically do?
If he find Arma, and he don't have so much spell power to do anything
Well,
to
he
David.
has like 5 spell power on.
Yeah, okay, forget about it.
So
I cast Forgetfulness. So the Tazar, if he continues his march up north, will eventually end up on the starting zone of kesZu, besides his former 6k break.
I really think that what kesZu is intending, what Dawidu is intending there, is not necessarily to get to the top zone because he has seen the town on the bottom, but his intention is more of let's put him a bit upwards. So if kesZu decides to, so it's harder for kesZu to attack him, right? And then if he wants, then he might be able to reach the town with the Tazar because he is a 2k hero now.
And now Mirlanda.
I think the
all the
absolute
spells.
worst case scenario for Dawidu is if kesZu actually manages to attack his Conflux now and kill 3 of his control heroes if Tyraxo stays there, but Tyraxo has no movement, so it has to stay there. But Ravciozo doesn't need to regenerate mana, and it has tactics, so it's decently hard to actually kill him.
Only with hero with tactic too. Then tactic is disabled.
Yes, but I don't think that either of control heroes from... Oh, but you don't need a control hero, to be fair. Yeah. kesZu seems to be getting kind of desperate, sending the free birds and some meat to just middle of nowhere. And I think if kesZu doesn't get DD this turn, then there is no way of coming back.
Yeah, with so many control hero on Dawidu's side, he can easily take most of his castles.
Probably even next turn.
Yeah.
I think he has 3 control heroes, while Solmer doesn't have expert air, but Rosik definitely has. I think Nagash might also not have. Nagash might also have only advanced. Or finally resurrection, but isn't it like too little too late?
It is.
There is a resurrection. So kesZu would go to Dragon Utopia.
If he reaches it,
I highly doubt that he can reach a Dragon Utopia this turn.
Even with the TP to this stronghold?
Yeah. I don't think that he can. This Dragon Utopia is exactly around the corner, so you have to go all the way around the castle and go on top and then go down, because the Utopia is placed in such a way that you have to approach it from the bottom. So it's like really far. I think even this 2300 moves that he has on Solmer is not enough. But maybe I'm wrong. But maybe he will barely reach it. But then will he be able to return from it? Also,
he just need to enter to the Utopia. There is no importance for him to go back. If the Dragon Utopia would be enough good with the artifacts.
I think if he stays on Utopia, then this is very bad, because he has no mana on his heroes then.
and if he, for example, ended the turn at the Utopia, would Dawidu be able to attack him?
If he sees him, then most likely yes. It really will only depend on which side does Dawidu go to. And we see the brave goblins giving up their lives for the wyverns.
Imagine you don't have the goblins. What then? You have to sacrifice angels.
That's another monolith. You might try to seek luck and get in there and maybe find like 5 hives on the other side, but I doubt even 5 hives would make a huge difference right now.
Still, Dawidu have implosion, so it's easy for him to just delay it.
I think the only way for kesZu to get back into it is if he reaches the Utopia this turn, and if the Utopia contains, like, let's say, Chainik and DD. So Chainik and Tom of Air, obviously.
Chainik obviously being the helm of heavenly enlightenment, but it looks like a teapot, so we call it a teapot in Polish.
Kettle.
I think it's the same in Russian streams, so I just got used to it. Sorry guys.
No, it's fine. Probably like 2/3 or even 3/4 of the audience is already used to that.
Okay, so Sandro is not going for the Utopia, obviously, since he's jumping around so much. He will have no mana, and also Solmer has how much mana does Solmer have? Like 70 minus 12 for the TP, so that's also not that much mana, to be fair. And Necro Hero, blah.
Do I see
5k gold.
yet another Dendroid dwelling here?
Do you
But I
see
think
what
the-
Alexandra wrote on the chat?
No,
I think the previous
don't.
Dendroid dwellings were on the side of Dawidu, right?
Yes, that's the first one on the side of kesZu.
Dendroids, the strongest creatures alive.
Okay, now I've read it. Is he aiming for the Utopia or not? Certainly Ain is not gonna go there.
Sandro would not go to Utopia 2.
That was kind of a waste of 2.5k. If Sandro is not going to Utopia, then he could have wasted this like 90 move to pick this army from Ranlu. But he decided to buy a new hero just to take this army. So
It looks like he's just searching for a miracle right now. Just scouting some previously unscouted terrain and just praying there's gonna be something that just changes the outcome of the game.
we sound really like it's very desperate for kesZu, and maybe it really is, but it just sounds weird to talk in a sense. Yeah, he's just looking for a miracle and he has no chance, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, but it looks like how it could end.
It looks super gloomy, that's for certain.
Well, to be fair, I actually believe what I say, that he's just completely lost right now. However, I might maybe spare you saying that just for the purpose of the stream and building up the emotions, right? So we could try to pretend like it's not that bad. You see, right now kesZu is upgrading the Magi. So yeah, he's doing great.
88 mana Solmer, that's actually better than I expected. I thought like 68. So if he reaches the Topia and the Topia is like super amazing, then we could have an interesting game still.
It looks
But
like
after
he
this Topia,
should
he-
have more than 2k movement.
Yeah, he has 2300 because he had boots as well. I think boots are 400 or 300
Yeah,
or 400
except
maybe.
for
Orzech, I think that version which I use is correct. Check the fan page of kesZu. Maybe the name of fan page is starting from the big letter, but it's probably because of the requirements for naming the fan pages. But check the name of the stream, current stream of the kesZu. He wrote the nick like me, so I think kesZu knows better than you how to write kesZu.
Look at this might stats. 1-3. Compare this to Tyraxo with expert offense and with stats like 12-11, 12-9 or something.
that is right, but you know, one of them
Oh,
is maining a wizard and the other one is maining a barbarian, right?
Yeah, he has no way of reaching dystopia now. Yeah. So at least again once I was correct that dystopia is kind of unreachable. The worst case is Dawidu actually stealing dystopia from him. That would be
Whoa. That would be really sad and
that would be
bad.
such a bra moment. Like, come on.
It wouldn't
Don't do
even
this
be
to him.
that terrible for this game, but it was probably this would be a play that would diminish kesZu's morale for the next matches.
Oh, and he can pick an extra angel here. That's right. He still didn't do this mini conservatory. Does he not have a tavern in this town? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There is no tavern and he already built... What did he even build here? Marketplace?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
So now he will have to go back with Solmer because he will have no hero. Oh, that's just awful.
It's 2400 in the place where Solmer is to the town.
That's such a pity. Did Solmer get the stables somewhere?
He just had the Sapagi.
Boots of
Anyways.
speed.
So how is it? So how is it 2400 from the point that he is?
He had the boost of speed.
Yeah, no, because he used 200 moves for the TP.
For the town portal. Oh.
Is there a chance that Solmer has logistic?
No, I don't
No,
think
he
so.
has the
I
expert
think
air.
Sandro has logistics, but I don't think that the Solmer has.
Solmer has expert armorer and new skill being luck.
If Dawidu decides to attack this zone, then this is GG.
Maybe Solmer has the gloves of gives speed. I remember that some hero had it.
Why does the tavern show that kesZu has more army again? It's like... and on the Dawidu side, it shows that Dawidu has more army. So maybe the tavern is just, well, you pay me, you get to think whatever you want, baby.
Maybe just one of them has the diplomat's cloak assembled, huh?
But when the army of Dawidu was hidden in a castle on the beginning of the turn, the tavern shows that kesZu has bigger army.
Okay.
After Dawidu collect the whole army, it changed.
Okay, that's why. So now he will just go with the Rosik to try to pick this rampy town that he had down there, and he's set up for the Ring of Life, I guess.
And judging via the viewer, it seems like Rosic really easily gets to the ramp tower.
Oh yeah, he a bit overestimated where the town is. So, as I said, he planned on going downwards with the Tazar, but he moved a bit too much up for that.
Slight misplay, and it happens.
Now the biggest problem is that he has no slot left. Okay, so Tazar had to go, unfortunately.
I also feel like CL could have been deleted. Yeah, she's beside a hive, but is really just one hive that much of a difference here right now?
I think he will be trying to get as much of. He might have underestimated where the town is. I don't think that he will be able to reach now.
Not enough.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but he is nice hidden behind the walls. He can stay there.
Maybe kesZu will not see it.
It's like a red flag on the blue city. Why not?
If he could move like one hex to the left.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Because kesZu doesn't have the dimension door, right? So therefore he would technically be safe here if he somehow could be sure that kesZu will not get the dimension door or fly on this turn.
I think he will. He might as well just skip on this town and try to get something else, because this is actually pretty far from him, and he a bit might have misplayed with the dimension door if he just decided to to go a bit more on the stronghold zone, then he would have been all right, I guess.
The Polish chat is laughing about this jump being 102 meters. That's actually some inside joke that arose when one of the streamers used to like name all the dimension door jumps by some jumps from the ski jumping. Oh, and kesZu even says the same, right?
Oh, he kind of forgot that the Moner is actually extremely fast. So
What would be in another box?
Today is the day of the army in the box.
He didn't have enough.
Yeah. Let's start demons farming. And skeleton farming, why not?
Skeleton are not worth better demon farming.
True.
And then go to skeleton and farm to skeleton and make all of demons to skeleton.
Why didn't he go for the
Outstanding
for the
move.
Life while he was here?
Maybe he will return, hopefully.
Okay, tell a joke,
He has
please.
plenty of time or so. That's fine.
Guys, there is a comment. Tell a joke,
Plenty of time.
please.
He has under 10 minutes, right?
Who want to
Good
tell a
note.
joke?
I don't know jokes in English.
My life. That's the shortest English joke I know.
We wanted funny jokes.
Okay. I know one which is a little bit funnier than this. Abrasus life.
Oh, I remember the joke from one of the book from school.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
Wait a second, I need to think a bit. What do you call a dog with no legs?
I know it. I know it.
Dog, but with no legs.
Can I tell
Yeah.
another part? It doesn't matter. It won't came anyway.
Actually,
That's
that's a
cruel, you know.
joke from school. This was just frequently printed on notebooks. For example, I have this kind of a notebook right beside me actually that tells literally the same joke on the cover.
Okay.
I believe it sent you a
it was
photo of it.
it was on a notebook, sure.
This
Under.
Mirlanda is so garbage. Honestly.
Nine
this?
attack.
But I mean, water? Scholar? What? I think this is just the moment where he has so much things to do and so many heroes that he just doesn't know what he wants anymore, you know.
Look at the timer. There is only
Only
6
6
minutes left.
Yeah, exactly.
And still, like, 5 heroes.
5 full control heroes. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know why Dawidu don't force to attack and don't trying to find kesZu.
Okay, finally, you reach the elixir of life. Oh, nice.
It assembled itself, you know.
Yeah.
Now he's
Well,
as
let's go
prepared for
for
an attack as he could possibly be.
the Angelic Alliance now, right? Like we have time.
And he has the most important artifact.
The armor?
Yeah, the Armor of Wonder. +1 to all stats.
It's hardest to find because of the artifacts classes in the Utopia. We are waiting for final battle.
We've been waiting for the final battle for at least an hour now.
Rosic already did his moves. So it's like Tyraxor left only?
Zilar also. He's just some control, maybe not full, but
Tyraxor
he
also
has
doesn't
some
have
stuff.
expert air, so yeah, it doesn't, yeah.
But isn't Traxor close to closing up the air and having it finally at the expert level? No, he could also get the logistics as the next proposition, so okay. But fairly anything is right now good, right? Even if he gets logistics, that helps a lot.
So guys, we forget about the most important thing. Who
Yes.
the most would?
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Okay, so
Good.
Probably Keszu.
Cashewing.
10 times more. Or no, 11 times more.
Woodcart is game changer.
Are they gonna be farming Nagabunks right now? Guys, it's nearly the end of week 3. Come on.
It's never too late to farm some more money, you know?
Well, if you've got below 3 minutes on the timer, it kinda is.
Yeah, I guess you're right. And now he spent like 5,000 gold to get this 8,000 gold from the Nagabank.
It reminds me of when Wojtek played against Dawidu in like 1/8, I guess, of the final. Probably 1/8 or 1/16. When also Wojtek told me later after the RNG chat that, well, he found himself like farming 40,000 gold in one turn, but then realizing he's just like 6,000 plus because he just used all of the rest of the gold to buy new heroes to farm even more gold, and in the end it was basically just any additional value. So it's kind of the same what we just seen at the video side right now. And he's jumping for the picket.
Will he just stay there?
Maybe.
I
267.
don't really see why he can even jump the second time, right?
Again,
Oh, this is not
267.
this is actually not Keszu, not Keszu's biome.
This jump in directly into Utopia.
Whoa. 100 to
Nice.
centimeters.
Nice.
That's a super treasury if I've ever seen one.
Ooh. For me, he just jumped, and this jump was actually good. And you see, he's gonna need those angels in the fight, right? Maybe even farm them as demons in the next turn. It's all calculated.
He's again not very set up for the next turn, and he again totally forgot about CL.
Only 1 minute left on a timer for Dawidu.
This is kind of an out for Keszu, right? Dawidu just messing something up because of the timer issues. And now instead of picking a lot of Keszu's towns, he just found a random Utopia pretty luckily. Got some more army.
Took one pick at one Nagabank. All these turns just doesn't seem that good, not as good as it should be. I'm not there to judge, the semi-finalists, but
Well, for all of us watching, I think it's important to remember that the time constraints are really adding to the nerves, and it's not that easy to actually play a good turn. Okay, this was a good turn. I think what we are trying to say, it might have been a bit better, right? But it was a good turn in the end. So under super restricted time, it's not easy to find of those random ideas that more people can randomly search for. And kesZu actually found a nice consa, but it's decently far from anywhere. So
he has already found all the places that
That's
are close to
why
this town.
he has 3 birds for this cons.
And only 10 mana.
So now, what are we expecting to be in the Topia? What are the bets?
For kesZu?
Spellbinder.
Spellbinder would be
I'm
nice.
gonna go optimistic for kesZu.
I would say Tom of Air.
And Tom of Earth. Because why not?
And I think there will be a Helm of Enlightenment.
I think Tom of Air plus
Wings.
plus wings plus the teapot. Sounds fair?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
And this the let's say lion shield. Let's not be greedy with the sword.
And it's 1-3-5, and we're watching one Firebird against a horde, against lots of zombies. Nice.
Guys, where is Machberet? Still waiting.
Yeah, no problem. You can go.
He's preparing his special.
I asked him for a good trivia, and that's why it takes long time.
At least luckily.
So it's your fault in the end. It's
In
not
the
his
end
fault,
of
it's
the
your
day,
fault.
it's
You
my
asked him
fault.
for some trivia.
Wait.
Luckily, Klotzu didn't enter the commentary.
Because we don't have enough thumbs up.
Yeah.
Machberet is actually a DLC,
TLC.
No, it's just us all being NPCs and Machberet being the only actual player. The game of life.
So if Dragon Utopia will be good for kesZu, then we would see a long match. If the Utopia would be a piece of
Garbage.
crap, garbage, we would see a fast end.
Guys, breaking news. I asked
news.
Machberet when, and he answered me in 5 minutes.
Whoa!
I honestly don't know if getting a super great Topia will help that much, to be fair. Because he doesn't have he doesn't have full control heroes. Actually, he has 0 full control heroes, right?
But he can try to make them. He had a
but
conflux.
isn't it kind of late? Both of your heroes that you want to take, so Solmer and Sandro, have already a lot of skills and are high level. So it's pretty hard to give them this extra air, right?
Right.
And any other hero leveling him up from the get-go also not especially easy. So if David starts playing, okay, this is Topia 3, so well, no Lion Shield, I guess. But in the
Okay,
end,
so Chaz,
but
once
in the
again,
end,
what do you expect?
if David starts just grabbing towns, then what can kesZu do?
Probably nothing. Okay, so
With no double DD, like how is this still supposed to be winnable?
I remember Abrasus, do not spoil.
I mean, seeing how Dawidu plays the recent turns, he could also make some mistake, like, you know, leaving some artifacts in the wrong place or something. I mean, there's always kind of like hope, so it's not great.
Yeah, I'd say that this is a reasonable assumption to make.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad.
Some stats.
Well, the taupe gave a lot of stats, but it still didn't give the dimension door.
But the Solmer gets
Get air.
get air.
Ooh, the teapot, the shield, the cuirass.
Well, this is pretty much as good taupe as he could hope for, except for the air tome.
Under normal circumstances, wow, this is hard to pronounce. This would be a perfect Topia. Just not a perfect Topia for this specific moment in the game.
Well, wings would probably be better than the +4 shield.
Anything that gives him fly or DD.
Because with fly, he could actually try to take the other Topia now
Sure.
with the wings.
If he's still lacking just a little bit of sulfur,
Maybe
maybe he could still reroll the dimension door.
Actually, look at his resources. Under the above the stronghold, near the Utopia he did already, there are plenty of sulfur. Maybe he should try to reroll one time.
There was
more.
Krelion in the tavern with 2k and a goblin. Krelion should be able to reach this sulfur. With this sulfur, he can roll the guild. If he rolls the guild with and gets the dimension door, he can maybe regenerate the mana somehow and then take the next Utopia and maybe at least partially get back into the game.
And there's
Spoil boys, there's fly.
okay. Yep.
Accepted.
He's
So
in the
with-
tower, so obviously accepting it is a reasonable choice.
So with fly now, he might be able to try. Although he has no air on the Sandro, so probably Sandro has no way of taking the other Topia.
I wonder why he decided to reroll Earth Elemental instead of water.
I think it was just a random one. I guess I don't
Yeah,
think that he paid much
it
attention
looks
to that.
random.
But with 25 spell power, he could probably fight with Earth Elemental. Go to Utopia with them.
Yeah, but he has Earth Elemental on both of his heroes now, on both his,
Yeah,
of
okay,
his
and-
controls.
And he can transfer it with spell.
Well, yeah, he will have no more heroes with Earth Elemental unless he gets the Tome of Earth or the Spellbinder. But
But
I
for
think
now,
he
you
will-
don't
he
need
will
another
attempt to
hero with this.
I think he will attempt the next Utopia next turn.
After mana regeneration.
I think he will even lack the movement to do the Utopia now, because with no air, this doesn't add that much, does it?
I mean, on
But it's
Solmer
really cool
or on
that he-
Sandro.
But it's really cool that he got this kind of Utopia, because it gives him some more hope. And we already see on his stream that he is a bit more into it, and yeah, a bit less discouraged, I'd say.
Yeah, one could easily see some kind of an adrenaline rush to him. It seems like it's gonna give him some new strength to continue the match.
Yeah, he wasted some movement here because he could have just went there with the Archmagi, but I don't think that it will matter because he will just regenerate mana here anyway. Or maybe Sandro will attempt this other Utopia. "29 spell power, pretty easy, and he has the logistics, so probably doable." So this Utopia, we need Airtome.
Or Spellbinder.
It's
I think
actually
with Teapot, Airtome is much better for him.
one of the best things about Dimension Door is that it's actually quite easily accessible spell from Utopias because there are two artifacts that basically grant you this spell. For example, if you were to look at for Town Portal, you would only have one possibility being the Tome of Earth, but here you just have two possibilities, so that's like twice the probability. Also, the probability is obviously just 1/2 because you either get it or not.
And the other Utopia is pretty shit. Like it gives him some might stats, but there is still no Dimension Door, and well, he has no more Topias to be seen.
Is there a chance to have some control spell on this scroll near Mansion and Behemoths?
Did you see how many Behemoths were there?
Maybe we can rewind it.
Ooh, rewinding the stream. Ooh.
I can do this.
If it's like 21, okay, so it is most likely 10 to 19 Behemoths, and if this is a low roll, then this might be a control scroll. If this is 20 plus Behemoths, then this definitely is a control scroll, but I think, yeah.
Okay, it's 5 to 9 Behemoths.
Yeah, so this is tier 4 definitely. Or not definitely, like if it's mineral,
everyone.
exactly mineral,
Hello.
exactly 9,
Machberet. Hi.
and this can be also, yeah, tier 5.
Where is Machberet?
Here is Machberet.
Who is Machberet? Do you know
How
this
is
guy?
Machberet?
Why is Machberet?
You are a little
Everybody
bit
keeps asking,
late.
"Where is Machberet?" And nobody asks, "How is Machberet?"
Oh yeah, definitely. Sorry I'm late.
I'm 14.
A little bit.
Very, very serious issues. So, how's it going? How's it going, bros?
Who would you guess is winning?
I don't know really. kesZu got some really, really bad topes. Bad Utopia.
Like, that would be great if it gave him the air tone, but still the stats at least give him some hope to fight, because the problem is that he doesn't see any more Utopias, right?
Yeah. That's the most. That's the most grave problem here. The gravest problem.
And he still hasn't built a Magic University, or did he already build it?
I think he didn't.
Yeah.
Now he does build it, and he buys the Air Magic for Sandro.
Good call.
Yeah, very good call.
Finally, he had enough gold to do such a kind of thing.
But I think that this is kind of weird, because if he bought the Magic University just a few seconds ago, then he could have bought the Air for Risa as well, and Risa already has Expert Air.
True, it's a mistake. Maybe.
But
it's
Risa
about the
was
pressure.
thought the town portal right now.
Guys, do you think that David will just attack him here with Traxor with double DD, like do the top and just double DD, try to take his town, hoping that it will be unguarded and he will find the Solmer?
But would David be able to reach this place?
He's thinking
Is
of
it
buying
David?
Citadel. I think it's a good call now, and he can trade artifacts next round. Especially he has to check how many markets he has to buy.
I think David is too far to reach this city where
Double
Solmer
DD?
is.
Oh, I don't think so. I think David can catch this.
I
The
would
question is,
guess
does
he
he
can't.
want to catch this? The biggest enemy for David might be now his timer, right?
And as we saw in previous turn, he lost a lot of timer to doing nothing impressive, nothing. Just
Nothing particularly
make
important.
Yeah, just couple of Cyclops and probably couple of Wyverns.
Wyverns, yeah.
Be right back.
The thing is, if David attacks right now, okay, we're saying he has the advantage in a direct fight for most of the game. But this is literally the first turn that he doesn't have that much of an advantage. Solmer used to have stats like 5, 5, 11, 10, right? And right now his stats are like over 20 each stat. So
And he will have mana here. David will
Yeah.
have more mana, but actually David will not have resurrection. And he will not have the earth elementals.
yeah, so right now a direct force attack on the Solmer inside the town, it's not that guaranteed to win. Maybe he will win that, surely. I would give him like 70% or even more, but this is not as easy as it would be like any previous turn.
Well, you have to remember that he still has the elixir of life. And but we see kesZu actually found a very nice way to reach this Konsa that he dug up in the underground via this connection here. So he will get at least a Konsa next turn. But do we see anything else for kesZu? Oh, he will also crash for the air orb, which combined with Solmer ability, wow.
This is certainly like his strongest offensive spell since he's lacking the implosion.
I think
It's 1,000 damage. It kills like the most of the stack of the angels.
They were talking about shits, sleeping culture, child naming, snacks, just sometimes about the game. Sounds like a Polish cast.
You mean the Behemoth's Cave Polish cast or the Polish cast at
I think it's
Magic?
about Lech and Jeleń. It sounds like Lech and Jeleń.
Yeah, it sounds like them. The other cast would probably like talk about vodka.
Yeah, that's it. Cast problems. Only we are talking about the game itself.
This is not necessarily like better
The
or
question
more
is
entertaining, but at
why
least
do we
it's
do it? You know.
about. Okay, another Utopia of tier 2, so I want to hear your guesses for the artifacts.
Tome of Water. And... And... Orb of Water.
It's not a relic.
Yeah,
I will
I
go
know.
for Tome of Fire once again, and also for the Celestial Necklace of Bliss.
It's a set of water.
New demons coming.
Yeah, farming starts here.
No, celestial necklace. This is it is here actually.
Orb of water. I know that.
There is a reason
he
why
can
I've been-
potentially just farm the treasury a bit now and just go back. I don't think that he will attack kesZu anyway this turn.
He's searching for Utopia and Super Treasure by looking at the structure of a map.
He's basically looking for a place where it could fit.
like,
So
it's
it's
just
kind of puzzle.
it's such a huge object in terms of just its size on the map, on the venture map, that it's just kind of hard to place it anywhere. So it only leaves you with a few possibilities of where could it be placed.
Wings. That's nice.
And some Pandora boxes.
Maxi, nice.
So what additional elves?
I see you are a bit behind Machberet because I was wondering what are you talking about? What Maxi? And then I realized, oh yeah.
Yeah, it seems so.
Don't worry, bro. You're just as behind as I am, so that is fine.
And what was the maxi?
5.
Oh, okay, hi.
No, you still
Maybe.
didn't see it.
It was quite important.
No,
It's
he
a lot
meant
of
the
HP.
maxi imp cache that Dawidu did in 115. Yeah.
Guys, and now I'm watching
15
like
Master Genies.
they are perform trade for color.
Did they end the trade already, or not yet?
No, it's 1,000 and yeah, exactly 1,000 for color. And
Right
do you
now,
know how it
see-
ends?
Right now, I'm seeing a hospital. There's probably somebody being born. They say it's David.
Okay, so Tyraxor is actually amazing for the final fight. He got the interference as the last skill.
Okay,
So yeah,
so it's a pig.
Yes, why interacts a perfect hero for the final fight. If there was the red orb on this template, this would help a lot.
well, he would not need interference then.
Well,
Right.
I think Dawidu does not have initiative because he doesn't have. At least I didn't see it. Whether he has Firebirds. So the issue is if they fight, when they fight, kesZu needs to cast Chainline immediately because Traxor will just cast the protection from air, which is, well, blocking. Or anti-magic, really. Anti-magic would be better.
There are two troubles with that. The first one is, okay, Dawidu so far doesn't have any Firebird, but he sees a red tower, so he technically could get a few Firebirds. The second thing is, Dawidu doesn't really know that kesZu doesn't have the implosion. I believe he would rather choose the protection from Earth, fearing the implosion, and just it would turn out that it's worthless.
There is also the interference artifact in the black market that he probably should get.
Okay, there's a
The minor artifact. How is it called? I never
don't
remember.
know.
Charm of Eclipse or...
Yeah, I think Charm of Eclipse.
Another turn.
Another try for Rossi?
Does he made it?
there was a question about summoning demons by the Pitlers. Do you wanna explain the mechanics of this?
Machberet?
Yeah, that's quite simple.
Yeah, the mechanic is quite simple. HP of the fallen unit. The unit has to be completely fallen, and it has to be alive, a type alive, I'd say. So
I see this as a second turn where Rosic couldn't reach.
Because the ski jumping always has 2 rounds.
Sorry, no, he doesn't reach. Yeah, so the reason how it works is the HP is turned into demons by counting, right? So if you have 4 HP imp, you need at least 35 HP worth of imps, which is 9 imps, 8 and a half, 8 and a bit. So that's the most basic farming of demons. And then you can get HP artifacts, and each pitlord summons 50 HP worth of demons.
And not 40?
50.
Okay.
Yeah, 50
And-
for sure.
And the demon is counted by the original HP, so 35, even if you have Elixir of Life, but the fallen unit is counted with the life artifact, so you can actually get
More HP of the demons than initially you had in the army.
exactly. So if you need at least 9 imps for one demon, with even Ring of Life or Ring of Vitality, you would need 7. And with Ring of Life, you can actually transform into demons quite useless units as pixies, which only have 3 HP, and you would need 12 of them to turn into a single demon. And with Elixir of Life, they basically imps now, and 1 point more, and yeah. And Dawidu is known for his famous demon farming. I think it was one of 16 of the Polish championships. I think so.
In which year?
This year, where he collected Elixir of Life on DM1 and farmed over 100 demons. So I don't know. I think even more.
Yeah, I saw this match. This was glorious.
And the thing is, he didn't even start with Inferno. It was a second.
Whoa.
However, you know what's not glorious? His timer right now. He's at below 2 minutes, and we can see a plenty of heroes still unmoved.
Yeah, I think the timer is a huge issue for him now.
And he's still just farming army. Farming army, he's farming resources. Do you think that there's a specific purpose to that, or he just plays like...
Maybe he would like to try to use diplomacy if he have someone with it.
I don't think that he has anyone with diplomacy.
He had Ada, as I remember, but
She's already gone.
He's not wearing Elixir of Life, by the way. He forgot about it because he gave the gloves to his Tyraxo.
better for kesZu.
Ring of Oblivion. I think it helps. Hard to tell.
There is no space
It's
because of
double-edged.
Elixir.
Yeah.
He lost his +10 helmet somewhere. I think one of his side heroes got it, but he now has no time to think about which one.
There's only 30 seconds left.
The timer is really not helping him. And
So
he
kesZu
doesn't
has
even
advantage.
prepare anyway to jump to kesZu next turn. So he will basically be giving kesZu a bit of free time to mess around, I feel.
1 second
Just
left.
Couple of seconds left, and we're gonna see the kesZu's perspective.
Yep.
I think Dawidu seems kind of scared, or for some reason doesn't prepare any attacks, because even with the double dimension door, he's not able to catch really that many towns of kesZu, and he still doesn't get his heroes a little bit closer to them to attack in next turns.
It might not actually be that easy, to be fair, to attack him, because we've seen through basically the most of the game, kesZu, like their army has been really similar. So David has no idea what kesZu has, to be fair.
Yeah, I
Because
would
he knows that if he moves his army to town, if he hides his army without the artifacts, the kesZu's army is stronger. So they have to have a decently similar army.
But okay, but saying to attack somebody, I don't necessarily mean like the final fight or something. Just a control attack to grab all of your opponent's towns. Because he surely can conclude right now that kesZu is locking the dimension door. Otherwise, he will just see it. So therefore, he could probably try to just grab his on the control aspect of the game.
Oh, great!
I would like to point out that I think Dawidu might had a chance to catch this down if he casted the dimension door properly, because I think he didn't use its full potential.
It's Maxi.
When he casted.
Whoa!
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. That really helps a lot. And even Autofight did almost no losses, so
yeah, the stats are amazing.
So after that conservatory, they would have the same amount of angels.
I think kesZu has a bit more wyverns, like 14 more wyverns, I believe. But Dawidu has like 40 more Cyclops.
Yeah.
Their army is pretty even.
But kesZu has more.
No. Dawidu has 40 Cyclops. So.
Yeah, and Dawidu has Elixir of Life.
Yeah, that's going to be a pesky one.
But now with double DD, basically the whole map is open to both of them. But kesZu still doesn't have DD, so we still haven't seen the roll this turn. But he has the artifact merchant, so it is likely that he will sell some of those artifacts or even some gold to get to roll.
He could also build the building, and that is, I don't know how it is called, in Stronghold, and then sell the angels, not the angels, for the elves, for resources to get the dimension door. That would be a play that I haven't seen a single time throughout my life.
I think elves are still a bit important. It's something. But yeah, he should concentrate now on selling whatever artifacts he has.
He should find another dragon copy and looking for some other artifacts like Tome of Air or Machberet's Cup.
But he didn't see any possible other dragon utopia, right?
I think it should be one underground.
I can see. I'm not sure, but I think he does not have enough markets. He should. Well, he has 6 towns, but he should make sure he has 6 markets.
I think he has the markets in all the towns.
I'm not sure about that.
Implo. That's pretty bad. That's another turn without the dimension door. But if David decides to not be aggressive, then this is the way that kesZu can probably come back, because David will, with his limited timer, will not be able to do as much as potentially kesZu can, maybe.
Yeah, but the problem is that they both are not set up for expansion. They should be expanding. I don't know, even trying to get some Utopia in Super Treasures. Well, yeah, like this. So you can jump into Super Treasure and just hunt for Utopias. There should be plenty of them there.
Maybe they could have tried scouting the
here we
lava
go.
zone a little bit.
Here we
Lava
go.
zone seems really, really rich.
The middle, this is just a super treasury. Like all the super treasuries will be really rich, but David has much more potential to get to those super treasuries with double dimension door. He can probably just clear 1 or 2 then super treasuries next turn at ease.
Solmer still hasn't been moved this turn, right?
Solmer?
Therefore, yeah.
He has
Yeah,
full
Solmer
movement.
has plenty of movement.
Okay, then he can also grab another Consa this turn, I guess.
Yeah,
The one that he has seen from the
Concept
very
doesn't give
beginning.
much. Concept doesn't give much. I'm not sure he's getting his roll now.
he already rolled.
It's already rolled.
No. I mean for the next turn.
Oh, for the next turn. Well, David now has both wings and the dimension door, so it's even easier for him. Because without wings, maybe it's not that easy to farm, but with wings, then yeah, you don't need to worry about casting the fly or having enough air magic to get the fly to work properly. So. And all those angels are very likely to just die from one implo.
At least, at least those statistics, those primary stats are keeping David in check. So even if he sees that he has a better army, still fears whatever magic kesZu might have. And most importantly, Davido still sees places he wants to farm. So he knows that he might be getting stronger at the faster pace than kesZu does.
Well, but if we give kesZu enough time to get the dimension door, then maybe he will be able to grab some of this tempo back.
He still don't have enough control hero. He only has Solmer and Sandro, yeah.
He has 2, but at the same time, David will have a hard time to use his control heroes efficiently.
That's true. Here's another.
I don't know if it wouldn't be good for Solmer to just set up for this Utopia here on the snow, because this is
too far.
Yeah, but you can just stay somewhere there, and then with fly, you might be able to get it. You should easily be able to get it next turn, and I don't see a better plan for Solmer now. If you farm another 2 free angels, then it doesn't change much if you don't have DD next turn.
And the concept, but I once again would disagree because of 2 things. At first, it just is ridiculously far, and it might not be able to reach there. And also, this rampart is just not safe. You can't stay there because you know that Rosic will be able to jump here in the next turn.
But I don't mean staying in the rampart, but staying on the edge of the side of rampart and the tower zone. Solmer doesn't need to.
Yeah, then Davido just grabs the rampart and sends another hero to kill Solmer.
But he doesn't see that this is Solmer. He just sees a random hero standing there. So I
He's
don't
probably
know.
gonna scout left and right. But okay, yeah, sure. This is some possibility that he will not attack. But if I were kesZu, I would kind of fear it. Maybe wrongly. Maybe you're right.
But
it's also-
but what other choices do you have at this point?
Maybe he should start from this conservatory near to main town, and then try to find maybe another utopia or something on another biome. Another sphere.
Okay, so
Yeah, I think you might be right about just not having any better possibilities.
This is the safest thing to do. Try to avoid Dawidu.
What I see here is a bit weird. Like this is kind of a safe play, but he will not even be able to do this mansion this turn because he lacks movement. So Solmer basically wasted the whole turn to get one level up, which was luck, and to get. Oh, is he staying in this
Whoa.
town?
This is very risky for kesZu.
I don't think that Tyraxor will be able to reach him because Tyraxor is on speed 6 unit. So, wow.
But how about Rosic?
Yeah, Rosic will
Rosic
be able to definitely
will.
reach him, but do you really want to fight Solmer with Rosic?
If I were Dawidu, I wouldn't attack it with Rosic. So maybe this is actually the correct place for kesZu to kind of try to bait Dawidu into attacking and then just winning the fight, possibly.
Plus for kesZu is to regain mana after his turn, and he would have the whole mana.
Yeah, definitely. But even if okay, so let's say he stays here. What does he gain by standing here? He just so you're saying that he prevents Dawidu from advancing, right? This is the point of
It
this
looks
play.
like
Maybe I would go for this is just being a bait to attack and then just kind of hope for some luck in this fight. He even picked the expert luck before this fight, so this was certainly calculated.
So this was truly calculated, yeah. And
he could take the artifact +3 luck, +3 moral on the
He
lava
should-
zone.
So he will have like +6, right? +6
He
is
should also
50%.
You should also take this doll, the voodoo something from the conflict zone. This is just besides the
Yeah,
The
he
town
had
is
he had
still,
enough gold
untaken.
to chain it. It shouldn't be problem for him to chain it with 36k of gold.
and 23 minutes of timer.
Yeah, exactly.
And this might really do a huge difference in the final fight.
+6 luck, -2 for opponent.
Okay, so Dawidu sees it, but no, Traxo certainly can't just jump there. Also seeing the Ain that looks like she's gonna jump with the Dimension Door and try to impose an attack on the main town of Dawidu, but obviously we know that she doesn't have the necessary Dimension Door and stuff. But Dawidu can be kind of scared about it. And another leap of faith from Dawidu. What does he get there?
Oh, he's looking at the angels, so possibly a diplomacy
Diplomacy.
target.
But he don't have diplomacy too.
Yeah, he doesn't have diplomacy heroes.
what is guarded by these angels?
10 to 19.
That sounds like something interesting.
Oh, he got the resurrection after the first roll. Wow.
That's what we call
Casual
skill.
3 rolls for that. Wow.
Draco Guild.
Not necessarily. I think he was enough for the Dimension Door. I think the Dimension Door took him like 3 or 4 rolls. So actually, pretty average, right?
There was the Elemental, the Fly, and this was it, right? So 2 rolls, I guess.
It's so sad that he doesn't have the timer, because he could have easily just added another hero. Send another hero to open this observatory, so he doesn't have to go blindly. But he didn't have the time for it. So I think it was correct for him to just assume that there is no time and that he just needs to do it randomly.
He grabbed yet another 8 wyverns.
Scouting and first aid. What an interesting choice.
Picking up some gold from the chest, so maybe he's really looking for some diplomacy plays.
Guys, by the way, look, all his heroes had terrible development except for Teraxo. Like, all his heroes are complete rubbish. There is only one hero that can do anything, and it's Teraxo.
Is Rosic complete rubbish?
Well, he has air that he bought, and he has mysticism and wisdom. So, well,
Mysticism and wisdom are just given from the start.
yes. So
You're blaming somebody for being born this way. You're racist.
Checkmate.
Checkmate. Oh, and we've already
No,
spoken
but I
about.
understand what you mean, and yeah, that's kind of true.
I was for a second worried that he will not have that there will be a block there. I don't think this was out of a realm of possibility.
Right.
That was close.
Yeah. And here's the Cape of Velocity.
Oh, that's actually very important.
This is a cave that kesZu also sees. By the way.
Well, so he will know that Dawidu will take it, most likely.
Okay, so now Rosic takes another piece of the army, and she'll probably pass it to Zilara, I guess. And Zilara will most likely open a new zone and just scout what's there.
"56 Cyclops."
I was thinking like 56 seconds, and I was like, what? What's going on? Zilara
Probably
knows.
gonna try to.
Yeah.
And another picket.
Probably gonna make it into 91 Cyclops. So it matches the number in his nick.
That's the goal of the game.
Poor Shoppa. He has to farm really hard.
Yeah, that was +3 Cyclops, so not really that much, to be fair.
Alright, good direction.
So we see that Dawidu won't attack kesZu on this rampart with Rosic.
Yeah, definitely not. But well, can he attack on any other town? I don't think he's prepared to be fair.
Especially not with his main Toraxor.
He was just left at too slow unit without the enhancement for the movement points. Therefore, he probably won't make it.
What song is it? Probably Heroes to Grass Team, I guess.
Probably there with the Sandstorm.
No, deleting, removing the demons.
Send
no, what are you
demons.
doing?
He worked so hard for these 10 demons. Ban this player.
Yeah, kesZu, you're in the finals.
Yeah. That's the final decision.
The skill set of the Toxiros
Yeah,
is
it's-
incredible.
It's fucking impressive.
And is he gonna go kill Ain? No, he just went back to Rock Warren.
Actually, he's only need 2 artifacts for Angelic Alliance. The Sandals?
Oh, did he? Oh, he managed to put the Cyclops inside the town in the last second. Wow.
Whoa.
So he's really fast next turn. He will be able to reach, but I don't think that he will meet Solmer there. I'm pretty sure he won't.
Could do it with just one click if he
So how
use
how,
the
how do you
keyboard
guys?
shortcuts.
What do you guys think about this turn for David?
Somebody was disconnected from our channel. It was
Machberet.
Machberet, actually.
Yeah.
We lost him. No, again.
Another 5 hours until he
Yeah,
returned.
this was another turn and David.
Machberet is clearly a paid DLC. So chat, you just have to add some more thumbs ups. So
I already did it on my first and second account.
oh, David might actually wait for the vortex and just double mana with Tyraxor there. Nice neck.
Mhm.
Demerits with intelligence. With offense.
I think she's kind of late to the party, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
very late to the party.
But kesZu should think about it to make her control hero with intelligence, with earth and air magic.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
so
all the-
greedy so greedy to take this one pile of gems.
This is deleted.
This pile of gems was really expensive.
But he needs only 2 additional crystals right now. There's also Andal. He's also late to the party. 'cause
Oh,
if he was
oh.
bought
He
a bit
found
earlier,
yeah. This is like a miracle finding quest here.
And
Yes,
it's
there
easy.
there is the dimension door. Okay, so
You
there is.
spoiled it.
once again.
Not
my
for me
only
this
goal in
time.
life, you know.
Yeah, finally, Didi.
Demon's Horseco wasn't protected by some heavy god. I don't think it's gonna be a game changer of any kind. But you see new energy rush into to kesZu's body on his face cam right after seeing this dimension door.
Oh, he got the necklace of speed. Where did he get it? Was it Nymus from some computer hero?
Nermus?
Yeah, the Nymus, which is already deleted, but yeah, I think he has now a lot of time to actually think. If he had more control heroes, then it would be very beneficiary for him. But he will still increase his army immensely, right?
He's seen a few nice banks that are only accessible via a dimension door. For example, this on the lava zone that I've talked of previously. Also, this Cape of Speed that we've seen on Dawidu's perspective.
Oh, because this
previous
is actually the treasury that both of them are farming right now.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you noticed basic necromancy on Sandro?
Perfect.
Wow.
This is just actually really lucky. So it might be hard for him to actually get to the second dimension door, right?
Was this the tier of this Konsa?
2.
Okay. Could have been worse.
10 angels in total.
Neither of them have a castle, by the way. Castle being one of the very nice side towns to have, since you have both stables and then you can go for archangels in the end game. And he sees David here actually at the top of the treasury. So he kind of knew that he had to hurry there, or else there will be nothing left next turn. Didn't he cast the Dimension Door already this turn?
I think
Yeah.
one time
Once.
for
One of it.
sure.
So he definitely cannot cast it the second time.
And the Tavern once again says he's having the better army strength.
For KesZu?
Oh, he has at 479 movement points, meaning that he can cast Dimension Door and cast Town Portal, but he wouldn't be able to move this one spell to actually do something like take some bank or whatever. Really unlucky. And what's the damage from?
Are you still
Lightning.
watching Sandro doing stuff?
Right now they're passing artifacts with Solmer.
Okay, because I was like, what are you talking about? Honestly, but yeah.
Some trash talk on the chat.
Good. Decent trash talk is always nice. What is advantageous for David and his Conflux town is that he builds the town in the same town that produces him the control heroes. So if he buys the control hero with advanced wisdom and he just gets him earth and air, he already knows the town portal at least. Will Solmer decide to defend again in the rampart? I think should he now?
I think so.
I'm not so sure.
If I think now after he got the DD he shouldn't defend. Previous turn he needed to get more luck and now he just needs to buy himself more time. Because I think his treasuries are a bit better and he has better access to treasuries and he sees another top while David doesn't see one.
Yeah, you're probably right. Because if KesZu manages to somehow get new control heroes, he's at 24 minutes. Whereas David is like at only the increment. So he could do much more in each turn than David does. Also, the Solmer just got the advanced error, so he will be eligible for some double dimension door in the next level.
Well, next level is not so close, but yeah. Oh, and we have to consider that David actually has a way to get the double mana, while kesZu does not. But David doesn't have elementals, and he will most likely not have them, like, ever.
Maybe if he finds Tome of Earth. If.
Yeah, if
However,
is
he
a big
doesn't
question, I
see
think.
any more utopias.
So I see. So he doesn't decide to defend in Rampart now, which I think is the correct play. And now Sandro with double DD next turn could possibly take the taupe, but if he loses the Rampart, then he will not be able to get there, right?
Yeah, getting them there from any other side is pretty much unreachable.
Oh, will Sandro defend the Rampart?
Interesting.
Brave.
And Tyraxor is ready to get him.
So if Draxler is ready to get him, then I'm kind of afraid we're gonna see the final fight after these 6.5 hours.
Well, it really depends if Dawidu decides to attack, but he can probably just strengthen himself in this turn. He has enough heroes to just get some more army and then just go get him. And kesZu is showing 10 to 19 angels, which is interesting, but he's still showing only 20 to 49 wyverns and only 10 to 19 cyclops. So he knows that even if this is max rolls, then he still will have not enough army. Chain lightning, 2,500 damage. Come on.
Whoa.
Fuck.
It just feels like that, but remember Dawidu has interference.
But he
But
has only basic interference.
And also the artifacts for it. Okay, this will still hit for like 1,700, for example, right? But
Yeah.
that's not going to be like 2,500.
But now Dawidu also has resurrection. So this will hurt like hell.
What's actually a bit sad for kesZu about his angels is that, okay, he might right now show 10 to 19, but in a previous turn he showed 5 to 9. So therefore Dawidu would probably guess there are closer for the angels to be in like 11, maybe 12 at max, and will certainly not think kesZu is able to have like 19 angels right now. This will also be the beginning of the next week. Do you think there's any reason for a specific reason for Dawidu to kind of red rush him, take a new army from like his stronghold or something?
Well, that's a fair point, because I think that David might be able to get upgraded Cyclops. What do you think about that?
Yes, he can do this. He bought in second week, as I remember, the Cyclops. Now he can upgrade it for sure. Not enough crystals, I think. Only 14.
How many crystals do you need? 20?
I think 20 or 30.
Okay, but this is not an issue at all.
Maybe
It's just like that in the Shadow of Death, but in Hota it doesn't cost that much, like 5 probably.
okay. You're right. They changed it.
Oh,
Ten.
I mean, I
he's
understand
clicking
it.
on it.
Nobody.
And he does it. Wow.
I
And
understand
10
it because nobody
crystals.
buys upgraded Cyclopses anymore. So yeah, that's perfectly fine to
But he still
know the
didn't.
cost.
He still didn't upgrade them, right?
He had the time.
Oh, damn. Can he cast? Will he have enough mana to cast the?
Town Portal?
Yes.
Yeah.
He should
Fortunately, yes.
Okay, yeah, it's already 12. And even if he has so many heroes with Dimension Door, that this would be ridiculously easy for him to get the army back. This is this is not a Tom of Air Dimension Door that makes it really hard to get any sort of army back. And he has one extra giant here, which is actually not insignificant, because then he will have. Although this final battle might be just like, okay, Implode, Chain Lightning, right?
I've just checked the differences between a Cyclope and a Cyclops King to see whether it actually changes that much in a fight. And fairly,
Speed in
it's not a
general
big
and
deal.
special skill.
He
Special
sees the
skill
Consa. I
obviously
think
allows him
he
to-
should be able to reach this Consa, right?
Not with the
Twice?
Grindan.
No, not with the Grindon, but he has like 1,000 control heroes with double DD. And he has
But it
wings.
doesn't change either the damage or the HP of the Cyclopses. Just gives them +2 attack and +1 defense, so that's not a big deal. And this must be painful for Dawidu, because he's been lacking banks for so long, and right now in the turn that he probably is thinking about attacking and finally putting an end to all this. He's seeing 3 banks in one place that he would need probably to spare a turn to take.
Oh, and this
Right.
Mirlanda, really unlucky, cannot really take anything.
I was hoping for Tomb of Warrior, but not this turn.
With expert scholar, he already transports the resurrection to 2 or 3 heroes.
Grindon finally paying off for being a crappy hero.
I think Mirlanda also have
Almost
scholar.
80 in one stack.
Hmm.
I don't think he will reach the top.
Nope.
Nope, he won't
That's
reach the
unfortunate,
dope.
but that's extra like 15.
But he knew that there's top and he can set up for next turn. If he would like to farm artifacts, gold, and the army.
Well, maybe he might be able to reach the top.
He was
Only-
at
only if-
337 upon entering the picket, so
Only if Machberet would be there. He could calculate it.
I think the problem is that his first jump was okay. He still reaches it. Yeah, he has plenty of movement left.
oh, because you were talking about Rosic.
Yes,
I was
yes,
still
yes.
calculating the movement that the previous control hero couldn't reach the top.
No, the previous one definitely not.
Okay, that is just it chastised for me for being just too delayed. So for probably the last time throughout this game, what do we expect from the taupe to drop? It's a tier
Tome
2 taupe,
Tome
so
of
we
Water.
get it.
Has to
Sa-
be.
Sack of gold.
Sandals. And the black orb once again.
I think the wings would be there.
Again, Rosic, like, come on.
Okay.
Sandals.
Yeah, sandals.
And the golden bow.
So he doesn't. So he doesn't have. Oh, the golden bow is actually really important.
The Jibo was probably the best thing he could get from this Utopia.
Yep.
Does he have? Does he have the full army here?
Looks
I think
like.
he. I think he doesn't have some giants.
No.
Oh, Rosie, come on.
4 are at the top and 2 on down. 6 giant.
So only helmet is missing to the Angelic Alliance.
Yes.
Only the teapot.
Okay, nice.
And we've got 70 upgraded Cyclopses.
With golden bow.
I
And
just
with archery.
He still didn't. He didn't take the extra 2 giants.
And he's
Oh,
got the bow of sharpshooter,
anti-magic.
actually.
No anti-magic.
I know he's not gonna use the bow of the sharpshooter because he just uses 3 different slots. But he technically could try it. Assemble this artifact. Because he's got both the bow of the Elven Cherrywood, he's got the bowstring of the Unicorn Maid, and he has the angelic arrows. Angel feather arrows, actually. So he's got everything.
He's got the full sharpshooter.
Yeah.
And Toxiros is on the
Jump
move.
again. Okay.
But why did he leave the giants?
I think he might have not noticed, honestly.
Okay, guys. It looks like a final battle.
After
After
4 or
all these
5
many years.
tries.
I mean, hours.
Okay,
After
he
4 or
he
5
fight-
tries, he finally reached it.
I think Implo is more important than the sharpshooter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 minute and we have it. Angels.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck. 17
Bleh.
spell power for
Yeah.
Sandra.
KesZu sees this all Cyclops. 7 and
What?
upgraded. That is rare.
Hmm.
Only
Sandro
Keshu defended with
has
Solmer.
sorcery specialty.
You?
Yes.
Calculator.
Yeah, so the chain lightning does like 1500 damage. One angel already dead from the towers.
It's not gonna be an easy fight.
Ten minutes and wait. Some trash talk on the chat.
Flashback from the quarterfinals. Yeah, interference. Hearts. Imagine full spell power. 31.
Also much better might stats.
And the offense, and the archery, and the armorer.
And the golden bow.
No armorer.
No
Actually,
armor,
no
yeah.
armorer.
Armorer
Okay,
was
sorry. On Solmer, right.
on Solmer, and we are talking about Armorer on Tyraxor instead of Interference for the last slot.
And it might be a good decision.
Yeah.
The video is right now boasting about doing the Topias without the resurrection, but he kind of misses to say he had the implo.
Implo. Don't say it troszczyk. I don't see the history of the chat. Okay, chain lightning.
I think the resurrection heals basically as much as he did with chain lightning.
Yeah.
And now he can just implore his angel.
Yeah, entire stack. What was casted by? Okay, Stone Skin. I was hoping for anti-magic for this stack.
And now with Golden Bow, doesn't the Cyclops like kill the Cyclops on the opposite side? Okay, 40.
Whoa,
40, what? What the fuck?
Oh,
Ooh, what is this
What
careful
was that?
watch?
and he doesn't even have sharpshooter. Like,
Yeah.
imagine him having a sharpshooter here. This is like the second info.
Was it a sharpshooter? No. But I have one too.
Oh,
Voila.
So much trolling.
But now the initiative is on KesZu side, right?
no, there's an angel on the grass on the side of the Ravciozo. However, this angel might be dead too.
No, this angel is dead on my
He's
side.
dead right now.
Another
Very-
chain lightning, but this chain lightning will kill like what, 10 Cyclops?
Maybe
No, like,
meteor shower would
15.
be better.
Meteor shower doesn't catch 2 stacks.
But
Oh,
in
you don't
a,
see that the
Maybe
genies are
enough.
dead.
but in a wrong situation, there's a chance to hit. Oh, okay, no problem. I thought he would hit
16.
his stacks.
Because the video doesn't have the anti-magic, it's still not that lost for KesZu because he doesn't necessarily have to kill the Cyclopses. It's just enough for all the rest of the stacks to be killed and just blind the Cyclopses. So this is pretty much the same trick that Hleb did on Tyrannoxus when they were fighting on H3DM1. When Tyrannoxus was having better army and stats and pretty much everything, and also the mana was like 10 times what Hleb had. But Hleb was just able to take out all the stacks of Tyrannoxus and then just
I think
blind
this
or
is mass
something
haste, and this is
remaining stacks.
or like whatever he does. This is dead.
This is the win for Dawidu. There is no
I think
chance.
he shouldn't resurrect. It's like I think mass haste is most efficient. Yeah. Because his Cyclops will just kill
GG
the other
boys.
Cyclops.
Okay, and Angelic Alliance with this with this helmet. GG boys.
GG.
Okay, so
After
it's 1-0.
8 hours? No, 7 hours. That was a long game. But we have it.
But we've expected it, like it's 6 LM10A.
And then this password.
Dawidek przegra, Dawid will lose.
How 70 Cyclops? Diplo? No Diplo.
Just
No,
pickets,
he just
just
got
pickets,
pickets.
Pickets, yeah.
and
And
couple
remember, he was
from-
playing
from
Stronghold, so he basically just built the Cyclops, got the dwelling. So at the first week, 1-to-1 without any picket, he got 9 Cyclops already. So
in 2 waves.
But the rest is from the map.
So around 50
yeah.
is from pickets.
Take Konsa. And then it just came like dominoes. Okay, so they're gonna be looking at the map.
Yeah.
And I
And
guess
we are-
we will be saying farewell in a while.
Yeah, today
Probably
there is
be, you know-
no interview. Interview will
Yeah.
be after entire best of 3 match.
And I think the interview will still be on the Polish channel anyway, so...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. But also maybe then have a translation or something, but it's still to be decided upon.
Okay, guys, so
we've
some
already wasted
last
enough
words
time.
about this game,
The
some
match.
last comment.
I think what I like about this match is that it was pretty even in the sense that the map and the guild were not trolling one of the players hard, and the maps were actually decently even, I would say. Maybe kesZu had a little bit disadvantage, but this was not major in any way.
I agree. Dawidu had a slightly worse beginning, but in the end, his late game map was just a little bit better, but it still kind of evened itself out.
I think the
Yeah,
most.
I think what David really did better than kesZu was, first of all, his guild management, because he decided to go for the Dimension Door instead of the Resurrection, which might have been a bit map specific, but not that much, I'd say. And so this is kind of questionable, but definitely what was better on Dawidu's side was preparing the control heroes, because he was able to prepare a lot of control heroes very fast with the conflux. kesZu had his conflux basically at the same point, and at the end he only had 2 full control heroes, and this was just too little too late.
In last couple of
kesZu had a
turn, I thought it was really close to tie it or maybe win for kesZu, but 70 Cyclops and Golden Bow did the game at the final.
I think this Golden Bow definitely helped a lot, but if he didn't have Golden Bow, he did have Sharpshooter, so it would not have mattered that much. He would just need to remove the interference arty or the Implo arty, right? So yeah.
scroll.
Something
else, maybe like plus one morale.
Not the Implo scroll, but the extra orb of Silt. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you easily just assemble the Sharpshooter.
I just wonder what would happen if kesZu decided to not defend there and just go for a longer game. I think what made him in the end defend this town was, first of all, the fact that Dawidu didn't try to attack last turn, so he maybe felt a bit more confident. But second of all, this was the only Topia that he could see, so he had to try for it.
I really can't get over the fact that he didn't defend it with Solmer, but he did with Sandro instead. If it was Solmer in the garrison, this fight would be at least a little bit closer to some balance.
Why?
Because Solmer was just better. She just had better natural stats, pretty much. So all the Cyclopses wouldn't deal as much damage. He had the Armorer. He would deal more from all the Chain Lightnings.
No, he wouldn't deal more with Chain Lightnings because Sorcery speciality is basically the same as Chain Lightning speciality.
But he just had a better, the better spell power.
Did he though?
Remember that Sandro didn't take the Library of Enlightenment.
He did. Sandro did take the library. They both had the library.
Okay, still Solmer had a few better level ups, but okay, then that would be a little bit even. Okay, I felt like Sandro didn't take it, so therefore, but okay, right. If he did, then yeah, fine.
I just think it didn't matter that much which one was going to defend it. It was just too big of an advantage on David's side, and he played this. I think this final battle was just like not even played optimally by David. He just kind of saw that he was going for the kill, so he just killed him. And you see how fast this final battle was compared to, for example, the battle that kesZu had with Bayer, right?
That is right. They played it really quickly.
So I think they just both knew that this was kind of an execution, right?
Yeah, I agree with you.
So Machberet actually came to us for like 5 minutes and died with you.
Oh, yeah.
Best 5 minutes of my life.
It was only a small paid DLC, no extra content, right?
He has some
Emo.
list to do, and he checked. Yeah. So English commentary checked. And
Okay,
go for other
so-
duties. Okay, so we are
We're
going
also
to
gonna
sleep.
go for other duties. Thank you all for coming here. Thank you all for staying with us. Thank you all for watching it. I hope you learned something new today, and hopefully just see you another day.
Yeah, thank you all.
See you guys. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much.
guys.